If
But you don't have to
right
charge
on
it.
like that,
Yeah,
I think it's
that's excellent.
hot. But now that lighter colour means at the top.
Oh, so. 6.
So we are here trackside. Everything is getting ready to go. The anticipation is building in the air. We are ready for 32 heats of mile races tonight. We are eagerly anticipating it in the press box and down here trackside. There is a fizz in the air, and as you can see just behind me, there is athletes lining up ready for the first race of the 7th edition of the Monument Mile Classic. We are so excited to have you with us, and please stay tuned.
Race 1 tonight, line-up is Megan Donaldson.
Okay guys, we are live and this is the 7th annual Monument Mile Classic and we are just about to get underway with race number 1. In the commentary box tonight is myself, Rory Miller, returning after a sweet hiatus. Been doing a bit of studying and refining my craft, but happy to be back. And you're also joined by a former Mile Classic champion, Ben McMillan, returning for a second year in the commentary box. So this is race number 1 of the evening out of, I believe it's 32 races this evening. So you're in for a stacked night of some quality mile running. So let's just go through the order here and as they line up. So we've got Megan Donaldson of Motherwell, we've got Orla Starkey of Harmony, Karen McAllister of Falkirk Victoria, Stuart Dawson, and I believe he's unattached, Craig Paul of Harmony, Andy Robertson, who's also unattached. It's not the Andy Robertson that plays for Liverpool, I don't think, anyway. Emma Starkey of Harmony, Jane Matheson, who's also unattached, Rebecca Chapman of East Kilbride, Ray Musley of West End Roadrunners, Erin Chapman of East Kilbride, Abigail Hewitt of Strathern Harriers. So we're just about good to go here at the 7th annual Monument Mile Classic. At the moment the weather is fairly calm, there is a little bit of a breeze, however the rain is staying away for the time being. The great thing about the Monument Mile Classic, I think, and I'm sure Ben would agree, is the diverse range of ages and ability. Even looking like on the first start line of this evening, you have probably veteran athletes as well as maybe even under 11 athletes going head to head over 4 laps of the track. So it's great to see, and it'll be interesting to see who comes out on top.
Awesome, Rory. Hi guys, it's Ben here. Thanks for that awesome introduction. Yeah, I think that's one thing that the mile does really, really well, is it's able to introduce athletes of all ages to track mile racing, from the youth level to veteran level to the elite level. And I don't think there's particularly many events in Scotland that are able to do what the Monument Mile does year after year, that's for sure.
Completely agree, Ben. Completely agree. But yeah, it's great to be back. 7th annual Monument Mile Classic. Michael Wright keeps going bigger and better every year, and we're really in for a real treat tonight. Some fairly elite levels elite level athletes on the start line for our elite races later on this evening, so please stay tuned for those.
Yeah, you may have seen on our social media we have Cooper Tier of Nike in the United States of America lining up and towing the start line tonight. He's hoping to potentially run a quick mile time in Scotland for the first time in his career. We've got Thomas van Hoppen of Belgium, fresh off the back of a great NCAA career, having his first year out as a professional athlete. We've got a whole host of great British athletes in there: Henry McGluckie, James Gormley, James Young, Kane Elliott, Falkirk's finest in there as well, and a handful of other starstruck names for this men's elite race.
It's also worth to note, Ben, the women's elite race. We've actually got Sarah Calvert on the start line, who had a great run at British Champs, only narrowly missing a place in the medals, and also I believe last week became the double Scottish champion over 800 and 1500, so excited to see what she could do over a mile this evening.
Yeah, definitely, and that Scottish native record last year was absolutely phenomenal, so potentially that could get lowered again.
So we're just about underway here, the 7th annual Monument Mile Classic, race number 1. And they are off. It's a fairly aggressive start from, I believe that's 1, 2, 8, and that'll be Stuart Dawson, unattached. He is a V45 athlete. I believe this actually might be his first track race, as there was no evidence of any previous races on Power of 10, and he's got off to an absolute stormer.
He has. He's really split the field here quite aggressively in the first 200 metres. Let's hope that he doesn't pay for this in the last 400. As in a mile racing, as a lot of us will all know, that is where it hurts the most. He just needs to grind in, sit in for these first 2 laps, keep that 3rd lap nice and strong, and bring it home on the 4th and final lap.
So it looks like Stuart is going for a time of 6:45, but I would say that he's slightly ahead of that pace at the moment. Coming through 300 metres in about 58 seconds, so looking very strong at this stage, but he's still got just about 3 laps to go, so let's hope he's not burnt his gaskets too early.
No, coming through 400 there. Everyone needs to remember that the mile doesn't actually start and do 4 exact 400 metre laps. Everyone needs to remember that there is that extra 9 metres, and it doesn't seem like much, but when you're running the pace that these athletes are, it will add up towards the end, that's for sure.
So it looks like in second place at the moment is Abigail Hewitt of Strathern Harriers. She is an under 15 athlete, and she actually ran her first race this year and ran a time of 2:54 over 800 metres. So it'll be interesting to see if she might just have a sub 6 in her, but we'll wait and see. Still out in the lead is Stuart Dawson. He's not letting this lead slip at all. But in hot pursuit we do have Abigail Hewitt of Strathern Harriers. And it looks like in 3rd place at the moment is a Harmony athlete. It's coming down the home straight once again. It's still Stuart Dawson with a comfortable lead here, coming up with 800 metres, 2 laps of the track still to run. So it looks like he's so he's dipped under 3 minutes there for the 800 metres. So at the moment he is tracking well for a sub 6 performance, which will be a great start to the evening.
It will be indeed. He's gone out hard, but he's settled into his pace. He just needs to get this next 300 metres done. Hopefully he'll have a bit of a headwind, or sorry, that's not something we hope for, but he'll have a tailwind.
So it looks like, Ben, it looks like Craig Paul of Harmony AC has just moved into second place and started to maybe start to try and reel Craig in, but I'm not sure if he's maybe left it a little bit too late. Craig's still got a very big lead here on the first race of this evening. So 600 metres to go in the first race of the evening. It's still Stuart Dawson with a comfortable lead here. As I said, he went through the halfway mark in under 3 minutes, so he is on for a sub-6 clocking, but let's see if he can keep it up. So Stuart Dawson now coming to the line to take the bell for the last lap of this first race of the evening. And there goes the bell, 4:37 at the bell. So let's see if he can get that sub-6 clocking, and there are the flames. Michael Wright said he would bring them, and there they are.
The famous Monument Mile flames.
There's definitely no race quite like it. And it's the Harmony athlete coming in to take the bell now, and that is Craig Paul. And is that a Kilbarkin athlete, I think, in third place? Oh, my apologies, East Kilbride. It looks like that's Erin Chapman. So I think, by the looks of it, coming in with 200 metres to go, Stuart Dawson, my apologies, is going to take this one. But there is a bit of a battle for the podium positions. It's still the Harmony athlete, Craig Paul, in second place. Can he hold on to that? And here comes what looks like to be your first winner of the evening. It's going to be Stuart Dawson. What a great run that is from him. No previous track races before. What a way to start your track career.
He's going to earn himself a brand new Monument Mile cap.
And here
as well.
he comes, and there's the flames. 6:12 it looks for him taking the tape there, but here's a battle. There's a big battle going on here for the podium positions. That's 156, Emma Starkey of Harmony coming in. And there she takes second there. Followed by 321. 321 is Rebecca Chapman. So here comes Karen McAllister of Falkirk, and number 72. Who's going to take it? It's going to be number 72. That is Ray Musley. Great run in there by the two athletes. And here comes number 157, an under 11 athlete. Brilliant run in there. Takes it 7:07. That's very, very impressive.
Superb running all around there. Really, really
Well,
good running.
Ben, what do you think? I think it was a fairly exciting first race of the evening.
I do. I'm very pleased with how that first race has gone out. It's really good to see someone getting out aggressive and attacking the mile. It's only 4 laps of the track. It's only 6-7 minutes worth of your life. Let's be real. You can really just let it all out there. And I'm glad to see.
For Craig's first track race of his life, it's a very impressive one, and it was well run.
Very well run indeed. Great strong finish as well.
Here we go. This is number 401 coming in now. That is Abigail Cute of Strathern Harriers. Well done to her. With 100 metres to go, we have our final athlete finishing of race number 1.
You can all get behind her.
Coming down the home straight now, almost there. And that looks to be number 24, Jane Matheson. Big round of applause as she comes in here.
Great finish there. And getting a wee
And the flames for our finish as well. I'm sure she enjoyed that. But that brings her close to the first race of the evening. And looks like we're moving swiftly into race 2 of the night.
Into race number 2. These are going to come thick and fast today.
So it was a very impressive first race of the evening. I wonder if Ben's camera work was as impressive. If you could leave us some comments to let us know that he was doing an alright job, that would be great.
Multitasking maybe isn't men's strong point, so yeah, don't judge us too harshly on that one, folks, please.
We are not professionals, just to confirm, we are not professionals.
Unpaid. Unpaid. Amateurs, I would say.
We are unpaid, but this is not slavery. We are volunteers, just to confirm.
Depends, it depends the way you look at it.
Okay, so this is race 2 of the evening. In lane number 1 we have Abby Gallagher of Giffnock. Lane number 2, Elspeth Thorpe of East Kilbride. Lane number 3 we've got Carter Burkle of Harmony. Lane number 4 we've got Luciana Starkey of Harmony. Lane 5 we've got Karen Patel of West End Roadrunners. Lane number 6 we've got Hannah Mearns of West End Roadrunners. Lane 7 Gabriella Jarrett of Dundee Hawkhill. Lane 8 Francesca Jarrett of Dundee Hawkhill. Lane number 9 is Kirsty Hurt of the West End Roadrunners. Lane number 10 is Beth Wells of Springburn. And in lane 11 we've got Iona Smith of Kirkintilloch. Race number 2 of the 7th Monument Mile Classic about to get underway.
And all of these athletes have anticipated target times of between 6 minutes 20 and 6 minutes 30 seconds for the mile. So let's
Should
see
be
if we
a
can get
fairly tightly, a very competitive second race of the evening by the looks of that. It looks like we also have 2 potentially twins on the start line this evening, Gabriella Jarrett and Francesca Jarrett of Dundee Hawkhill. So we've got a sibling battle, so let's see who is going to have the honours in the household this evening. And they're underway, the second race of the evening. Strong start by number 18, Carter Burkle of Harmony AC. It looks like he has only raced 2 5Ks this year, and this is his first ever track race, so great start from him.
We're not as strung out as the first heat here, Rory. I think we've got more of a race on our hands here.
To be fair, going by the estimated times, it should be a pretty tightly contested battle here, and it's looking that way with 200 metres run.
Athletes are targeting between 6:20 and 6:30, so we're looking around 1 minute 45 seconds a lap, 1 minute 50 seconds. Pushing to the front, we've got the West End Roadrunners there.
So it looks like just taking the lead there is the West End Roadrunner Kirsty Hurt. She's made an attack here early, but I wonder if that's going to hurt in the later stages.
Seems to be a bit of a tailwind down the home straight, so maybe she's taking advantage of that.
So Kirsty Hurt at the moment, bringing us through with 3 laps to go. Second place at the moment is 158. That's Luciana Starkey of Harmony, closely followed by Carter Burkle of Harmony as well. It looks like 301, who's Gabriella Jarrett, is just on the shoulder there of young Carter. And she's just moved past him into 3rd place for the moment. But that group of 4 look like they're starting to break away from the rest of the field. So at the moment it is Kirsty Hurt leading the way down the back straight.
Young guns tucked in behind her, getting that draft, taking the race in line.
Interesting enough, Kirsty Hurt is not her first time at the Mile Classic, so she has a little bit of experience, but last year was only her first track race ever where she clocked in at 6:32, so hopefully she can better that time this year. But she's going well at the moment, still leading the field, coming down to the home straight once again.
So we still have Karen Patel leading from the front. With Gabriella Jarrett just behind.
So it's still this group of four, two Harmony athletes and 301 the Dundee Hawkhill athletes. Gabriella Jarrett has just moved into the lead here with just under 2 laps of the track to go. She's closely followed, however, by our early leader Carter Burkhill of Harmony.
Looks to potentially be a wee gap opening up down the back straight there.
It looks like Carter and Gabriella are just starting to move away from the rest of the field. But it looks like we're going to have a real battle to see who's going to take this the victory in race number 2 of the evening.
We are, and we're running considerably quicker than anticipated times here. Went through 800 metres halfway in just over 3 minutes. So that's low 6-minute mile pace for some of these athletes. That's absolutely phenomenal running.
So about 550 metres still to run, and it is Gabriella Jarrett of Dundee who is leading this one out at the moment, closely followed however by Carter Burkhill of Harmony. So here we go, 500 metres of running to go, and it's still the Dundee Hawkhill athlete leading this one out. So here we go. It's going to be a 400-metre showdown by the two young athletes. Still in the lead is 301 Gabriella Jarrett of Dundee Hawkhill. And that is Gabriella's sister just taking the bell there, number 302. And interestingly enough, they both had the same estimated time, but it looks like Gabriella is going to go significantly under what she estimated, which is great to see. Still a very, very tight battle going down the back straight between the Dundee athlete and the Harmony athlete. Gabriella still leading this one out with 200 metres to go. And she puts the foot down with 200 metres to go, opens a slight gap between herself and Carter.
Could that be the
Has she gone
decisive
too early?
move? Yeah, through just about 1,500 metres.
It's going to be a close one.
There's also a late charge from Beth Wells.
It looks like coming in hot is Beth Wells of Springburn, moved herself up into 3rd place. But here we go, Carter has dropped a hammer here, and it looks like he's going to take this one. Carter Burkhill of Harmony AC is our 2nd winner of this evening. Congratulations to Carter. And that was Gabriella Jarrett who led a lot of that race from Dundee Hawkhill, coming in 2nd. And then I believe it was Beth Wells of Springburn taking 3rd place there.
A superb sub 6-minute clocking for both those front two athletes there, with anticipated target times of between 6:20 and 6:30. They have absolutely smashed it, so it's good to see that the summer training's obviously gone well.
Absolutely. Majority of the athletes in this race have absolutely smashed their estimated times, which is brilliant to see. It's a sign of good things to come, and fast things to come, hopefully, Ben.
Yeah, definitely. Hopefully that means conditions are good. It is a bit breezy, as we've been saying, but you know, this track It's got a bit of magic to it. Not going to be biased at all, but
You know about going fast over this track, don't you?
I do. I've done
Mr. 357.
I knew that would get dropped in at some point, but no, yeah, it's been good to me, this track. I've put blood, sweat and tears into it, and it's been fortunate enough to deliver a sub 4 clocking for myself.
Well, I'm sure you'll be missed on the start line, but I'm sure it'll still be a quick one about you.
Most definitely.
Ian Crawford, Cameron Flannery, and Calder of Edinburgh. Rachel McPhillips of Whitemore, Denny Hall of Harvard. This is Matthew Road, Ashley Harris.
Okay, so we've got race number 3 now. In lane 1, we've got Rachel Collings of Lothian running, the under 13. Lane 2, we've got Graham Starkley of Harmony AC, veteran 35. Lane number 3, Ian Crawford, Canvas Lang, veteran 55. In lane number 4, Leanne Calder, Edinburgh AC, V40. Number 5, Rachel McPhillips, White Moss AAC, an under 20 athlete. Number 6, Lily Paul, Harmony AC, under 13 athlete. Number 7, Lucy McInroy, Perth Strathday Harriers. Number 8, Mary Gaverer, Perth Strathday, another under 17 athlete there. Number 9, Mary Western, PH Racing Club, veteran 60. Number 10, Nikki Parker, Gascoop Harriers, veteran 55. And in lane number 11, last but not least at all, Sam Robertson, under 13 athlete. So all of these athletes have target times between 6 minutes and 6:15. So hopefully we could potentially get another 6 minute clocking in this race here, seeing as our race 2 had 2 sub 6 minute clockings.
Apologies if there's a bit of disturbance there. I just dropped my mic on the table, which is apparently on. So yeah, apologies about that. Hopefully I didn't burst anyone's eardrums.
The sun seems to be coming out. It's actually beginning to feel a bit warm for once, which is quite nice.
That might be an early call, Ben, because there's still some grey clouds hanging about.
Oh God, well, I'm hoping
fingers crossed. Race number 3 of the evening, about to get underway here. And we are off.
Race 3 underway.
There we go, race number 3. Number 21 taking it on there, Sam Robertson. He's got a mile anticipated time of 6 minutes, so let's see if the under 13 athlete can get close to that this evening. He's done lots of races this season, but he's actually ended up opening it a bit later for the track. But he's a keen cross-country and road racer, is Sam. He's tracked closely by 3 other athletes there, and a bit of a gap to the 5th place Harmony man just behind, coming up about 250 metres into this 3rd race here.
Only a couple of weeks ago of 2:42.
Excellent, coming for 300 metres in just under 64 seconds. So we're having a swift pace to this 3rd race here. And I believe it's the Perth Strathday athlete of Lucy McInroy of Perth Strathday. Who's on Sam's shoulder here and actually taking it to him, going into the 2nd lap. Closely followed by Mary Gaverer, another Perth Strathday under 17 athlete. She's just ran fresh off of a new 800 metre PB of 2:42 a couple of weeks ago, so she's looking to be in some good shape to potentially run a mile PB and add to that list of PBs run this year. but it's Lucy who's taking it on at the front here. She's got, I would say, a 2 or 3 metre gap on Sam, although she seems to be actually working, Sam seems to be working quite hard in being able to close this gap here. As we said before, I think that's where the headwind is down the back straight, so Sam will be taking advantage of that draft that Lucy's given off and slotting in there. But can Lucy use the tailwind to her advantage coming down the home straight and into 800 to go?
Is that not how you normally run your races, Ben? Hide behind the big guys?
Hide behind the big guys,
and
yeah.
then come out for a victory lap at the end.
Oh, that's it's smart racing.
It's the
Smart
key.
racing, really. Although normally I'm the big guy who gets followed and outkicked.
I know the feeling, I know the feeling.
So I can't always attest to that one, unfortunately.
So here we go, coming down with just 2 laps of the track to run at the halfway point. And it looks like that's 262. 262 is Lucy McElroy of Perth and Stramte, but it looks like it's number 21 that is taking the lead again. That's Sam Robertson. So Sam Robertson leading this one out here, and it looks like he's kicking from home.
He is.
With still a long way to go, so let's see if this works out for him.
He's going for a Jakob Ingebrigtsen finish,
Yeah.
winding it up, 700 metres to go. They went through 800 metres in about 2:54, 2:55, so they're having a pretty steady pace there, and are aiming to potentially blast below 6 minutes, which would be great to see.
Looks like Sam has really dropped the hammer a little bit here.
Good to see him have a good strong third lap. As we all know, that's key in the mile.
Absolutely.
First one takes care of itself, second one settle in, third one is the key lap that you need to make sure that's on, otherwise you're going to be in trouble.
Let's hope he knows that it's his third lap and not his final one.
Yeah, true. Although he should know, we got a bell and you get a welcome into the flames as well. 400 metres to go.
So race number 3 of the evening is still number 21, Sam Robertson, leading this one out as he comes down with just about 450 metres to run. It looks like we've had a bit of movement in the pack behind. That is the Harmony athlete that's now moved into second place, and I believe that's Graham Starkey. I think we've had a little bit of a family fair going on tonight. A lot of Starkeys from Harmony, so I'm guessing they are all related in some way or another.
And that's Leanne Calder just on his shoulder there, the Edinburgh AC. And this is Leanne's first ever track race. She's run a 6:01 road mile this year, but it's her first ever race on the tartan. So let's see if she can break that magical 6-minute barrier in her first ever track race.
So it's still Sam Robertson leading this one out, coming down the back straight, 250 metres left to run. He's looking pretty strong at this stage, Ben.
Yeah, he's used that third lap to his strength. He's kept it consistent. 200 metres to go. He just needs to keep his head high, drive those arms, and I think he's going to come home in a big PB here.
He looks like a young Ben McMillan with that long, lengthy stride there.
No, well that can't be the worst thing in the world, to be honest with you. Just needs to keep himself ticking over, power down this 1500 metre mark and bring it home.
It looks like he'll be joining you as a Monument Mile winner here. Here he comes, and he's really starting to cook now. Number 21, Sam Robertson, coming down here to take the victory in race number 3 of this evening.
The clock has just ticked over 5:40. I think it's about a
Wow.
5:44, 5:45.
Incredibly quick time there. And it looks like that's Garscube Harriers who's moved into
Nicky
second place.
Parker there. What a finish from Nicky there. That's his first ever track race, and he's finished like a train.
Wow. And then I believe that was Graham Starkey of Harmony AC taking the bronze in that race.
Mary Gavra there, one of our early leaders, coming in just over 6 minutes, I think, for some of these athletes. So that's superb running with all of these target times between 6 minutes, 6:10, 6:15. I think we've seen PBs across the board there.
And here comes Rachel McPhillips coming to take the... There we go. So these athletes are all running within that 6:30 time, which is very impressive for only race number 3 of the evening.
The sun is definitely out. We've set a good precedent so far here. Lots of sub-6 clockings, lots of sub-6:30 clockings. Superb third race of the evening.
I think we might need to get the factor 50 out. The sun is absolutely beaming down on us here at the University of Stirling
Finally.
track. Absolutely
it's about
beautiful.
Time. We've been lacking some
Yeah,
this
we
last
have.
summer, I would say.
Yeah.
I was going to say last week, but
It's
no.
not been much of a summer.
No, it's been awful. It really has.
So that is race number 3 done and dusted for the evening, as we move swiftly on to race number 4. Ben, do you want to go through the starting lineup there?
I do indeed. In number 1, we've got Rebecca Hardy of Harmony AC. Number 2, we've got Brooke Dawson of Springburn. Number 3, Mary Senior of Garscoop. Number 4, Andrew Chapman of East Kilbride AC. Number 5, Hope Hinchcliffe of Livingston AC. Number 6, Central AC's own Kenny Hislop. Number 7, Aine McCarthy from Falkirk. Number 8, Heather Sutherland from Livingston. Number 9, Molly Brown, Shettleston. Number 10, Ariana Carmichael from Victoria Park Harriers. Number 11, Rachel Wardrobe, Cambuslang Harriers. And 12, in lane number 12, Eloise Scott from Lasswade AC. All of these target times are either 6 minutes or just sub 6 minutes, so we should see a bit of a firecracker of a race here for race number 4. Again, a nice wide variety of ages, from an under 13 all the way up to veteran 50s, and I really...
Is Kenny over the age of 50?
No, he's unfortunately he's still in the 40s.
Hopefully Kenny doesn't watch this one back.
he doesn't-
I'm not
he
sure
doesn't
he'll
hear
enjoy
that
that.
He's been a regular on
But,
on the start line
yeah.
Kenny, over the years.
And I think he's been in some decent form recently, so it'll be interesting to see what he can produce here. We were speaking to him just before the race, and he was saying he's never had a victory here at the Monument Mile Classic, so it'll be interesting to see how he gets on.
Yeah, see if he can earn himself a prestigious Monument Mile Classic cap. He's got the quarter zip, and you get the hat to match it.
And here we go, race number 4 underway here. Looks to be number 57 there shooting to the front, and that is Annie McTarney?
Yeah, the Falkirk athlete there. Strong start. And there's another athlete at the front there. She doesn't seem to have the club vest on, so we might struggle to see that until she comes down the home straight. But she started off absolutely phenomenally, powering down that back straight into the headwind. Having a flying first 200.
They're already fairly strung out here. With only 200 metres run, the field is fairly stretched. And it looks for the time being, Kenny's just sitting in at the back. Letting the rest of the field take the wind, maybe.
Tactical masterclass there from Kenny.
Bit of a George Mills on the go here.
Oh. Hopefully he's not being aggressive towards any officials or anything at the end, but you never know.
So here we go. So we do have an athlete out in the lead at the moment. It looks to be number 130 there, Ben.
Yeah, that's Brooke Dawson of Springburn Harriers, the under 13 athlete. She ran 5 minutes and 56 seconds at the Monument Mile last year, so let's hope that she could potentially break a wee PB here and go quicker than she did last year.
And the athlete's just following behind there. It looks to be number 211, and that is Mary Senior of Garscoop. Her first track race by the looks of things, but has run a 5:31 on the road, which is very swift indeed. And then it looks like the East Kilbride athlete Andrew Chapman has now moved into second place, and they are now reeling our early leader in here.
Well, Andrew has quite the resume. He's basically a man of all trades. He's racing a mile in August, but he also raced and finished the London Marathon in April. Hats off to you, Andrew. That's a superb array of distances to run in such a short space of time. You wouldn't catch me doing that, that's for sure. And he's just cresting on to our leader's shoulder there with 700, or just coming into 700 metres into
Probably
this race.
very smart tactical mile racing there from Chapman as he moves on to the shoulder of our early leader. And Chapman for the first time moves into the lead here. With 2 laps to go, 800 metres left to run. Looks like the Livingston athlete there has just moved into 3rd place. Just moving past Mary Senior there. It is Heather Sutherland by the looks of it. And Heather Sutherland actually has new PBs over 800 and 1500 this season, so coming in very good form by the looks of it. So it's still Chapman leading this one out, and he's looking pretty strong running down the back straight there, Ben.
Yes, he's looked like he's just kept the same pace this entire race, just running his own race, no matter who's gone out at what pace.
I'm sure that'll be the marathon runner in him.
Yep, indeed. Metronomic pacing here.
Consistency is key.
He's got a target time of 6 minutes, so let's see if we can break that here.
Looking at the clock, he's probably going to go well within that. As he starts to wind it up a little bit here with 500 metres left to run. I wonder what will be his bigger achievement, finishing the London Marathon or winning a Monument Mile cap.
I think those two are pretty similar.
Pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, I would say so.
So here he comes with just 400 metres left to run on the track. Chapman still our leader. And our early leader, number 130, is in 2nd place at the moment, and that is Brooke Dawson. Closely followed by number 68. Number 68 is Rachel Wardrobe of Cambuslang Harriers, who's actually won her race here last year in 5:46. So it'll be interested to see if she can better that time. I don't think she's going to add to her collection of caps tonight though, because it looks to be Chapman who's going to take this one.
Powering down with 200 metres to go. The clock is still sub 5 minutes, so I think we're going to smash the 6-minute barrier again here.
What a run by Chapman. Brilliant to see, very consistent laps. And he still looks fairly strong.
He does, he really does. He looks like he could keep going for another mile, to be honest.
Maybe another 26.
Yeah. There we go, through the 1500.
So it's Andrew Chapman of East Kilbride, the V50 athlete, coming to take the tape here in a very, very impressive time. Looks to be 5:35.
Wow.
Brilliant running there from Chapman.
Superb, absolutely superb.
And then 2nd place here is Rachel Wardrobe of Cambuslang Harriers. She comes to take the line. Brilliant running from her. And our early leader, I think that is Brooke Dawson, coming to take 3rd place in race 4 of this evening.
And I think she's just run a PB there. She ran 5:56 with us last year. I think she's just run about 5:54 there.
And we have a sprint finish here. It is Livingston against Harmony. It looks like the Livingston athlete is just going to take that one there.
Oh, great finish.
And here comes Central AC legend Kenny Hislop. The question is he going to run all the way to Domino's? Is he going to stop? I do not know.
All the way to Meadow Park. I think he'll be straight on the pints.
Coming in strong here. Great to see. Well done, Kenny. He taught. I think he taught Andrew Butcher everything he knows. And there he is.
Well done.
Another Monument Mile completed for Kenny Hislop. Great to see.
Good to see. He'll be back next year, I'm sure of it.
Absolutely. And will he win that cap next year? He'll have to come back and tell me.
I know. Great to see, great to see.
So, a very, very good race number 4 won there by Andrew Chapman as we move along to race number 5 of the evening. So I'm just going to take you through the starting lineup here. So we have in lane number 1 Emma Squires of Perth and Strathty. Lane number 2 is Amy Kirkpatrick of Central AC. Lane number 3 is Andrew Dawson of Springburn. Lane number 4 is Erin Riley of Giffnock. Lane number 5 is Amber Cunningham of Harmony. Lane number 6 is Andrew Marmion of Dunblane. Lane number 7, Sarah Gillespie. Lane number 8, Kelly Bailey. Lane number 9 is Mary Kane. Lane number 10 is Chloe Simpson, and lane number 11 is Alan Campbell of the West End Roadrunners. So here we are, poised for the start of race number 5 of this evening.
Well, the sun's been out for well over 10 minutes, which I think is a bit of a record for last week, certainly. So fingers crossed we can keep it.
For Stirling to the track.
Yes. Although the wind does seem to be still here for the time being, so hopefully as the races progress that can just die down.
Let's hope so, let's hope so. I think that looking at the weather, it's predicted to die down by the end of this evening, so some fast times yet to be run, I'm sure.
Excellent.
So we toe the line here, race number 5. And we're off.
Excellent. It seems to be the Central AC athlete Amy Kirkpatrick having a wee battle at the front with and Andrew Dawson there having a wee tussle at the front, but I think it's Andrew who's won the tussle. I think his sister was Brooke in the previous race who just smashed her PB.
Smashed her PB and took 3rd place, I think.
Excellent.
It would be interesting if he can one up his sister and win a cap this evening.
Yeah, bring one home for the Dawsons. And he raced with us last year as well, Andrew, and he ran a PB of 5:52. So again, let's hope he can dip below that and get potentially a cap and a PB while he's at it.
200 metres running. They're still pretty bunched here, less strung out than some of the previous races this evening. But it's still Andrew Dawson leading this one out. 300 metres ran in just over the 60-second mark.
Yeah, it's looking a bit cagey. No one's really wanting to stamp their authority on this one.
No, but it looks like it's that's 290 there.
Erin
moving to the
Riley
front
from Giffnock North.
I think she's wanting to push the pace a little bit
She
here.
must have heard me there. That's good, putting her
As
neck
much,
on the
as
line.
much as a cap is good and you want to take the victory, it's all about running fast times tonight.
Exactly. I think a PB lasts longer than a Monument Mile cap. Although Michael Wright would disagree, but
Yeah.
I think that for sure. So the results are on Open Track. I think if you go onto our Instagram story or our Twitter page at Monument Mile Classic, we've got a link to Open Track live results, and each race will be updated as soon as possible after each has been finished. Coming up to 700 metres here, and I think, is it still our Giffnock North athlete in front?
Apologies, but our eyesight isn't brilliant. Just trying to see who that is leading us out at the moment. It looks to be 347 there.
Yeah, Sarah Gillespie of Airdrie Harriers, the under-13 athlete. She's decided to take it on coming up to the halfway mark here.
She's closely followed by the Canvas Lang athlete. Canvas Lang athlete is... It looks like that is Mary Kane, number 280, who's just moved up onto the shoulder of our leader. It looked like it was going to get a little bit more strung out there, but they've kind of bunched again.
The Kenyan surging tactic looks to be at play here.
It looks like it. Maybe a few of them watching the Olympics and getting some ideas, taking notes.
Definitely. And I think Alan Campbell of West End Roadrunners has put himself up on the mix here, currently sitting in 3rd.
28 park runs this year so far. The guy doesn't have a Saturday morning off, clearly. No Friday night pints for him.
I wonder if he was there this morning, or do you think he's saved himself for this evening? We double day potentially, getting in the threshold in the morning, speed in the evening type vibe.
Why not?
From Alan there.
So 500 metres left to run here as they come to take the bell. Still fairly bunched here, Ben. Very cagey. And
I think we've had a new leader coming into the home
is that the
straight every
central
time.
athlete on home ground, home soil? It's Amy Kirkpatrick of Central AC. And it looks like she's not really raced since before the pandemic, so great to see her back here, and it'll be interesting to see if she can take a win as her first race back.
Great, she went through the bell there just in about 4:18, 4:17 there, and she's got a target time of 5:45, so she's on pace to absolutely obliterate that. Let's see if she can continue that burst through the bell down the back straight and into the home straight to see it out.
Tracking her at the moment is still the canvas lying athlete Mary Kane, closely followed by Alan Campbell
Yeah,
of the
Alan
West End
seems to be making a
Roadrunners.
move here. I don't think Amy's quite got away.
This is parkrun strength coming through
It is,
here.
yeah,
The
again.
5k man started to track the Central AC athlete a little bit more closely here with just under 200 metres left to run. Hard to call this one.
Yeah,
So
Amy still has a good few metres coming into about 1:30, 1:20 to go here.
I wouldn't like to be a betting man here. I really couldn't tell you who's going to win this one.
Oh, and I
But it
think
looks like
Amy-
there's a move there by Alan
Yeah.
Campbell. Alan Campbell is shot to the front
He
here.
has.
And
Passing
here he
Amy.
comes. 50 metres left to run, and that is a very, very strong finish from the West End Roadrunner. Whoa,
Wow,
just over the
superb.
5-minute mark there. Looked about 5:02.
I think the clock stopped at the 1500. I think that was maybe about in the 520s, 530s potentially there. Where we seem to be having issues with our timings at the minute. Officials are running manic everywhere, but that was a superb finish from Alan there. I'm sure he's run sub 5:45, which was his anticipated predicted time. So great running from Alan.
2:12 coming in now is Emma Squires, who finishes race number 5 off as we move on to race number 6. So great running there from Alan Campbell, who took the tape there, the West End Roadrunner. I'm sure he'll be chuffed of that, and it'll be interesting to see if he gets back to the park runs next week.
Yeah.
Wearing his new shiny Monument Mile cap, I'm sure.
I know. Wear it with pride.
Absolutely.
I still wear mine on the regular.
You're a bit cooler though. You probably wear it backwards, don't you, Ben?
No, I actually use it, believe it or not, as my golfing cap.
Golf cap, okay, wow.
Sounds to say. I don't particularly wear caps very often, but I do when I play golf.
And do you normally hit it monumentally into the woods when you're playing golf? Or?
A monumental slice.
Yeah, a monumental slice.
A
Oh, well,
monumental
man after my own
3-putt,
heart.
4-putt.
I don't think golf's supposed to be enjoyed.
No. Hardest sport I've ever played for sure.
But let's move away from golf and back to some quality miling. And this is race number 6 of the evening. So I'll run you down how they line up for race number 6. So on the inside in lane number 1 we have Emma Gilmore of Victoria Park. Lane number 2 is Eddie Niven. Lane number 3 is Mark Western of PH Racing Club. Lane number 4 is Eve Wilkinson of Giftnick. Lane number 5 is Katrina Campbell of the West End Roadrunners. Lane number 6 is Millie O'Neill from Central AC. Lane number 7 is Ethan Smith of Livingston. Lane number 8 is Willow Smith of Springburn Harriers. Lane number 9 is Katrina Bain of Cambuslang Harriers. Lane number 5 is Fiona Matheson of Falkirk, Victoria. Lane number 11 is Richard Clark of Edinburgh AC. So Fiona Matheson lining up, and this one has ran with us on a few previous occasions, and she's broken countless records, so it'll be interesting to see what sort of time she can clock this evening. She has an estimated time of 5:45, which is baffling for a V60 athlete. Very, very impressive running.
my little brothers have battled out with Fiona in some of the earlier races
on top?
over the years. I think so. I think there was one year where I think Fiona got both of them, and then the following year, the two of them rose to the occasion, and one got the cap, the other didn't.
Just to clarify for our watchers here, how old are your little brothers?
Great question.
Just
13. They're 13.
Okay,
they're 13. Yes.
Just to clarify
yes,
the
they're
age
13.
difference there.
Yes.
So Fiona is a V60 athlete and they're 13 years old. So
Yes.
That's a great thing about running. You can have battles with people of many different ages and rivalries. So we are off here, race number 6 off this evening, and it looks like it's number 326. I think that is the Livingston athlete Ethan Smith, who's shot to the front there, and he's not hanging about. Splitting the pack fairly early doors here. So Ethan Smith leading this one out, followed closely there by Richard Clark of Edinburgh AC. And this is actually his 4th Monument Mile. So great to see Richard back. So 200 metres in is still the Livingston athlete, Ethan Smith, leading this one. But he is very, very closely followed by the Edinburgh athlete.
As
the race has progressed, we're seeing some faster and faster times, with the quickest estimated time of this race being 5:20. So we're in for a cracker here, hopefully.
we are, and as
So
we're getting
Ethan
deeper,
Smith coming through to take the first lap, but he's been shadowed at the moment by the Edinburgh AC athlete, and then we have the central athlete, Millie O'Neill, in 3rd place at the moment. So we seem to have a Josh Kerr Ingebrigtsen battle at the front at the moment, in the form of Richard Clark and Ethan Smith. The question is there going to be a Cole Hawker in this race? But these two athletes are continuing to move away from the pack down the back straight.
Then we have Mark West with the PH Racing. Had a good race. a couple of weeks ago.
So it's still a very tight contest between the two leaders here, who are just shadowing each other. No one asserting themselves as the clear leader just yet. So it's still Ethan Smith of Livingston, followed very closely by the Edinburgh AC athlete, but it looks like Ethan is just starting to turn the screw maybe slightly with 800 metres to go. Let's see. So, and then we've got a very, very competitive race on for the third position here. It looks like number 98 has just moved into third place. That's Mark Western of the PH Racing Club, closely followed by Fiona Matheson of Falkirk. But it looks like Ethan Smith has just started to move out away here from the Edinburgh AC athlete. A little bit of ground opening up the back straight there into the wind. It looks like Richard isn't letting him move too far ahead. With 600 metres to go here, Richard's still in contention here to win that coveted cap. But Ethan's still leading this one out. Ethan Smith from Livingston AC still in a leading position in race number 6 of this evening. So down the back straight, it looks like Ethan had opened a little bit of a gap on the Edinburgh athlete, but he has reeled him back in. And with 450 metres to go, it looks like we're going to have another tussle on our hands here. The Edinburgh AC athlete starting to work here and try and move into the lead, but no, Ethan closes the door there and moves away from the Edinburgh AC athlete. And Ethan has really turned the screw here as he moves away from our second place athlete, Richard Clark of Edinburgh AC. So it looks like as they move into the back straight here, it's Ethan Smith of Livingston still in pole position. But again, here comes the Edinburgh AC athlete who is not letting this one go. He really wants to be wearing that cap on his head this evening.
This is a phenomenal battle. Can he copy his fellow clubmate in Josh Kerr and get onto his shoulder with 200 metres to go?
So Ethan's still in the lead with 200 metres to go, but Richard Clark of Edinburgh is not giving this one up. Still very hard to call as they come in with 100 metres to go. Still the Livingston athlete, and he starts to turn. Here he goes. Here, wow. What a finish here from the Livingston athlete, Ethan Smith. Incredible pace. Wow. Very, very, very impressive run in there by Ethan Smith, who led that one out from early in the race and takes the victory, followed by Richard Clark of Edinburgh, and then it looks to be the PH Racing Club athlete coming in to take third place. That's Mark Western. And then Fiona Matheson is in a battle of her own here. She just gets out kicked there, but still a very impressive race from Fiona, the V60 athlete. And then here comes Millie O'Neill of Central AC coming across the line. Sub 6 clock in there, good to see. So if you're just joining us there, we had a very impressive run from Ethan Smith of Livingston, who just took the tape there. And finishing to close this one out is number 143, I believe. And that is Eve Wilkinson of Giffnock North, so well done to her. What a finish that was from Ethan Smith, Ben.
Great finish. You could just tell he went into what I like to call speed mode, and actually
gritted his teeth.
Yeah, he did it what Jamie Crowe likes to do, our fellow Central AC teammate. Gets his sprint hands out, brings them from his hip to his head.
Like he's running for a bus.
Like he's running for his bus, or running for his life.
Or running for a Monument Mile Classic cap.
Exactly.
So we're moving swiftly on to race number 7 of the evening.
Tell me when we're on. And so we are here with Scottish legend, Falkirk Victoria Harriers runner Fiona Matheson. No signs of slowing down, Fiona.
Thank you.
You were there, you brought the flames. An event like this, you know, you've been doing this a very long time, you've had a very long career. What are events like this, you know, in the UK calendar? What do they mean to you now?
I really enjoy this event. I think mainly because the event is for everyone. You know, I know that we start the races, the first race right up to the race, but it's great because everyone can take part. And that's what I like about it. It's about every ability, and it's about running your own race.
Well, listen,
And
congratulations.
Thank you.
And by the way, we hope to see you again next year.
Thank you. Really
You go and enjoy the rest of the night. Thanks so much. Back up to you, Ben and Rory.
Thank you very much there, Aidan, for that interview there. We're just getting ready for race number 7. The start list is as follows. Kevin Keeley, club is unattached. This is looking to be his first ever track race, so that's potentially why. Andrew Watson of Harmony AC, Sam Brooks of Aberdeen AC, Adam Head of Harmony AC, Finn Smith of Springburn, Louise Docherty of West End Roadrunners, Nave Elliott of Law and District AC, Layla Gibb of Falkirk Victoria Harriers, Luke Brody of Harmony AC, Graham Jack of West End Roadrunners. Sky and Carrie Christie look to be potentially sisters from East Kilbride AC, under 17 and under 15 athletes there.
So the whistle sounding for race number 7 of the evening. We're just about to get underway here. And they toe the line. Star's gun goes up. And we are off.
And it seems to be the Aberdeen AC athlete, Sam Brooks there taking it on, but he seems to be battling it out with the Lawn District athlete Niamh Elliott there. Two of them have flown through the first 100 metres in just under 20 seconds.
Incredibly fast start there by these two athletes.
We have target race times across the board of between 5:30 and 5:40. So again, we are really getting deep into this 5-minute miles now. So they've started with real intent to get in and around that 5:30 mark.
With under 300 metres run, that's incredibly strung out so far. Looks like we're in for a fast one here. Race number 7 of the evening.
And it seems to be the Lawn District AC athlete who has decided to take it on and keep it her position at the front. And she's still closely followed by the Aberdeen under-15 Sam Brooks. So around 75 there at 400 metres. So that is moving very swift, I must say. And then there's an East Kilbride pairing of Skye Christie and Carrie Charters there, under 17, under 15 athletes, and then closely followed by Graham Jack of the West End Roadrunners. But up the front, it's still Niamh and Sam who are grinding away here. 600 metres run in about 1:56, 1:57. So settled down in the second lap of 4. Training partners of East Kilbride AC looked to be sharing the load on the second lap. Skye had the lead for a bit, and now it seems to be Carrie who's decided to take it on. And could the same be happening at the front here? Sam has moved wide onto the shoulder of Niamh there. Is he going to help her out and take a turn at the front? Coming up to 800 in about 2:42, so we're running on for about 5:20 pace here, so about 10 seconds below target times. So if we can keep it nice and consistent, we're going to see lots of PBs across the board here. But Sam seems to have made a move just after halfway there and has opened up a comfortable 5-6 metre gap back to the Lawn District AC athlete there, and the pair from East Kilbride AC following closely behind. Still working superbly together. Hitting the line at 600 to go here. Clock has just ticked over 3:28. I always feel like the key part in the mile is getting that, as I said before, that third lap done, coming into just 500 metres to go, and then it's just literally 1:400, and everyone can run 1:400. Let's see if Sam can bring it home nice and strong here and smash his PB. And the East Kilbride AC duo of Skye and Carrie have moved well, working together, obviously trained together, will know each other potentially very well, have worked together into second and third now. They've got Sam in their sights, going through the bell in about 4:11 there. 2:56 there, and Andrew Watson from Harmony AC doing well, as well as Louise Docherty from West End Roadrunners in the mix. Great representation from Harmony AC and West End Roadrunners so far throughout some of these early races.
It's very impressive to watch these East Kilbride athletes working so well together, and they're actually looking like they're starting to reel in the race leader here.
Yeah. They are indeed, but they're getting caught currently by the West End Roadrunner Louise Docherty.
Wow.
He is blowing past into second place, and he is finishing very, very quickly as we speak. He's closing that gap every stride. Can Sam hold on?
Our lead athlete has reacted, but it looks like, wow. Oh, we've got a real battle here. Oh.
Great finish from Sam, great awareness there. Timed his kick to perfection, and he's going to earn himself a coveted Monument Mile cap for all that hard front running. And just dips below 4:30 as well. Superb, taking 6 seconds off his anticipated time there. Well done, Sam. Great finish from Louis Doherty there. I think he went through the bell in about 4th or 5th position and came all the way up into second place, and was battling for the lead. So what a finish from that man. And here comes Niamh Elliott of Law District AC, one of our early leaders. I have to applaud her. She took it on, went out aggressively. Well done there, Niamh.
Race number 8 of the evening. This is how they line up. In lane number 1 we've got Sarah McNulty of Giffnock North. Lane number 2 we've got Ryan Waldron of Kilbarkin. Lane number 3 we've got Stephen Burchill of Harmony. Lane number 4 is Sky Smith of Springburn Harriers. Lane number 5 is Anna McDonald of Strathern. Lane number 6 is Lucia Connell of Strathern. Lane number 7 is Mimi Taylor of Victoria Park Glasgow. Lane number 8, Sandy Gardner, also of Victoria Park Glasgow. Lane number 9 is James Dennison of Gala Harriers. Lane number 10 is Colin Hall of Forrs. He's come a long way for this race today. Lane number 11 is Elena McCann of Law and District.
Good to see another Harmony representative in this race. I think we've had pretty much won every single race.
It looks like there's been a lot of family connections within the Harmony contingent as well. Stephen Burchill is the father, I believe. His son competed in one of the earlier races as well. But it looks like the whole family are actually competing this evening. 2 sons and his wife also competing at today's event, so great to see.
Son, we may have spoke too soon. Son has just ever so
You
slightly.
spoke too soon. You spoke too soon.
I got excited. What can I say? It's just nipped behind quite a large grey cloud. Actually, I'm not seeing any blue skies from the direction it's coming from. So that's slightly worrying for the time being.
It's not usual to see grey skies in Scotland. Don't know if we were surprised.
I know.
But
I'd hope.
let's just hope that the wind does die down as we progress through the evening. But at the moment it's still dry at Stirling University track. And fingers crossed it stays that way. So if you're just joining us, just to catch you up, this is race number 8 of the evening. Myself, Rory Miller, and Ben McMillan on the mics. Please leave any comments if you have any questions, or if you think the commentary is so great, just tell us. We love compliments.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. And if anyone would like a shout out for a family member or anyone competing or anyone who's unfortunately not been able to make it, then please leave a comment and we'll do our best to shout out whoever is mentioned.
Absolutely. So there goes the whistle, and the athletes of race number 8 take their marks here. And they are off. It looks like that's 383 Mimi Taylor of Victoria Park, Glasgow, taking it out fairly hard there. She has a target time of 5:30 for the 4 laps. So the athletes move down the back straight of this first lap here.
And I think it is Ryan Waldron of Kilbarchan AAC who's just tucked himself in nicely into second position there. Oh, he actually seems to be going on to the shoulder straight away. He's not content of sitting in, he's deciding to take it on.
He's not sitting in at all. It's always interesting to see people's different approaches to the mile race. Some people like to sit in and kick, and other people like to just go from the gun. It's a brave approach, but it's a bold strategy, you might say.
It's a bold, especially in Scotland. And if you're in Monaco, nice and warm, you got pacemakers.
Yeah, you got the green lights in front of you.
Exactly, but in Scotland, you have to have a strategy for the conditions.
So it's 145 who's leading us out at the moment. That's Ryan Waldron of Kilbarchan AC, and he is closely followed by Stephen Birchall of Harmony,
who's also followed by 287 Lucia Connell of Stratford Harriers in third position there.
She's just leading out a pack of chasers at the moment, with the Kilbarchan and Harmony athlete just a little bit of a gap opening up between them and the rest of the pack.
Working hard, the two of them. I think Stephen's just about going to bridge that. He looks to run a quite consistent last 400 there. Hasn't really upped his stride or his cadence, anything, so he's moving nicely. But of course, so is our early leader, Ryan, doing very well. Hopefully the two of them can latch together and potentially work together
absolutely.
And get themselves away.
It'd be interesting to see if Stephen is just sort of shielding himself from the wind here and leaving something in the tank, because Ryan has taken the wind on the 2 previous laps. So let's see if there's any changes. We've just over 800 metres left to run. So still Ryan Waldron of Kilbarchan leading this one out.
At 2:38 through 800 metres there, so we're well below the target times of 5:25 to 5:30 here. So we just need to keep another consistent third lap, keep it nice and strong, and bring it home in the 4th, and again we'll see some PBs.
Looks like James Dennison of Gala Harriers has just started to open a little bit of a gap between him and the rest of the chasing pack here.
He's
Can
starting
he catch
to eat
up
that.
with his front 2? That's the question.
Yeah. Work down the back straight.
He's moving fairly quickly, but it's still the Kilbarchan athlete in charge here, closely followed by the Harmony AC athlete.
Gap between them has just stayed at about 2 metres. Ryan hasn't managed to snap the elastic, and Stephen's just managing to hold on to it. We'll see if that will change with 400 metres to go.
Love that analogy, Ben. Beautiful wordsmith from yourself there. And something else that's beautiful is Ryan's running tonight. Ryan Waldron, Kilbarchan AC, still leading this one out.
Coming up to 500 metres to go.
Over 1 lap left to run. It looks like we might have a 3-horse race here.
He is. The Gala Harriers man has pulled himself right into the mix here. Can maintain this pace and bring it home with 400 to go.
So still Kilbarchan leading this one, followed by Harmony and then Gala Harriers.
One, two, Colin Hall of Fours Harriers there. As we said earlier, he travelled a long way to get here.
Let's hope that the journey was worth it, but he's having a very strong run at the moment, target time of 5:30.
And it seems...
So it looks like Kilbarchan and the Kilbarchan athlete is now widened that gap slightly as we move down the back straight.
He snapped the elastic, I think.
I think he snapped it.
I think he snapped it.
That
could be an early call.
Let's wait and see.
He's working hard. There seems to be, I'd say, there's a pretty equal gap between first, second, and third there, and that could potentially be our podium.
Kilbarchan athlete starting to kick away again by the looks of things. There's 150 metres left of running to go.
He's led this now for just over 1,200 metres of this race.
Great mile racing, very aggressive, brave, and it looks like he's going to be successful with that tactic this evening as he comes down the home straight here. Brilliant running from the Kilbarcon athlete.
Clock's just ticked over 5 minutes. He's got a target time.
5:25?
Yeah, 5:25.
He's absolutely obliterated it.
He has. Superb.
Smashed it. Well done to you, Ryan
5:13
Waldron, Kilbarcon AC. And then we have the Harmony AC athlete Stephen Birchall, and then James Dennison of Gala Harriers.
Wow.
And here's a very fast finish from number 122. That is Colin Hall of Fours.
Oh,
Brilliant, and he's just
superb.
dipped below
Yeah.
his target time of 5:30, so
Yeah.
well worth the trip.
He's given us a wee
well
fist
done,
bump there.
yeah, well done
He's
to
happy
you,
with his day's
Colin
work.
Hall. Great finish there by number 287. 287, that's Lucia Conn of Strathern Harriers. Brilliant running from all the athletes today. And coming home now is number 84. Number 84, that is Sandy Gardner of Victoria Park, Glasgow. Well done to you. All athletes there under 6 minutes for the mile.
Superb, absolutely superb. With our first 4 obliterating their anticipated target times. Races are coming really thick and fast now. We're already on to number 9 as we come here. Lineup for race number 9 from the inside: Murray McDonald, the Kilmarnock Harrier; Eve Cameron, Gifford North AC; number 3, Ellen Gillespie of Airdrie Harriers; number 4, Ben Patterson, Harmony AC; number 5, Imogen Jarrett, Dundee Hawk Hill Harriers; another Dundee Hawk Hill Harriers, and potential sister Fern Jarrett lined up next to her there. Number 7, Olivia Ingalls of Lawn District AC. Number 8, Jill Smiley, Gifford North AC. Number 9, Danny McInnes, West End Roadrunners. Number 10, Malcolm Jones, another West End Roadrunner. And number 11, Ava Rose Curtis from Team East Lothian. And again, we've got some great representation from Harmony AC, Lawn District AC. We've had a few of those as well. And West End Roadrunners. They have really turned out for the mile this year.
Great to see.
Good to see some roadrunners obviously getting involved on the track racing as well.
Just to update you on some brilliant volunteering work from one of our race runners tonight, Kenny Hislop, who's now taking the camera duties away from myself and Ben, so we can commentate. We can concentrate on commentating. So thanks very much to him. Brilliant mile race, and now he is on the camera for us.
Yeah, what an effort!
That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about.
Helping us after banging out a world-class mile.
So we move on to race number 9 as the athletes get prepped to take the line.
Silence befalls the track. As the night goes on, I'm hoping to feel the heat of the flames a bit more. That wind, the breezes are getting a bit chilly.
I was hoping we'd have a wee portable heater up here or something.
I know.
It's starting to get a wee bit chilly.
Maybe that wasn't in the budget this year. Maybe next year.
So the athletes are just waiting here to be given their orders to take the line. It's always a bit of a nervous moment when you're having to wait a little bit longer on the start line. So the belly's flipping at the moment.
Yeah, I remember back, I'm not entirely sure whether they do it anymore, but the national cross country, I remember doing it as an under 13. And you know how they had that noise in the speaker of the dum 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 dum.
Like walking out to the Champions League music or something.
Honestly, that was, I remember as a young child, that actually being a bit.
It's I think they might have done it at the Diamond League the other night as well for the 100 metres.
Oh really?
Yeah, making it a little bit more of a spectacle.
Yeah. Some athletes love it, some hate it, but I guess it's just part and parcel of our sport at the end of the day. None of that here this evening though.
No, all quiet at Stirling Uni track. Just been delayed here slightly, but I'm sure we'll be under way up. And as I speak, there's the starter's whistle. So here we go, race number 9 of the Monument Mile Classic. And we're off. This looks like a strong start from 219. It looks like an unattached athlete there. 219, that is Danny McGuinness, West End Roadrunners.
And he's flying down that first 100 metres.
We'll be having a few McGuinnesses later, I'm sure. But he is absolutely torn away here in the opening 200 metres. Great start.
He's looking
from
behind him, but
the
he's
West End
powered.
Roadrunner.
He's powered on there. I don't think anyone's actually. No one's going to be following that opening first 400. Out in 34 there. Wow.
Brilliant running. So 250 metres in, we have a clear leader in Danny McGuinness.
Close one, I would say the chasing pack is quite tightly knit, all closely following each other. I think we've got a Giffnock North athlete in there, we've got a West End Roadrunner, Dundee Hawkhill potentially as well.
Just to update, a very fast first lap there from the West End Roadrunner, clocking in about 70 seconds there.
That's
so
sub 5
if he could hold that, that would be a sub 5 clocking for the mile. But look here, his predicted time was 5:20, so it would absolutely obliterate that. But let's see if he can hang on to that.
So yeah, his teammate from West End Roadrunners is following him closely there.
So that's Malcolm Jones by the looks of it. He's normally favours the longer distances by the looks of it. Only his second ever track event, so it'll be interesting to see if he's judged this wisely as he starts to move away from the rest of the chasing pack in hot pursuit of our race leader at the moment, who is Danny McGuinness of West End Roadrunners.
And then we have a nice tight battle for third position at the minute, with I think one of the Giffnock North AC athletes just moving into third as we speak.
So with 700 metres run here, it's still Danny McGuinness leading this one out, who tore away at the start. But it looks like he's settled into a pace now, and he looks to be moving pretty strong at the moment as he comes down with 800 metres left to run.
Just through 800 metres there at about 2:29.
So he's slowed slightly from his first lap, but yeah, still a fairly solid clock for his second lap, about 80 seconds for his second lap there.
2:55, that's Eve Cameron of Giffnock North AC, closely followed by 376. Yeah, Fern Jarrett there.
So it's still Danny McGuinness out in the lead at the moment, coming down at the back straight. He's looking fairly strong at this stage, target time of 5:20, but as we said, he went off very hot in the beginning at sub 5 pace.
Just gone through the kilometre and just shy of about 3:13 there.
Very fast running that.
Very, very fast running indeed.
Still looks to be his clubmate Malcolm Jones in hot pursuit. As we said, he tends to go for the longer distances, so he'll definitely have the stamina for this one, but will he have the speed? That'll be left to be seen at this stage. So coming to take the bell, it is Danny McGuinness of West End Roadrunners. And that's 3:50 at the bell.
We could use one of those 69s again to get under the 5-minute barrier, but he's going to still smash his anticipated target time, and it's still his teammate in the shape of Malcolm Jones in second place, and it's the Giffnock North.
2:55, that is Eve Cameron of Giffnock North. And Dundee Hawkhill 3:76 coming through the
Fern Jarrett there. And another Giffnock North AC athlete, Jill Smiley there in 5th position, looking strong.
So Danny McGuinness still leading this one out very strongly. He's gone from gun to tape here, and I don't think the victory can be in question here. I think he's definitely going to get his hands on a cap tonight, but how fast can he go? That's the question.
Yeah, is just coming up to 1,500 metres. It's going to be in 15 in about 4:45, I think, there, 4:46 actually.
Brilliant.
Let's see a good finish down here from Danny.
He's just going to probably tick over that 5-minute barrier, but exceptional running from Danny McGuinness of West End Roadrunners as he comes in, power in the arms. He's going to take the tape here in race number 9 of the evening. Brilliant running as the flames burst up.
Wow, superb.
Excellent.
There.
And it's Malcolm Jones, his teammate West End Roadrunners, coming in there, who also beats his target time. Great to see. And then in third place, it's number 256. 256 is
Gifnick North Athlete.
Gifnick North.
Eve Cameron there.
Eve Cameron, brilliant running from her.
Yep, very happy coming over the finish line there. Great PB from Eve there, obviously. Happy with that one.
Here comes 309 just coming to take the line here. Number 309, that's Ava Rose Curtis. Brilliant running from her team, East Lothian.
Olivia Ingalls there from Lawn District AC finishing well. As well as the athlete from Airdrie there, Ellen Gillespie there, doing superb.
Here comes our final athlete of race number 9 just coming to take the line here. That's the Dundee Hawkhill athlete, number 99, Imogen Jarrett. Brilliant running from all athletes involved in that one.
Sub 6:10 from Imogen there, superb, well done.
So just to recap that race number 9, it was won by Danny McGuinness of the West End Roadrunners in a very, very quick time of, I think, around 5:05, was it?
Yeah, sub 5:10 comfortably.
So we're here with Brian Gillis of TRS, one of the sponsors of the Monument Mile that helped make this all possible. So Brian, you happy to be here, and tell us a little bit about TRS.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, TRS is a very big supporter of some of the local athletics. We have sponsored one of Michael's other trainees in the past. We do a lot of work with the university here, and it's so important to actually support the local community. It also showcases, I think, both the university campus here and the general town in a great light. So yeah, very happy to be here.
Yeah, well, thank you so much, Brian. I hope you enjoyed the rest of the night, and bring the flames.
Okay, thank you. Cheers. Thank you.
Thanks very much for that, Aidan Gilbride. As we move on to race number 10 of this evening's Monument Mile Classic. So this is how they line up for this one. So in lane number 1 is Andrew Gibson of Teviotdale Harriers. Lane number 2 is Emily Taylor of Aberdeen. Lane number 3 is Carol Vestley of Edinburgh AC. Lane number 4 is Neve McKinley of Central AC. Lane number 5 is Blake Birchall of Harmony. I think another member of the Birchall family there. Brilliant to see. Lane number 6 is Sarah Taylor of Aberdeen. Lane number 7, Holly Simpson of Gifnick. Lane number 8 is Zoe Roberts of Shettleston. Lane number 9 is Emily Stanford of Central. Lane 10 is Kirsty Rankin of Gala. Lane 11 is Poppy Warner of Dunfermline Track Club. So race number 10 of the evening is about to get underway here. It looks like the grey clouds have just moved away and the sun is starting to come back out at Stirling University track, so great to see. For the time being, it's still been a dry night for the 7th Monument Mile Classic. Long may that continue. Starter's whistle for race number 10. And they are off. Here we go. Another exciting race on the cards here, I'm sure. So it looks like the Harmony athlete, Birchall, has just moved into the lead here. As I said, part of the Birchall family who have turned out in full tonight, with husband, with mum, dad and the 2 sons all taking part in races this evening, so brilliant to see. Oh, we're just hearing from the floor there that apparently, as his brother won his race, if Birchall wins this race, they're going to get a family dog as a
pressure.
reward.
Jeez.
I know.
Wow.
No pressure on the young man.
No.
I think he's fully focused on winning the cap before he starts thinking about the dog.
Yeah.
Surely.
Priorities,
Absolutely. So
He's taking them out here, nice and steady.
Let's just keep a close eye here on Blake Birchall of Harmony, who has a target time of 5:15. 5:15 for an under 13 athlete. That is moving.
That is insanity.
Very quick.
Wow. Like, set a stall out early. He knows what's on the line. Going through 400 metres. I think just on the edge of first place there.
He's not gone out at a crazy pace.
No, he looks relaxed.
Yeah, he looks very
He's
relaxed.
under
A lot on the
control.
line there for the young man, but he looks like he is taking it in his stride.
Yes, he is indeed.
But he's closely followed by the rest of the pack at the moment. They are not very broken up, fairly bunched and cagey.
Yeah, I think that was a Giffnock North AC athlete, Holly Simpson, just tucked in on his shoulder and just slightly behind him there as they go through 600 metres in about 1:58.
So still the Harmony AC athlete, Birchall leading this one out with a cap and a family dog on the line.
Central AC athlete Emily Stanford tucked in nice position on the rail in third there.
Home soil for her, so she'll be used to running down at this track week in, week out.
Exactly.
So let's see if she can use that to her advantage. So it's still the Harmony AC athlete leading this one out. They come down with just 2 laps of the track left to run. Through 800 in around about 2:37 there, so on for a fairly nippy time.
We are. Emily Taylor of Aberdeen AC just sat off the shoulder of the second Central AC athlete, Niamh McKinley there.
Looks like it's Holly Simpson just in second place at the moment. Just closely following Birchall's every move at the moment, but it looks like Birchall's trying to open a
has.
slight gap down the back straight here.
He's winding it from range.
He started to think about which dog he wants to get, I think, at this
What
stage.
breed exactly? We're up in the stake here. The ante's getting. He can feel it. He can hear it barking. He's got a super. He's opened up a really good gap there into the headwind.
Brilliant
on
running
the back
here
straight.
from the young man from Harmony AC. He's opened up a fair gap there with around about 550 metres left of running. Let's hope he's not gone too quickly, but he looks fairly strong at this stage. So we now have, it looks like a change in the second placed athlete. It looks like now it is
Edinburgh AC man.
Edinburgh AC athlete Carol Vesley, who's moved into second place, but still Birchall leading this one out. But it looks like Vesley's coming in pretty hot behind him. So
3:55. Let's hope that
if he wants
the
that,
Harmony man.
if he wants that family dog, he better start moving.
Yeah, he's does he sit in and defend, or does he go all out
No, that's the
attack?
question. That's the question.
He's got a cushion of about 3 or 4 metres. I don't know how I'm doing that position, Rory, I'm not going to lie.
I'm not sure about you, Ben, but I feel fairly nervous at the moment.
Yeah,
There's a
so
lot
am I.
riding on
Oh
this
my
race.
God,
There's
this
a
is-
lot.
yeah.
So the Edinburgh AC athlete Vesley is coming in pretty quickly behind Birchall of Harmony at the moment. But Birchall's still leading this one out with 200 metres left to run. It's going to be an interesting finish, Ben, that's for
It
sure.
really is indeed. We are through 1,400 metres in around about 4:30, so we are flying past PBs here.
So Birchall's still leading this one out. I think he's going to do it. Let's see. Oh, no, here comes it. Oh, I've spoke a little bit too early. It looks like it's going to be Vesley. The Edinburgh AC man has sat and tracked Birchall of Harmony and come through very strongly at the end to take the tape. But incredibly well done, an incredible well done to Birchall of Harmony. That was very, very.
I don't know if I was his parents. I think he's earned the dog.
He still deserves the dog, in my
He's
opinion. So
he smashed his PB by over 8 seconds.
Absolutely, absolutely.
He
So
took it from the front.
yeah, if anyone knows the Birchall parents here, please hound them and tell them that they still deserve the dog.
I like what you did there.
Yeah. Appreciate that. It's good.
That was a great race there. The entire field all coming in and around 4:30 with Poppy
It looks to be
Warner.
3:31 just coming in here.
Yeah, Poppy Warner, Dunfermline there, finishing nice and strongly.
Brilliant run.
Everyone there sub 5:50, with the majority sub 5:30 there. Wow. Great racing all round.
Excellent running there. So just to recap, that race was won by Carol Vesley of Edinburgh AC from Harmony's Birchall. So we move quickly on to race number 11 of the evening. I'm going to leave you with Ben just to run through the starting lineup here.
Thank you very much, Rory. So in lane number 1 is Brian Hislop of East Kilbride Athletic Club. Number 2 is Lewis Orr of Edinburgh AC. Number 3 is Archie Locke of Garscoop Harriers. Number 4, Rory Beattie of Harmony AC. Number 5, Matthew McDonald of another Garscoop Harriers athlete. Number 6, Isabella Wilson of Giffnock North AC. Number 7, Ailey Murdoch of Bankery. Number 8, or lane position 8 is Cliff Binning of Cumbernauld AAC. Number 9, Morven Kenny of Team East Lothian AC. Number 10, Keith Charters of East Kilbride AC. And number 11, Lucy Toner of Giffnock North AC. Good variety of ages in this race, from under 15 all the way up to veteran 50. So we should see a very good race on our hands here. I can report that the sun is back out, so hopefully it stays that way. Don't want to jinx it again, but this is the most sun I've seen in Stirling in a wee while, so I'm pretty happy about it. So this is race number 11. Can't believe we're already finished 10 races, but we still have 21 to go, with our final 2 accumulating into elite races, where we could see potential records broken on a whole host of different fronts, from age group records to national records to personal records as well. So fingers crossed and stay tuned for that later on this evening at around 9:10 is when the A and B races will be going off. Here we go, we're about to get underway here. Excellent, race number 11 underway. And it's 2:93, Morven Kenny of Team East Lothian, with an anticipated target time of 5:14, who's decided to take it on. Closely followed by one of the Garscoop Harriers athletes in this race. I believe that is one of the younger Garscoop Harriers of Archie Locke, who's decided to sit in behind the Team East Lothian athlete. And potentially in third position there, it's Brian Hislop, the under-15 East Kilbride athlete, who's tucked into third and keeping a nice consistent pace, tracking the front 2. But it's still our leader from Team East Lothian AC, Morven Kenny, who's setting a nice, strong, even pace for this first 400. I think we're going to go through in about 71, 72 seconds, which is right on 5-minute mile pace for some of these athletes here. And it's the Garscoop man, Archie Locke, 3:62, under 15, with a target time of 5:10, who's decided to take it on nice and early. And again, we have another representative from the Harmony AC club in Rory Beattie, the under 15 athlete. He's just tracking the leader's fellow clubmate and gas group, Harrier Matthew McDonald there. I'm trying to find his name on the start list. He's now gone into third position, 600 metres into this race. Seems to have settled down now with our change in leaders from the Team East Lothian athlete to the Garskub athlete. But it seems to be a battle of the under 15s as we come up to 800 metres to go.
The pace is starting to heat up tonight, Ben. Looks like they're going to go through 800 metres and around about the 2:30 mark. So if they can turn it on a little bit, we could see our first, I think it would be our first sub-5 clocking of the evening.
Will be indeed. The two of them at the front are looking extremely smooth, going for 800 there. So yeah, let's hope they can turn it on. Just to keep their heads in it on this third lap. And
it looks to me like, looking at the trees at the back straight, that maybe the wind is starting to die down slightly, so that should work in the favour of the athletes.
It should. I'm actually not feeling as much of a breeze up here, so that's a positive.
Signs of good things to come. Hopefully,
and the sun was out as well. The sun was out, so that's a positive as well.
So it still looks to be is a Garskub athlete.
A Garskub sandwich with a Kilbarkin centre there.
Kilbarkin filling.
Yeah. Oof, here we go. I think to be honest with you, I think Matthew might be coming back to them here. He's just kept a nice, consistent, even pace for this last 800 metres.
I think second place is actually the East Kilbride athlete, if I'm right in saying, who's actually looking to run 5:05. So it'll be interesting to see, because he's definitely on for that at the moment.
We are 350 through the bell.
But it's still the Garskub athlete that is leading this one out.
Harmony AC man, just going for the bell there. Rory Beattie, another under 15. We've got 3 under 15s in this race and 3 in the top 4 here.
So still the Garskub athlete leading this one out, closely followed by the East Kilbride athlete, and then another Garskub athlete in third place at the moment. So it looks to be, I think it's Archie Locke of Garskub that is leading this one out at the moment. With 200 metres to go, it looks like it's going to be a pretty fiery finish here in race number 11 of the evening. The Garskub man starts to move away here. Very strong finish indeed. With 100 metres to go, it looks like it's going to be Archie Locke of Garskub Harriers that's going to take this one here, closely followed by Brian Hesloff of East Kilbride. Brilliant running from the young Garskub.
5 here.
Brilliant running, absolutely phenomenal.
57, 58 potentially there on the clock. Absolutely superb running there.
And coming in third place, it's our second Garskub athlete, Matthew McDonagh.
And he's obliterated his anticipated target time as well by a good 6-7 seconds.
Here comes the Edinburgh AC man, that is Lewis Orr of Edinburgh AC coming through there. And then number 338 is Lucy Toner of Giffnock. Brilliant running by her. Looks like this might be Keith Charters of East Kilbride just coming in here. Very quick finish indeed. Just dipping under the 5:40 mark there. Great running from him. And then Team East Lothian athlete Morven Kenny coming in. Brilliant. Absolutely outstanding. 11th race of the evening. Our first sub-5 clocking. Things are starting to heat up.
Things are starting
to
heat up.
And that's not just because of the flames, Ben.
It's all happening now. Ticking over to 6 o'clock, we're getting into the evening. Saturday night under the lights. Things you love to see.
Just to let everyone know at home, there is 32 races on the agenda tonight, so we're not even nearly done, not even at halfway at this stage, so still an absolutely monumental night of miles left to come. So race number 12 of the evening is about to get underway. Let me just take you through the starting lineup here. So we have Christopher Cameron of Giffnock on the inside, Timik Chmielowski of Corstorphine. Lane number 3 is Charlie Dalgleish of Gala Harriers. Lane number 4, Freya Campbell of Giffnock North. Lane number 5 is Tuscany Wright of Central AC. Lane number 6 is Katie Woods of Shettleston Harriers. Lane number 7 is Mark Sands of Irvine Athletic Club. Lane number 8 is Sorsey McNulty of Giffnock North. Lane number 9 is Thomas McEnroy of Perfin-Straftay. I think maybe one of his relatives was actually in an earlier race and I failed to pronounce it correctly at that time as well, so apologies. Lane number 10 is Emilie Paul of Harmony, and in lane number 11 we have Michael Sweeney of Helensburgh.
Race 12 already, and we've got target times here between 5:10 and 5:15, but the previous race, race 11, was target times between very similar, 5:10, 5:14 and 5:15, so hopefully we'll see another 5:10 clocking if someone's summer training has gone well and they're feeling the buzz from the mile and the flames.
So race number 12 of the evening about to get underway here at Stirling University.
I've actually just noticed that there is a physio over there under the Scottish Athletics tent giving out massages. I'm not gonna lie, I could probably do with one of those.
Vocal cords, maybe.
might in about 3 hours' time, but I'm not gonna lie, my calves are throbbing a wee bit. Could use a wee rub down.
Is that just from watching the athletes?
a bit of both. Anyway, back to the racing here.
Yeah, back to the racing. Race number 12 of the evening. They toe the line as we wait for the starter's gun. And we are off.
Excellent, and it's the Giffnock North athlete 209 who's gone off with great intent here. Freya Campbell, under 17. She's got a target time of 5:15. So
and it looks like that's Charlie Dalgleish, the Gala Harriers athlete, who is
deciding to challenge her there for the lead.
He is holding that inside line. The lead is anyone's at the moment. They're very,
I think a free abreast
at the
here,
moment.
yeah.
But it looks like it's Mark Sands of Irvine Athletic Club that is at the front here. He's decided he doesn't want a cagey affair and he starts to wind this one up.
You can see the cap. He wants it.
You can see it'll match his vest.
Yeah, it would indeed. Another swift clocking for the first 300 there in about 56, 57.
So this one is very, very cagey at the moment. All athletes still in contention here with a lap run, but it is being led out at the moment by the Irvine Athletic Club runner.
And it's in the third position there, it's the Corstorphine AC athlete Termic there. And in fourth, it's the Gala Harriers.
Charlie Dalgleish, I think
Dalgleish.
Our early leader.
Yeah,
absolutely. So he's just holding his position there in fourth at the moment.
Getting the draft off the bigger athletes in front of him.
Yeah. It's like watching Jamie Crowe at the National Cross Country Champs. Nah, actually, he's probably slightly taller than Jamie Crowe, I think.
Poor Jamie. He's never safe, is he?
I'm sure he'll have a few Scottish Championship medals to show me.
Yeah.
That'll shut me up.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's get back to race number 12 of the evening. It's still the Irvine athlete, Mark Sands, leading this one out, but is very bunched behind them as they're queuing up at the moment. Let's see if someone else is going to take a shot at the lead here. It looks like it's going to be the Giffnock athlete. It's at 209 there. So 209 is Freya Campbell of Giffnock North, who's been closely followed there by 285, who's Timmick of Kirkstorton AC.
Michael Sunney, Helensburgh AC in the pack there. Just a reshuffling of positions in the last 200 metres, I would say. Gearing
like
up for a strong finish.
Our early leader, Charlie Dalgleish, still very much in the mix there, the Gala Harriers athlete.
Sat directly in the pocket, maximising draft.
It might be a tactical masterclass from the young man, as he's still drafting going down the back straight. But it looks like we have a new leader, and it's the Kirkstorton athlete at the moment, who starts to wind this one up.
Followed closely by, I think, two of the Giffnock North AC athletes. Potential training partners again here, could be working together. Could they reel in the Kirkstorton athlete over this 500 metres here?
Is that the central AC runner just starting to make a move there past the Irvine athlete? Is that Tuscany right? Am I right in saying?
I would say so, yes. One of Michael Wright's, the race director's athletes there.
I'm sure Michael has been focusing on her competing well at this event. One of his favourites of the season, I'm sure. She's sitting in about 4th place at the moment.
Looking strong, going for the bell there in about 3:55, with our leader going through in about 3:49. So we're looking very strong here for.
So still the Kirkstorton athlete out in front at the moment with 300 metres left to run. He's looking very strong down the back straight at the moment. I don't think he's going to be caught here. What do you think, Ben?
Yeah, I think he's done his damage. 500 metres to go, great point, wind it up and then just bring it home with about 250, 200 to go. And it is the second of the Giffnock North athletes. I think Freya Campbell potentially, or it could be Sarsey in second place there. Big gaps between first, second and third tier. I think our top three might be cemented.
So it looks like it's going to be the Kirkstorton athlete as he comes down with about 50 metres to go. It's going to be Timmick of Kirkstorton to take the flames here and the tape in around about 5:03. Brilliant running from the young man. And then that is number 113,
the Giffnock North AC.
Who is Sorsey McNulty of Giffnock taking second place there.
And her fellow teammate, Freya Campbell, managed to hold off the attack for the third.
It looks like we've got a sprint finish here. Oh, the young man from Giffnock just holding his position there. That is Christopher Cameron, the under 13 athlete, just holding his position there. Great finish from him. But yeah, another great run there, but it's the young man from Kirkstorton taking the cap and the tape there in race number 12.
Great, he's got some great socks on there. Mix of pink and
he
black.
gives the thumbs up to Michael Wright as he takes a picture for the social media.
He does indeed.
Great to see. Looks very happy with his cap.
We are with Ian from Slater Adventure. He was at the press conference yesterday. I feel a bit underdressed. You're showing me up here. You're sitting busy. How are you feeling about tonight? The sun's out. You happy to be here as part of a partner with Aberdeen and Edinburgh?
Absolutely. As I said last night at the press conference, which I thought really well, and it's excellent listening to all the, obviously, what you call the senior athletes, all the history who they're sponsored by. You think this is such a big event. Yeah. But when you look at it, and I see all the youngsters running there chasing each other, brilliant, lovely night, music's banging, everybody's trying their hardest. Michael's put on obviously worked really hard with his team, and it looks like it's going to be real fun. When the flames go off, you actually get a heat from standing back, but it's really good.
I feel like it's going to take the hairs off the back of my hair.
No, we're chuffed.
Yeah, thank you so much, Ian, and enjoy the rest of the night, and thanks once again.
Thank you.
Back up to you, Ben and Rory.
Buzz.
Thank you so much for that, Ian. Thank you again.
Thank you very much for that, Aidan. Slater's one of our new sponsors for the year of 2024 and hopeful for next few years coming.
which I've just been told are giving out suits to the race winners, which is incredible news here.
Yeah.
So
under 15 Scottish winners, or the first under 15 athlete from Scotland, first under 17 athlete from Scotland, first under 20 athlete from Scotland.
wow, incredible stuff.
I don't even have a suit.
Yeah, I don't have a suit either.
I'm 22 years
not
old.
sure why an under 15 athlete would need a suit, but there you go.
Yeah,
They'll be the smartest dressed at school anyway, that's for
It
sure.
will be for sure.
So race number 13 about to get underway here.
Yes, and the start list is as follows. In lane number 1 is Isla Munro from Giffnock North AC. Number 2, Ethan Scooby from Giffnock North as well. Number 3 is Scott McClung from Fife AC. Number 4, Alexander Wotherspoon from Lawn District AC. Number 5, Paul Gooding, another West End roadrunner. Number 6, Grant MacDonald from Gascourb Harriers. Number 7, Finlay Sharp from Livingston. Number 8, Nancy Corrie from Harmony AC. Number 9, Logan McNulty from Giffnock North AC. Number 10, James Shinney from Aberdeen AC. Number 11, Richard O'Grady from Helensburgh AC. And 12th, but by no means least, Mark Gallagher of Cambuslang Harriers. Race number 12 of the evening. And again, we seem to, our Harmony and West End roadrunners, they love to be a pairing in some of these races. We've had a fair few battles this evening, and I think we're going to have another one potentially in race number 12 here, Rory.
So we toe the line for race number 13 of this evening's night of miles. And we're away. It's like it's that number 315 who's shot into the lead. That's Logan McNulty of Giffnock North AC. He's really taking this one out hard, but it looks like the Aberdeen athlete has tracked his move there and doesn't want to let him get too far in front now. Aberdeen athlete is James.
No, he's under 13, yeah. Just trying to.
Is it Fife? I think it's Fife.
It's Fife AC.
Yeah.
It is actually, yeah.
It's the Fife AC athlete, my apologies there. The vests do look slightly similar, so sorry if I've offended any Aberdonians there. But yeah, it's Scott McClung of Fife AC, who has a target time of 5 minutes this evening, but he's shot into the lead here and opened up quite a considerable gap with 300 metres run here.
Yeah, through 309 in about 48-49 seconds. So
great start to the race for him.
About mid 4 minute pace.
It's a lot quicker than his estimated time of 5 minutes.
Obviously in good shape, feeling he wants to show it.
First lap in about 69 seconds there, and as I said, there's quite a gap here, but it looks like it's number 238 who wants to take it on and get this chase back to the leader. 238 is Alexander Wotherspoon of Lawn District.
Closely tracked by Mark Gallagher of Cambuslang. Mark has been a regular at the mile, been here for the last 4 editions, and he's a Strathclyde Country Park run regular.
A lot of park run regulars down this evening, which is great to see.
There is indeed.
I'm sure the park runs were a little bit quiet this morning.
I know. We're stealing everyone.
I know, Monument Mile taking a lot of their regulars, but
do they have the flames at the park run?
No, they'll need to invest. They'll need to invest.
Yeah, they do indeed. They do indeed.
So just about 700 metres run here, and it's still Scott McClung of Fife AC leading this one out.
Looking strong, coming up to 800 metres.
But the young man from Lawn District is not giving this one up without a fight. That's Alexander Wotherspoon, who is in hot pursuit with the Cambuslang athlete Mark Gallagher in tow. And then there's a chase pack just behind those front 3 runners, being led out at the moment by the Livingston athlete, who is Finlay Sharp, who is chasing to get himself onto the podium in this one.
Scott went through 800 metres there in around about 2:20. So
well on for sub 5 at the moment.
That's
on for sub 5.
4:40 clocking there. So let's see if we can maintain that.
Just about 600 metres to go, and it looks like the young man from Law and District is actually eating into this gap, but it'll be interesting to see if the gap is too big to be taken down completely. So it's still the Fife AC man out in front right now as he comes in with 500 metres to run.
Anyway, yeah.
Fife AC athlete Scott McClung comes up to take the bell.
3 minutes, 38 seconds.
And then it's the Law and District athlete Alexander Witherspoon and Mark Gallagher chasing the Fife AC man. And then we have
there's an
a bit of
Aberdeen
movement
AC.
here. So yeah, that definitely is an Aberdeen AC runner. That is James Shinney, who's in 4th place, who's battling hard at the moment with the Livingston man Finlay Sharp. But as we get back to the front, it looks like it's going to be the Fife AC man who's going to take this one here.
He's done the damage. He did it early on in the first 400s. He's held on.
Yeah.
Showed his cards early, but I think he's going to win the hand. I think he's going to win the hand.
Let's take our caps off to the Law and District man. That is Alexander Witherspoon, because he has done a lot of running with not much protection from the elements. And he's not given this one up, but it looks like the gap is going to be too much for him to close down completely. It's going to be the Fife AC man. It is going to be Scott McClung of Fife AC who takes the flames and the tape of race number 13, and we're going to see another sub 5 clock in 4:53 there. And it looks like every single member of the top 3 in that race has gone sub 5 minutes for the mile, which is no easy feat, so congratulations to all 3 of them.
Superb racing all around there, well done. And that was you have to amend that strong front running courage from Scott there, just to take it on, set his stall out early and just get after it. Earned himself a yellow cap for it.
So another very quick race there, won by Scott McClung of Fife AC in a very quick time of around about 4:55. So congratulations to him. As we move our way on to race number 14 of the evening.
Excellent, so we're back with race number 14 here. Start list is as follows. It's in lane position number 1, Mark Beergate of Peterhead. Number 2, Kenneth McWilliam of Lasswade AC. Number 3, Callum Ferguson of Bellahouston. Number 4, Evan Tyler of Giffnock North AC. Number 5, Colin Brodie of Harmony AC. Number 6, Scott Kelman of Giffnock North AC. Number 7, Andrew Fortief of East Kilbride. Number 8, Sam Deary of Giffnock North. Number 9, Owen McWilliam of Irvine Running. Number 10, Tim Healy of Edinburgh AC. Number 11, David McIntosh of Bellahouston, and number 12, Neil Armstrong of North Belfast Harriers.
Sounds like you need a drink there, Ben.
There's quite a lot there, I'm not going to lie. Voice is getting a bit croaky. But good to see our Northern Ireland representative. I think that's our first non-Scottish athlete. I could potentially be wrong there, but certainly club-wise, I don't think I recognise a non-Scottish club
Brilliant
yet. So
to see.
really, thank you very much for making the trip over,
Making
Niall.
the journey. We've got some athletes later on who are from much further afield, though. Some American athletes joining us later for the elite level races, so excited for them to toe the line as well.
Excellent. Good to see that the live stream comments are finally getting a bit more active. As we said before, if you're looking for a shout out or a name drop or to tell us.
I mean, it looks like someone's saying that they love you, Ben, so that's interesting. I mean, how much did you pay your mum to write that comment?
Not enough. Not enough, clearly.
But I'm sure you've got some fans out there as a previous mile winner and a sub-4 miler as well as that. So, I mean, you're a bit of a celebrity around these parts.
Nah, I wouldn't say so. Not. It's been a couple of years. I've dropped down a couple lists, maybe to D, C list or E list even.
Well, it'll be interesting to see if you can take down some of Josh Kerr's records when you go out to the States.
It'll be interesting. It'll be tough, but you know what? I'm up for a challenge.
You just need a pair of Oakleys, I think. That's you sorted.
I know.
Okay, so this is race number 14 of the evening. We're about to get underway here. It looks like we have some estimated times of under the 5-minute mark, so things should be fairly fiery in this one. So it looks like it's number 74 who's shot to the front there. That's Sam Derry of Giffnock North AC.
Under 13 man, he's got a target time of 5 minutes. Wow, that is
some going.
Yeah,
some
really
going.
quick running at that age.
It looks like on his shoulder might be the Bellahouston man, I believe. The Bellahouston man is Callum Ferguson, who's also got a predicted time of 5 minutes.
Anyway, we're coming up to 300 metres here. It's in about 56, 57 seconds. So
it looks like it's the Bellahouston man who's decided to take this one on. But he's closely followed by the Belfast runner, Neil Armstrong. I don't believe it's the Neil Armstrong that landed on the moon, though.
No, I don't think so. Not quite. Although unless he's found some de-aging serum or something, then I don't think we're not lucky to have his presence here to this evening.
And I do think landing on the moon would come second to winning a
prestigious Monument Mile cap,
in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. And as we've just seen in the car park, the Red Bull van has popped up.
So there might be a chance to get your hands on a free can of Red Bull, 16 years older and above, please. But yeah, let's get back to the race. It's still the Bellahouston runner at the front here, Callum Ferguson, closely followed by Neil Armstrong of Belfast Harriers.
I think as we're finding, as the races are getting a bit deeper into the programme, they're a lot closer and less strung out than they were as some of these earlier races, which is good to see.
A lot of these earlier races, we've got athletes who have never ran track races before, so they might not have a good idea of what it's going to be like and
100%,
what they're capable of running. But these guys are probably fairly regular on the circuit. But it's still the Bellahouston man leading this one out, Callum Ferguson. But it looks like there's a group of 3 just starting to break through from the rest of the pack here.
I think it's the Peterhead man, another one who's travelled far to be with us today, Mark Biergay. He's got a 1500 metre PB run recently at the Scottish Masters Championships of 4:37. So he'll be looking to better potentially that as you get a 1500 metre split in this race, but also his mile PB, more importantly, as well.
So at the moment, coming down the back straight, it is still the Bellahouston man in charge here, but he is closely followed by the Belfast man and I believe the Peterhead athlete.
The man from Belfast has, this is an astonishing statistic, every single distance that he has raced from 800 up to 10k this season he has had a PB on.
Brilliant.
Wow.
Well, he's in the form of his life by the looks of things.
I'd pay good money to get to have that form.
I'm sure he's going to hit another PB this evening.
A target of 5 minutes, coming through 1,200 metres in about 3:35,
So
36.
to go. We take the bell here, and it's still Callum Ferguson of Bellahouston in the lead here. But number 22, the Belfast man, Neil Armstrong, is not giving this one up here. It looks like the man from Peterhead has started to drop off the back. And he'll maybe be looking over his shoulder for the chasing pack as they start to wind things up as well. But it looks like it's going to be the Bellahouston athlete who's taken this from gun to tape. But does the Belfast man have anything left in the tank?
200 metres to go, 4:17, 4:18. So we are going to obliterate 5 minutes here.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Superb running across the board here.
150 metres to go.
About 4:30
Coming
through
in
1,500.
extremely strong. Just to remind you, the Bellahouston athlete had a predicted time of 5 minutes. He is going to absolutely annihilate that here. Here he comes, 50 metres to go. He's going to take the flames. It is Callum Ferguson of Bellahouston. Well done to that man. Congratulations. That's 4:48 for the mile. The Belfast man comes in 4:54 roughly.
6 seconds below his target as well.
And then it looks like Edinburgh AC athlete there just coming across the line. Another Bellahouston runner there, and another Giftnick North runner. Well, congratulations to everyone in that race. Very quick one across the board. It looks like all athletes came in under 5:15 for the mile, which is very impressive. So congratulations to all runners in race number 14 of tonight.
And another yellow Monument Mile clap handed out. We're straight into race number 15. There is no relenting in these races this evening. So in leg position number 1 from Edinburgh AC, it is Victoria Bartholomew. In position number 2, Alice Munro of Corstorphine AC. Number 3, Peter Graham of Edinburgh AC. Number 4, Amy Graham of Giftnick North. Number 5, Corey McGuigan of Falkirk Victoria Harriers. Number 6, Keris Wright of Lasswade AC. Number 7, Imogen Turner of East Lothian AC. Number 8, Alicia Patton of Cumbernauld AC. Number 9, Natsi Niabadza from Harmony AC. Number 10, Freya Scooby of Giftnick North AC. Number 11, Mercer Sanchez of Edinburgh AC. And number 12, Aaron Middleton of Central AC, the under-20 man.
So race number 15 about to get underway here at the 7th Monument Mile Classic. Just been sent away there for a quick stride. And there's a slight hold up here, but we should be underway in the next couple of minutes.
Around, Peter Graham of Edinburgh, Amy Delegate of Corey McCarthy of Falkirk Victoria Harris, Keris Wright of Lasswade, Imogen Turner,
It's worth mentioning that we do have a 1,500 metre marker this evening, so any athlete who runs a quick time in the mile, if they have broken their PB in the 1,500 metres leading up to that mile time, they will be awarded a personal best in the 15 as well, so that's great to see. So a lot of athletes tonight might actually break 2 personal bests in the one race, which I'm sure is nice for a Saturday night. It's the starter's whistle for race number 15 of the evening. Take their marks. and we are off just as a slight mist of rain comes down. Hopefully that won't last too long, but it does start to, it's no longer a drive evening in Stirling. We do have some rain spots starting to drop, but let's hope it's not going to be anything too heavy. So the athletes come down the back straight at the moment. From what I can see the Edinburgh AC man just shadowing the leader at the moment. The Edinburgh AC man is Peter Graham, I believe. And he was third in race 13 last year in a time of 4:56, and he's looking to run 4:50 this year, so he started off well with that task in mind, as he leads this one out at the moment, coming down the home straight for the first time. So we have Peter Graham of Edinburgh AC leading this one out, and it looks like 3:18 is just on his shoulder there. 3:18 is Keris Wright of Lasswade AC.
Good to see Lasswade represented here this evening.
Anytime I think of Lasswade, I just think of the horrible cross country down there. One of the worst in the books. I don't know if it's still going, but I used to do it as a child, and an extremely difficult course, that one. It was the first time I actually went to head to head with Dale Colley. That was when he burst on the scene.
Wow.
And look where he's gone from there. 1500 metre champion. So
yeah. Scottish senior title. Can't complain about that.
Absolutely not.
And I think it is our Lasswade AC athlete, that cross-country student, obviously paying dividends for the track mile here, who's decided to move it on a little bit.
Absolutely. So about 750 metres ran here, and it is the Lasswade athlete leading this one out, as they come for the 800 metre mark in around about 2:33. So it's Keris Wright from Lasswade who leads this one out at the moment. But hot on her toes is the man from Edinburgh AC, Peter Graham.
Nice wee pack of four formed here at the front. Seem to be moving very swift, coming into the back straight, heading up to 1 kilometre. Be interesting to see if any of them want to take a turn, or they're just going to let the Lasswade athlete just keep drilling the pace.
It looks like in that group of four there's a central AC athlete, and I think that might be Aaron Middleton. So he's got home advantage here. We'll see if he can use that one to his advantage, but at the moment it is still the Lasswade athlete Keris Wright leading this one out with about 500 metres of running left to go. So the top four here are all looking like they could be in contention. Now, as I say that, they start to break away from athlete number 270. Looks to be a Christorfen athlete, Alice Morale of Christorfen, and it looks like it's going to be between the Edinburgh, the Central and the Lasswade runners here.
Central man, Aaron Middleton, just making a bit of a move here, about 350
He knows his track very well, and
he's putting in a decisive kick here.
A very decisive
300 kick to go.
I'm sure the home crowd are going to go wild. I think if he wins this will be the first Central AC winner of the evening on home turf, so let's see if he can hold on to this. But it's an incredibly good kick from the young man as he comes round the bend with just about 170 left to run. He's looking strong. I don't think he's going to be caught here, Ben.
No, I don't. He's got an anticipated time of 5:05. He's got about 30 seconds to run the final 110 metres to beat that. He's absolutely flying. Great form coming down the home straight.
Let's not
in
forget
there.
about the man from Edinburgh. You see Peter Graham, who's flying down here as well. He had a targeted time of 4:50. He's just going to miss that, but he's still going to go sub 5 minutes here. And our race leader for large parts, Keris Wright, comes across the line here. Great running from her. And the Corstorphine athlete following close behind her, Alice Morale.
Great times all round there from those athletes. 2 sub 5s, 5:02 for Keris, just outside of the time that she was wanting, but she took the race the way she wanted it, so
Absolutely.
I wouldn't complain about that.
Can never regret that.
And so I'm down here with Damon Rafferty of the Glasgow City Physiotherapy, one of the partners. Their first year as being part of it. Obviously you've got a team here giving out some massages and treating the athletes are on display. How are you enjoying it so far? Are you enjoying bringing the flames?
Yeah, it's been a great event so far. There's lots of tight kind of interesting races so far. Really kind of well contested.
Yeah, absolutely, and hopefully continue to do so. Enjoy the rest of the night. I'm sure you'll be doing loads of treatments. Back up to you, Ben and Rory. You're good. Thank you so much, mate. You're good. You're good.
Well, you're one of the younger ones. Yeah.
Thanks very much to Aidan Gilbride for that interview there with Glasgow City Physiotherapy. As we move swiftly on to race 16 of this evening. That is at the halfway mark, would you believe? It's crazy. It feels like we've already had so much excitement. I can't believe we're going to have even more. So hold on to your hats or your Monument Mile caps if you've been lucky enough to win a race here, because we're still got a lot of fast miling left to be done. So race number 16, this is how they line up. Lane number 1, we have Abby Farquhar of Aberdeen. Lane 2 is Ross Hill of Lawn District. Lane 3 is Jack Fullerton of Corstorphine AC. Lane 4 is George Vickers of Corstorphine as well. Lane 5 is Caitlin Purcell of Aberdeen. Lane 6 is Luke Nelson of Giffnock North. Lane 7 is Caitlin Heggie of Inverness Harriers. Lane 8 is Matthew McIver of Livingston. Lane 9 is Finlay Lasky of Giffnock. Lane 10 is Jessica Needs of Aberdeen. And lane 11 is Gregor McNaught of Springburn Harriers. So if you're just joining us, we are just about to kick off with race number 16 of this evening.
Again, good to see the comments popping off, things we like to see. But keep it civilised in there, gents.
Yeah.
We don't want to...
Let's use the comments for what they're there for.
Positivity.
For us to give some shout-outs and encouragement to the athletes taking part tonight. Enough about Ben McMillan. I'm having to get the Kleenex tissues out for here.
He's a bit emotional with this in this comment. This is my last couple of days in the country. I don't want to be treated like this.
Yes, we're talking about heading off to America in the next couple of days, Ben.
On Thursday, yeah. Starting the old NCAA adventure. It's taken me a couple of years, but decided to...
Following in the footsteps of Josh Kerr, sorry. Jake Kerr. Jake Kerr was his brother that I used to race. He's now a professional rugby player.
Yeah.
But anyway, let's move back to the racing. Race number 16. We're about to get underway. And we are off, and swiftly off the line is the Livingston athlete number 187 is Matthew McIver of Livingston, who's got a targeted time of 4:50, and he's definitely started in the fashion that suggests that he's got the running of that time within him.
Yeah,
So
Matthew.
still Matthew McIver leading this one out with 200 metres run. Looking fairly strong, but they are queuing up behind him at the moment.
Setting a quick pace, the back is strung out behind him.
Looks like it might be the Springburn Harriers athlete Gregor McNaught right behind him. He's got an anticipated time of 4:55, and this year has ran 2 PBs, one in the 800 of 2:17 and one in the 3K of 10:05. So he is a man in shape.
He is, and he is closely tracked there by Finlay Lasgate of Giffnock North AC. The under 15 athlete's got target time of 4:50, so he's gone out with the intent of running that time today for sure. Just tucked in behind the Springburn Harrier, who's tucked in behind the Livingston man.
So still the Livingston man leading this one out down the back straight off the second lap. But he is, unfortunately, he's in the position where he is taking the wind by the looks of it, and everyone is shielding him behind him.
Yeah, just bunched up a wee bit going into the back straight there. But still that consistent of top 3 of Livingston, Springburn, Giffnock North. With a few other players now firmly in the mix. Still anyone's race with about 900 metres to go here.
This one looks to be fairly quick at the moment. It looks like we're well on our way for a sub-5 clocking in this race. Just as I'm speaking, it looks like the Giffnock North athlete there, number 311, has just made a move onto the shoulder there. That's Luke Nelson of Giffnock North, who's just slotted in behind the Livingston athlete.
Again, we've got another pair of training partners, this time from Aberdeen AC, Caitlin Purcell.
Sure it's not Fife AC.
To be honest, we've made that mistake before, but I'm not seeing a Fife AC there. Yeah, Caitlin Purcell and Jessica Needs, both from Aberdeen, hopefully trained together, know each other's strengths and weaknesses, working together in this Monument Mile Classic race here.
I would say Jessica needs to win this one, otherwise she's going to take a bit of stick on training from her counterpart.
Yes, definitely. But the race is completely blown up here, just going for a K in about 3:08, 3:09 here, and it's still the Livingston man. But I think
to be a 3-horse race now between the Livingston man, the Giffnock athlete, and the Springburn athlete, Gregor McNaught.
Coming up to 500 metres to go, using the tailwind that they're going to get in this back straight.
Looks like the Giffnock man's just started to make a move here. The Giffnock athlete is Luke Nelson, and he's got a predicted time of 4:55 as he takes the bell. And he looks like that's well on the cards at the moment.
He does. Opening up the stride there, really driving the arms. Good to see with 400 metres to go. Opened it up a bit. He's getting like a metre every stride here. Wow.
It's a great kick from, it was wound up from 400 metres out, but he's opened a considerable gap. It looks like there's going to be a race on for second place in this one between the Livingston and the Springburn athlete. So as they come with 200 metres to go, it's still the Giffnock man, Luke Nelson, leading this one out.
It is.
But
that
in
gap.
hot pursuit, we have the Livingston and Springburn.
I was going to say, I actually don't think this race is over. They're shortening the gap here.
He looks over his shoulder, the Giffnock man. Has he got anything left?
100 metres to go.
The tank. It looks like the Livingston man, our long-time race leader, is going to take this one.
Wow. Can the Springburn athlete get involved?
Shoulder. I think he's going to have too much for Gregor McNaught of Springburn. What an incredible run that is from Matthew McIver.
Wow,
Brilliant
great finish there.
And Luke Nelson crosses the line there. Followed closely by the Aberdeen AC athlete number 40, Caitlin Purcell. Finlay Lasgate of Giffnock.
Strong running from them there.
And here comes Jessica Needs just finishing strongly. And her training partner just coming down the home straight now, Abby Farquhar. Great running from all involved in that race.
Yeah, the Livingston man, Matthew, there had a target time of 4:50, and I think he's just dipped under that, running 4:49. So well done to
Well
him.
predicted by that man.
Yeah, knew what form he was in. Timed his kick to perfection.
Interestingly enough, Gregor McNaught, who had the personal best in the 800 and the 3000 this season, also ran a big personal best in the mile by the looks of it there.
Oh,
So
well done,
congratulations
Gregor.
to him.
Hard work paying off.
So that is race 16 done and dusted, and your winner of that one was Livingston's Matthew McIver. Well done to that man. As we move swiftly on to race 17 of this evening's proceedings. So this is how they line up for this one. On the inside we have Cameron Nugent of Giffnock North. In lane number 2 we have Oliver Hasty of Gala Harriers. In lane number 3 we have Kieran Downey of Aberdeen. In lane 4 we have Cian Dick of Giffnock. Lane 5 we have Ryan Kellock. Lane 6 we have Cameron Wallace of Shettleston. Lane 7 we have Jordan Cruikshank of Metro. Lane 8 we have Logan Witten of Lawn District. Lane 9 is Murdo Hasty of Dundee Hotkill. Lane 10 we have Thomas Mitchell of Falkirk Victoria. And in lane 11 we have Mark Young of Metro Aberdeen. So we have two Hasties toeing the line here, but of different clubs. So I'm going to guess that they're not related. But yes, two Hasties starting this one.
Both under 17s, all target times sub 5. I think that's the first time we've had a full race of
Maybe
sub 5
long lost
target
twins.
times. Potentially different parts of the country though. Gala, Southern in the borders, Dundee, a bit more northern.
Yeah, potentially.
Never know though. Never know.
The athletes have just been sent away for a stride there. So we have a small delay to the start of race 17. But we will be underway very shortly. And as I mentioned before, the rain did start to drizzle slightly, but that's dissipated now, and we're back to the sunshine, which me and Ben McMillan are lapping up.
You just have to check that they're all right, don't you, George? Quality control. It's quality control.
So slight delay to this one, but the athletes will be underway shortly of race number 17.
Officials just seem to be double checking hit numbers. All the pins are on correctly, as they do, just going over all the procedures.
As the races start to get a little bit quicker.
Definitely. Something else that's important, it was maybe not necessarily as much of a factor, say 5-10 years ago, is the shoes. Officials will be looking out for people who have a legal shoe limit now, because World Athletics put that rule in that you're not allowed anything above
I heard some people say
millimeters.
that you were wearing illegal shoes when you ran your 357.
Of course you did. Of course you did. Some cheat spikes. Some people like to call the Dragonflies cheat spikes, so I'm not one of them.
But if they're legal, then
yeah, they're in the limit, and I can see at least 4 pairs in the start line here, and we've got one of the breakout. Well, I wouldn't say breakout brands. They've been around for a long time, but and they seem to be taking the world by storm at the minute.
Yeah.
We've got a great track club, or track clubs, I should say, based all over the world. So good to see that the young man from I think that's Aberdeen Metro has got the ons on. But anyway,
Beautiful.
Here we go. Back to the start.
race number 17 of the evening is underway as the sun bursts through here at Stirling University track. We love to see it.
Finally, it's about time. Hopefully it stays again. It's so strong, it's actually blinding.
We're going to have to ask Josh Kerr for a pair of his Oakleys, because at the moment I cannot see.
And I actually think it might be the Aberdeen Metro man who's decided to take it out in his on spikes, and that is Jordan Cruikshank. He's got a target time of 4:45.
Got a feeling that you're looking for a sponsorship tonight, Ben.
Yeah,
I heard a man that's loved it. Spikes so much.
I wish.
Following Scott Stirling's footsteps.
I know he does. Scott does love On, and he's got some kit from them for sure.
So it's the Metro Aberdeen runner at the moment leading this one out.
Through about 309 in about 49 seconds, so swift pace for the first 400.
Just trying to spy what number he is wearing. I think it's number 85 by the looks of it.
Yeah, Jordan Cruikshank there.
Jordan Cruikshank, the under 23 athlete with a target time of 4:45. So he's well on track for that at the moment.
It is indeed, and it's 2:26. Ryan Kellick, the under 20 man, who's decided to go with the pace that is being set by the Metro Aberdeen athlete. And in third place there, I believe it's the Dundee Hawkhill Harrier Murdo Hasty, the under 17 man, who's just been passed by, I believe that is a vest of Strathclyde University, potentially, but I'm not seeing a Strathclyde University name in our start list. But I believe, my knowledge of Scottish Lexus is not great, but I do believe that's a Strathclyde.
It does look like a Strathclyde vest.
We'll get a better look at it when it comes round.
So it's still the Metro athlete in the lead here with just about 700 metres ran. Looks like he's going to come in about 2:20 for the 800 metres, which is bang on pace for the 4:40 that he's after tonight.
Nice and consistent pace in here.
So
2:16.
Yeah, very solid pace in there. Yeah, it's a University of Strathclyde vest, you're damn right. It's
294, that's Cameron Wallace. Oh, so his university must be Strathclyde, and he's a Shettleston man by club.
It's interesting that the top three runners all have anticipated times of 4:45, but it looks like the Metro man is maybe going to dip under that. Yeah, he's the man to beat at the moment.
I think we might actually see our first competitor of the evening dip below 3 minutes for the K as well.
Brilliant.
Which is a great sign to see. I think he's gone through the kilometre in about 2:55, and actually it's well, technically 1,009 metres as well, so it's actually further than a K. Great to see.
So it's still the Metro athlete Jordan Cruikshank leading this one out. With 600 metres left to run. Bit of a tussle for second place at the moment between the Shettleston man and
the Lawn District
AC athlete
there, and that is Logan Whitten. Decided to take it on 400 metres to go.
The Metro man takes the bell in about 3:27, so he's well on track for that 4:40 that he's after.
3:03, Dundee Hawkhill athlete Murdo Hasty just going through in fourth place. 4:20, that is Oliver Hasty, one of our potential long lost twins there. Number 80, I think that's 80, number Cameron Nugent from Giffnock Norfolk, also moving really strongly coming through the bell.
So Jordan Cruikshank in Metro is really lengthening the stride down the back straight, and he looks very smooth and controlled as he comes round to 200 metres to go. I think he's going to absolutely smash the 4:40 mark that he was looking for.
He is indeed. I think he's going to be
running from him.
Sub 4:20 through 1,500 metres.
A slight glance behind him, but I think the cap is safely on his head at this stage.
He's done the hard work.
Yeah,
the hard yards have been done.
Excellent running from the Metro man.
Nice strong
Jordan
finish.
Cruikshank as he comes down to take the tape. Congratulations.
Well,
he's just dipped under the
440
mark.
yeah,
Great
superb. Well done. Go on, Cameron there. Oh, excellent. I think all of our top three, all with 4:45 anticipate times. All sub 4:45. Well done to all of those guys
coming
there.
Across the line, that is Cameron Nugent of Giffnock. Great running from all involved in this one. And it looks like we have another Metro man just trying to
wind that kick up there, I've seen it, but he's just been held off from the Falkirk athlete there.
Great running from all involved in race number 17 of the evening, and I'm just going to pass you down to Aidan Gilbride.
Thumbs up.
Before we go to that,
So we are here with yet another one of our partners and sponsors from Border. We didn't get to hear from Border in the press conference last night. Can we hear everybody's names?
Hi, I'm Daniel.
Daniel.
Matthew.
And I'm Vinny.
Vinny. So Vinny, one of the Monument Miles partners. Again, what's it like being at an event like this, and why did you choose to support it? And can you tell us a little bit, very quickly, about Border?
Yeah, Bowder, a flat roofing company, been in existence for over 175 years, I think it is now, and we love sponsoring this event for a couple of reasons. One, you can just see how much fun everybody's having. It's an event that brings people who are elite athletes together with athletes who are doing it for a bit of fun, and also I see firsthand the amount of effort Michael puts into it in terms of his organisation, the stress it brings, and how much he loves bringing this event to a local place, and that's something as a client of ours we really want to support.
Well, that's great to hear. I hope you enjoy the rest of the night. Can I get one thing from all of you before you go? Could you shout "Bring the flames" for me?
Yep, could do that. Bring the flames!
Back to you, Ben and Rory, in the commentary box.
Cheers, mate. Nice one.
Good job.
Yeah. Well, if you win your race, I'll bring you up for an interview. Where's
Excellent there, guys. Thank you very much, Aidan, for that interview there. Our next race, I believe, is at 7:30, so we're just going to leave you for the time being before the next set of races and before the penultimate races that will lead up to
Did Michael just run away
the
from
men's and women's
You should have done
races. So yeah, stay tuned for those later on this evening. Thank you very much.
Any better?
Right, welcome back, guys. Hope you enjoyed that short break. We are back to some more exciting miling, and the next couple of races are actually going to be the Fairview School mile races. So, do you know more information on the Fairview School miles? I'm guessing it's just pupils from the school or
Pupils from
teachers?
the school, yes. I think there's a couple of teachers involved potentially as well. It's a local school that's right next to the university.
Yeah.
They obviously had sponsored the event for the last 2 years now. So we're very grateful, as always, for their support. It's an international school. I believe it's from Malaysia, I want to say.
Oh, really?
Wow. So, yeah, they're from far afield. So
We've got some mixed ages in here, from V45 all the way down to under 11. So, yeah, excited to see a good old mile contest. Teachers against students, by the looks of it.
I know. I would have loved to race my teachers during the school years and giving them a run for their money.
These the mile times for this race are a little bit slower than the other ones we've seen this evening, ranging from 8 minutes all the way up to 13 minutes.
We've had reports that there's been someone impersonating Corey Campbell in the chat. So if anyone sees the live chat, just a heads up, that actually isn't Corey Campbell. He's asked us to tell everyone that is not him. So let's be fair, guys. Come on, it's a
Yeah,
sporting event at the end of the day.
Just to also confirm, if you ever see me on a night out in Stirling, that was someone impersonating me as well. So.
Rory, naughty man.
No, all jokes aside, yeah. Let's keep that negativity out of our comments and enjoy this night of racing. So the first of our two Fairview School miles about to get underway, and we are off.
There's race 18 off the way. In this race we've got Gillian Wilson from Fairview, Rory Poole from Fairview, Charlotte Hughes from Fairview, from Baylor.
So we've got, in this race, in our first of the two Fairview miles, we've got Angus MacDonald, got Gillian Wilson, Natsumi Potter, Hezekiah Potter, Rory Poole, Max Mulroney, Charlotte Hughes, Tare Tracy Induge, Udo Darren McRock, sorry about that, McRock, I believe, Matthew Friars, Vinnie Friars and Isla Scott. But by the looks of it at the moment, we might have had a few that haven't started today's race, as there was only 5 toeing the start line.
Good to see that they've still decided to turn out, even though some of their peers may have decided against it.
Probably going for a McDonald's instead or something like that, I'm sure.
Pint potentially.
Yeah. Well, not the under 11s, I hope.
Forgot about the age range. But no, good to see. Coming round 300 metres in about 120 here, so nice steady pace set for the first 400. No overcooking it in this race, that's for sure.
So still fairly bunched of a top 4, but it looks like that is number 94. So number 94 is Charlotte Hughes, who's an under 13 athlete. She did put her predicted time down as 13 minutes for the mile, but I think she's going to go a fair way under that. But yeah, it is Charlotte Hughes who's leading this one out at the moment.
Yeah, that's, what would that be, 3:15 a lap? Play about with the 9 metres.
I think
not
she's a fair bit quicker than that.
Yeah, I think she's probably going to get well down.
That's the interesting thing. I think when people haven't maybe ran a mile before, they don't really have a concept of what they could maybe run. So maybe for her 13 minutes sounded like a pretty nippy time, but
well,
I think
you have to forget, a mile is far.
Yeah,
it's far.
It's a long way.
It is a
There's
long
probably
way.
a lot of people in this world that can't run a mile.
No,
so,
for
you
sure,
know,
for
so.
sure. I actually heard an interview the other day with Gabby Thomas, the women's 200 metre runner and Olympic champion, and she said the furthest that she runs in the winter is 1 mile.
Wow.
And she said it was a mental toughness test. And
Really?
I was like, well, what is
Yeah.
the
I hope she's doing it fast at least.
Well, yeah, exactly. But I was like, well, what does the 18 that I slogged out by myself this morning mean? If that's a mental toughness test for her, what? Anyway, that's the difference between sprinters and distance athletes there.
I think so. I think they enjoy the winters a little bit more than we do.
They do, yeah. Less mud, sweat and tears, I would say.
Yeah. So just coming up to 800 metres ran, it's still Charlotte Hughes in the lead at the moment, and she's coming through with half the distance still to go, and she's come through in 3:28, which is a lot quicker than what she anticipated. So yeah, sub 7. All the athletes within this race running very well. And look like they'll all take down their anticipated times, which is great.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get a few times absolutely smashed here if we keep this pace up. Just coming up to 1 kilometre now, in just over 4 minutes.
I'm sure if she continues this great running and beats some of her teachers in this race, I'm sure she'll bring it up to them next week at school.
Be able to hold it against them.
Yeah, exactly.
Love to see it.
So 600 metres to go in this one, and it's still Charlotte Hughes with a fairly sizable lead at the moment.
Good to see the crowds are getting a bit more busy. Atmosphere is building towards some of our later races this evening. The rain has stayed off, and I don't think it's going to come back. I'm taking my bets.
I mean, something that I noticed while we had that break there was the wind has certainly died down a lot, and I would say it's pretty much the perfect night for racing at Stirling Unit.
Yes, and those have been few and far between of recent. So
absolutely. So I think we've got a little bit lucky this evening, which is good to see. So 1 lap left to go for Charlotte Hughes. She's come through and taken the bell at 5:13, so she's going to absolutely blow her anticipated time out of the park here. So well done to her. So we've got 3:32 just coming through to take the bell there. That's Matthew Friars. And Vinnie Friars, I think Vinnie Friars might be his dad. So we've got a father-dad race here. So maybe it's not teachers, maybe it's their parents, which is... So let's see. Is it going to be the dad, or is it going to be the son that takes the family win here?
Bragging rights for the family.
I know.
Things you love to see. I'm all for these little like races within the races. You know, it's just the hierarchy of teacher, parent.
It looks like Matthew's pulling away from his dad here. I don't think his dad can handle the pace.
No, he's putting it down the gauntlet with 200 metres to go.
We still have Charlotte Hughes out in front. Closely followed by the Friars, Vinnie and Matthew. Matthew looks like he's going to take the win over his dad, so surely that means a happy meal on the way home.
And I think Charlotte is going to absolutely obliterate 7 minutes for the mile here. That's superb.
Sub 7 minutes is very, very good running, considering her time down on paper was 13 minutes. So well done to her. She takes the tape and the flames. Congratulations. And then we have Matthew Friars, who's going to beat his dad in this tussle. Great to see. A great time for the mile as well, 7:06.
Yeah, wow. Great running all right.
And here comes his dad, Vinnie, coming in, finishing it off strongly. Well done to that man. 7:18 for the mile. Not a bad clock in that.
No, not bad at all.
He's blowing a little bit more than his son is, but well done to him getting across that finish line. Oh, here he goes.
Max Mulroney, come on, Max.
He heard the encouragement of the crowd, and he finished very quickly indeed. So well done to him. I think we've got one athlete still out there with about 300 meters to go. Just quickly, thanks to the team at Red Bull for bringing down a few crates to hand out to the athletes. I'm enjoying one right now, and it's deliciously tasty, I would say. Are you a big fan of Red Bull, Dan?
No, I don't drink it too often, but I had one about 20 minutes ago to perk me up, to keep me going.
You feeling sufficiently perked?
I am.
You feel like you've got wings?
I have wings,
Yeah.
that's all I'm going to say. Yep. I'm feeling ready to take off.
We could test, yeah.
To watch some of these quicker races to come.
So
it's good to see that they've got the car with the can on it as well. We should get that bad boy on the track.
I think everyone wants to be a part of the Monument Mile, though, don't they?
They do.
You know? When's Fuber going to get involved? That's the question.
Fuber don't have a great relationship with the old Stirling Uni athletics team, I don't think.
So 150 metres roundabout for our last athlete of this race. Let's just be clear that these runners aren't athletes that train on a daily basis. They're just out here and putting in a great effort, a great shift to complete the mile race. So yeah, still a very impressive feat. So well done to all of them involved. So here comes Gillian Wilson, who actually had a target time of 12 minutes for the mile, and she's going to absolutely smash that as well. So well done to Gillian. The crowd get behind her. She comes down the home straight. Brilliant. And here come the flames. She'll remember this moment for a long time, I'm sure. Congratulations to, yeah, brilliant running from Gillian. Congratulations. You're a sub 10 miler.
Yeah, I bet you there's not many people that have said, or that can say, I ran a mile today. So, yeah. Gillian's one of them.
Probably even less people can say I've ran a mile and had flames at the finish.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
So great to see. Unless they'd had a curry the night before.
Oh no.
We've all been there. We've been there.
Yeah. We have indeed.
So we move on to our second Fairview race of the night. And Ben's just going to run you through the start list for this one.
Vincente Galvan is in lane position number 1. Lorna Jones, lane position number 2. Olivia Gow, lane position number 3. Number 4, Dawn Allen. Number 5, Ethan Allen. I think we've got a potential father-son combination again there. And number 6 is Luke Todd. Number 7, Summer Johnson. Number 8, Isaac Casey. And 9th is Cameron Gill-Gower. So again, a wide age range here from senior all the way up to under 11. And these athletes all have target times between 9 minutes and 6 minutes. Wow! So we've got someone who's potentially looking to break 6 minutes here. So that would be good to see.
This one's a little bit quicker than the previous one, by the looks of it, from the predicted times. Let's see if they can go faster than Charlotte Hughes. Oh. 3:25 is out of the blocks like an absolute rocket, and that's Luke Todd, the under 13 athlete who's targeting a 6:30 clock in here, but he is absolutely flown around that first bend. So yeah, great start from him.
He has. He's shown some serious intent here, taking this out.
Interestingly enough, the last race they started very cautiously and finished very well. It'd be interesting to see if maybe they've been a little bit naive here and overcooked it slightly at the start. But yeah, I've done it plenty of times myself, so. But yeah, it is Luke Todd way out in front at the moment.
Looking nice and strong so far.
So that's 300 metres ran by Luke Todd, and he is flying. So I think at the moment he's well within the pace required to hit his 6:30 that he's aiming for.
He is. He's gone through 400 in about.
Looks like 1:15.
Yeah,
still.
The clock got froze a bit there. We were thinking it was going to be a sub 70 first 400 there.
Looks like 1:48. That's Don Allen. And then 3:54 is Vincente Galvan.
Both looking strong there, 500 metres into the race.
So it's still Luke Todd with a fairly considerable gap at the moment. It looks like we might have had a dropout from the race. That's unfortunate. Maybe someone carrying a niggle or an injury.
Wish to get on the start line. The flames.
Yeah, we wish them a speedy recovery. But yeah, it's Luke Todd still way out in front here as he comes around to the 700 metre mark. And he's looking fairly comfortable.
He is actually. I don't think he's.
I don't think he has overcooked it. He looks good at the moment, looking strong. So he comes down to the 800 metre mark, and I don't know if our clock, the clock is frozen again. It looks like it might be. So I can't give you an 800 metre split at the moment, but I can tell you it's very quick.
Doesn't seem to like the 15 split and the finish line split. Every time someone seems to go through either one, it just seems to pause.
The clocks are just trying to make our life more difficult.
They are, yeah. I remember last year the clock actually went out, so we were in the dark for the last 5 races.
Need to get back to the good old-fashioned stopwatch.
Yeah, they do. Or we Casio.
Yeah.
We Casio on the rest.
Can't go wrong with that.
No.
They'll never do you wrong. So it's 1:24 just coming through here with 800 metres to go. 1:24 is Summer Johnston doing a cracking job at the moment. And then 1:54 is Olivia Gow, an under 11 athlete, so well done to her. Doing a cracking job at the moment. But our race leader, Luke Todd, is still absolutely flying.
Yeah, it's coming up to 500 metres to go.
He doesn't look like slowing.
Looking at the clock, 2:23. Whoa!
You see?
Flying time here.
On for a world record. Cooper Tier, watch out.
I know.
We got Luke Todd.
I know. We didn't need to wait till 9:30. The race was at 7:30.
Yeah. So Luke Todd, a very, very impressive run so far. I'm sure Central AC have got their eye on him at the moment.
Yeah, definitely.
Need to sign him up. But he comes through, takes the bell.
Takes the flames
takes
as well.
the flame. Oh, and that's
that just giving him...
that sparked a little bit of speed into him, and he's off. With about 350 metres to go. I don't think he's going to be caught in this one, Ben.
No, I would say he's firmly in the lead here. I think if your bets would be closed on this.
Yeah, I think the Paddy Power would be paying out by now.
They would be indeed. Super sub would be activated. But no,
still Luke Todd strong down the back. I mean, I maybe made an early call and said that I think he's overcooked it in the first 200, but he's
been supreme.
He's held that pace, and he's looked great throughout. So
I'm actually kind of gutted that Luke we can't see his time here because he's absolutely flying. So yeah, we need to watch out for him in the future, I'm sure.
Absolutely. Few of the other athletes taking part are now taking the bell with 1 lap to go. And here comes Luke Todd. Look at this finish as well. Absolutely
superb. He's held his form.
Brilliant mile racing from the young man.
Report that the clock is currently on 5:20 right now, so he's going to obliterate 5:30 potentially.
So coming up to the line to take the tape. What time is that, Ben?
5:29.
5:29. Very, very impressive from Luke Todd, who, bear in mind, was going for a time of 6:30, and he's just ran was it 5:30?
5:29.
5:29 for the mile.
36.
Incredible running from the young man. So well done to him. And if Derek Easton is listening, get that man signed up. Could use him at 12 stage next season.
Two runners.
A few other athletes just coming down now into the home straight. Might be a little bit of a tussle here, maybe.
Could be a wee sprint finish potentially going on.
Oh, they're encouraging each other. I love to see it. Great. Oh, and there they go. There they go. Who's going to take this one? It looks like it's going to be 3:54. Yes, it is. 3:54 Vincente. Well done. Great running.
Strong finishes, things you'd like to see.
It was Cameron Kilgore coming in there as well. Oh, look at this finish. Wow.
Wow.
She's lighting up the home straight. That's 1:24 Summer Johnston. Very well done to you. Incredible running. Well done.
Even dipped at the line as well. That's things you love to see.
It looks like we've got another battle here. Big against small. Reminiscent of watching Scott Stirling and Jamie Crowe battling it out.
One of Falkirk's finest battles.
Here they come. It's 1:54. And that's Olivia Gow. Well done, you. And 300 there. Is that Lorna Jones? Well done.
Well done, guys. Good finishes all round there.
The clock. Yeah. It looks like the clock's decided to start working as the race finishes, so that's great.
Typical technology.
Yeah. But we have got it working again, which is...
And we're going to go off to Aidan down below.
Alright, don't make it too difficult for me. Easy questions.
And we are here with Fairview School. A couple of Fairview races there. Again, being partnered with an event like this, bringing the flame. What is it like to be at an event like this and have the kids and everyone exposed to an atmosphere like this?
This is just incredible for us, Fairview, to be part of this. We're just so privileged.
Yeah.
We love it. It's on our doorstep.
Yeah.
Everything's here. We've got elite athletes and they're competing with the students. We've got parents racing. It's just amazing. It's a great atmosphere and we're thoroughly enjoying it.
Philip Holden from Harvard, Carol McCarthy from Falkirk Victoria Harriers, Rory Campbell from University of Stirling.
Well, listen, thank you so much. We continue to support the event. Thank you for coming. Enjoy the rest of the night.
Thank you so much.
No
Thank
problem.
you.
Sure, thanks. Back to you, Rory and Ben.
Thanks for that, Aidan. Great interview there with Fairview School. And great to incorporate those couple of races into tonight's proceedings, and well done to the winners. Some very fast miles from them. But we move on to race number 20. And race number 20 involves the following athletes. So on the inside lane is Ben Bailey of East Kilbride, then it's Archie Dalgleish of Gala Harriers, Cameron Chambers of Law and District, Philip Holden of Harmony, Kale McIntarsney of Falkirk Victoria Harriers. You're challenging me with that one. Rory Campbell of Victoria Park Glasgow. James Grant of Stirling University. I think it's the first Stirling University student we've seen tonight. Yes. Luke Kerwan of East Kilbride. Andrew Irvin of Central AC. James McLeod of Garscube Harriers, and Jake Page of Team East Lothian. An interesting fact here, Andrew Irvin was actually...
I don't think he's on the start line.
Oh, he's not on the start line.
We've been let down.
Disappointing. I was going to give you a fun fact about Andrew Irvin there.
I'm not going to lie, I don't know if that's much of a surprise, to be honest with you. I don't really see Andrew on the track too often. They're more of a road and grass man, so
I think he's down the pub at the moment, maybe, I'm not sure.
Or hopefully watching us on the live stream.
Yeah. Or maybe both. Watching us on live stream at the pub.
Winning combination.
But yeah, no Andrew Irvin on the start line here. But yes, race number 20 of the Monument Mile Classic about to get underway.
Oh, hello, Ewan. How are you? I've just seen your comment in the live stream comments. Hope you're doing well. Where are you watching us from? What's happening? Are you?
Give us a fun fact. Give us something.
Would not be surprised if you're in the pub. I'm not gonna lie.
Give us something to talk about.
Yeah. Come on, guys. Let's see some activeness in the comments. No roasting though.
Yeah. No, more roasting for Ben, please.
God's sake. Never far away from it. No. Let's see some. Yeah. We want some predictions in some of the races as well. Who does everyone think that,
is Cooper Tier going to take down the record tonight? That would be interesting to see what the fans think.
Yeah, what's the 1, 2, 3 going to be? Do we have anyone think they can predict the time he's going to run?
Yep.
Does anyone predict what the pacer's going to go? If the pacer's going to hit his times? You know, all these little bits and bobs. We could take some bets potentially.
Who's got the record at the moment? Is it you, Ben?
No,
Did it go last week?
Last year, unfortunately. It was a Swedish guy, Samuel Filstrom.
What did he run?
3:54.
Oof.
Yeah, it was rapid. Very, very good race.
So here we go. Race number 20 of the evening. Take their marks. And they are off. Here we go. Looks like number 107 is gone to the front there. That's Cahill of Falkirk Victoria Harriers, who's got a target time of 4:40. Very quick target times in this race. So we're going to see a pretty quick race by the looks of things.
Yeah, we're in the business end now for sure.
You'll notice it's going to be a little bit more tactical than maybe some of the previous races.
Yeah, definitely, and it's the Stirling Uni man James Grant who's decided to take it on. He's built himself up a couple metre gap already, actually, which is good to see. Keeping that Stirling Uni tradition of running at the mile going.
We actually have an athlete in this race, James McLeod of Garscube Harriers. He's a V40 athlete. He was actually 10th place at the Scottish Cross Country Masters Champ in Feb. So that kind of shows his range there. But he's...
I actually don't know if he's with us, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that was a completely useless fact for me because he is not on the start line either. So that's two for two for me. No Andrew Irvin, and no James McLeod.
It is James Grant who's decided to take it on and is looking strong doing so.
The athletes definitely look like they're moving a little bit stronger down the back straight without that headwind that was definitely present in some of the earlier races. So good to see that that's died down.
Field just seems to be coming back together ever so slightly now, as the pace maybe settles just coming up to the halfway mark.
Something I was saying earlier, Ben, is like this is quite a unique race because you can actually PB twice in the one race, because you can get your 1500 metre split and then you also get your mile PB as well.
Yeah,
which is pretty cool. Yeah.
Actually, I didn't get my 15 time.
Oh, did you not get it?
I ran 57.
But did you run a PB for the 15?
So. I think I ran quicker than I did at any other point in the season.
That's debunked that for me.
Yeah. That was, for some reason, that was just that 1 year. Every other year we've been really fortunate to have enough officials to cater for that 1500 metre split. This being one of those years.
Yeah. I think when a race moves into 7th year, starts to refine and just become a little bit better each year. And you can definitely notice it from tonight. The organisation has been pretty unbelievable, to be fair. Lots of different media teams here as well, including Stride Athletics, who are new to the game but making a big splash at the moment, which is really good to see.
Yeah.
The organisers of Fast and Flat 5K, which I will be running myself. So excited for that one. That'll be my big race back.
Good to see some Rory slander in the comments finally.
It's not the first time I've heard that I'm washed.
You and me both.
I'm 29, I'm on the comeback trail, so I'll be coming back to you at some point, Callum.
Here we go, coming up to 400 metres to go.
So 107. 107 is... So that's Cahill of Falkirk Oh, it looks like the Stirling Uni though,
Yeah.
man. James Grant has gone to the front yet again though.
Luke Kerwin been in the battle in the top 3 for the last 2 laps as well, the East Kilbride man.
Fairly tight this one with 4 athletes being in contention at the moment.
And Ben Bailey, the under-17 athlete, another
Looks like
East
someone's
Kilbride
Kale's
man
just
as
made a
well.
move there, going down the back straight on James Grant. Is James Grant starting?
But no, Luke Kerwin.
James Grant goes. It looks like he took the inside lane there, inside line there to go past Kale, but it's between these two men now.
Luke,
Looks
he's powering down the home straight. Sorry, the top bend here. Has he gone too early? Has he timed this one to perfection? The East Kilbride
He's
man.
looking strong at the moment, East Kilbride man. He looks like he's going to take this one. He's going to take the cap, the flames, and the tape here. Brilliant running here from Luke. It's Luke Kerwin of East Kilbride. Brilliant finish from that man. Whoa!
Wow.
4:35. James Grant coming in second. Victoria Park Glasgow in third there. Brilliant running from all these athletes. Very fast times being put down here.
The 440.
All athletes running sub 5 there. Pretty incredible running.
Great racing there.
We're starting to heat up here, that's for sure. So just to recap, winner of that race was Luke Kerwin of East Kilbride in a time of around about 4:35, I believe.
4:35, yeah.
So it looks like we have a question in the chat asking us what our mile times are. I would prefer not to answer this one. My fastest mile was done at this track in the Monument Mile, and it was about, I mean, someone might fact check me on Power 10 here, but I think it was like in the 420s maybe. I think maybe like, I'd like to say like 426 or something like that. I mean, we'll move to Ben now, but he's just going to flex on me here.
Yeah, well, my mile time is 3 minutes and 57 seconds from the Monument Mile in 2022.
But we spoke about this earlier. He was wearing the cheat spikes, so he's not got a legal mile time.
For clarification, they are World Athletics
So
certified.
if he wasn't wearing those spikes, he probably would have been about 4:27 or something, maybe.
Just 1 second.
Yeah. So here we go, race number 21. I'll let Ben take you through the starting lineup.
Excellent. So in lane number 1, it's Alan Ram. He is currently unattached. In lane number 2, it's Fraser Morris of Livingston AC. He is also a Stirling University man. Lane number 3, Connor Campbell of Garscoop Harriers. Number 4, Alan Neal of Lawn District AC. Number 5, Ben Kinnamon of Fife AC. Number 6, Adam Stark, my apologies, of Bella Houston. Number 7, Callan Chong of Griffnick North AC. Number 8, Lewis Thorpe of Kilbarkin AC. Number 9, Stephen Fitzpatrick of Cambuslang. Number 10, Kyle Johnson from Greenock Glen Park Harriers. And number 11, Connor Scooby of Kilmarnock Harriers. Excellent. Well, the sun's looks to be a bit setting a bit. I feel like it's just the brightness has gone down a wee bit.
But as the sun sets, the lights will start to come on.
Actually, yeah, we can see them beginning to go.
I think that builds a bit of the drama, doesn't it?
I was about to
under
say, yeah,
under the lights
atmosphere-
on a Saturday night.
Atmosphere gets
So
starts
race
to
number
get electric.
21 of the Monument Mile Classic about to get underway. And here they go. Looks like that's 54 getting out of the blocks fairly fast there. That's Connor Scobie of Kilmarnock Harriers. Looks like he's done 1500 metres this year, and 4:27 being the fastest time that he's clocked in at. So it'll be interesting to see what he can achieve over the mile. Or maybe he can achieve a 1500 metre PB in this race as well. The conditions are looking pretty good for some fast running, so but yes, it's still Connor Scobie, 250 metre, about 250 metres in, taking this one out. And it looks like it's a Livingston athlete just on his shoulder there, so that's Fraser Morris, who actually has a predicted time of 4:35, so That would be a very impressive run if he can achieve that. Predicted times ranging from 4:35 to 4:40 in this one, so could be a very, very close run affair. But it's still Connor Scobie of Kilmarnock Harriers leading this one out.
To Connor in the live stream comments, it's hard to, it's going to be quite hard to get the time or the clock on the camera, just because we have the one camera. It's like whether we can manoeuvre it on the athletes, we can try and get it on the clock at the time to see the splits, but we're just going to try have to do our best to basically just shout out splits when we see them, and we'll be on that. When we're doing the later races, we'll make sure to give update splits of times and whatnot.
Looks like there's been a change in our leader there. It's the Fife AC athlete now in command. That's Ben Kinnemum, who has made a move and moved to the front of this one. And he's closely followed though by Bellahouston athlete Adam Stark. But they're still pretty grouped together in this one as they approach the 800 metre mark. It's definitely starting to heat up here. That's about 2:20 through 800 metres. So if they can start to wind this one up, they should be in and around the target times they're looking for. Looks to be still the Fife AC athlete at the front of this one, but the Livingston man's just started to make a move there. That is Fraser Morris of Livingston.
Going for the K in considerably below 3 minutes there, so we're looking for a clocking considerably below 4:30 here, which is I'd say in and around the anticipated target times
bit
here.
quicker than the anticipated times, but
Yeah, actually, yeah.
a few athletes start to drop off this pace here, including looks like our long time leader Connor Scobie, but it's the Fife AC man in charge right now, closely followed by the Livingston AC athlete, and I can see a Giffnock vest in there as well. Giffnock athlete is Callan Chon. Livingston man starting to make a move here. That's Fraser Morris of Livingston.
Stirling University athlete as well, so this could be a home win for Fraser. If he can bring it home, he's gone from range, 250 out. He's put his cards on the table. Let's see if he can do this one here.
Just as we come to the close of this race, it looks like a slight mist of rain has come in. Hopefully that doesn't get much heavier.
I think Ben might still be in this here. I'm not going to lie.
So it's going to be a pretty tight finish, this one. The Livingston man, it looks like he's just moved too early because it's the Fife AC athlete coming in to take this one. That is Ben Kinnemon of Fife AC takes this one from Livingston and Giffnock. Some brilliantly fast times there.
32 there.
Connor Scobie just coming across the line there. And here comes the Cambus Lang runner, Stephen Fitzpatrick. Great effort from all the athletes involved in this one. It looks like this is East Kilbride coming through. East Kilbride athlete coming across the line now, Lewis Fork. Well done to you.
Just got a wee bit closer.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. So I am.
We're doing this way.
Yes.
All right, got you.
I am here with Lauren. We are fresh off those Olympics, and what was one of the races of the entire Olympics track. So for you, what's it like coming to an event like this, coming back home and seeing everything on display, seeing the flames and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Does it take you back to when you were a young athlete yourself?
Of course, yeah. No, I've trained on this track a few times before as well, so it's just lovely to see it like so busy and such a great atmosphere, and it's just nice to kind of be here and see friends and family competing. It's just really nice. Yeah.
And it's the grassroots, isn't it? This is where it all starts. I mean, for you, this is where it starts for you. If you back in the day, events like this, we can be able to compete here as a grassroots runner and as a professional.
That's it.
So also, I guess, there's no way we could convince you to get some spikes on and run. Surely you're still fit enough to go for it.
That's it. You know what? I would have actually seriously considered it, but I decided to call it a day after Olympics.
right.
So I've not been in spikes since the Olympic finals, so I thought I should probably take my time. But no, I'd love to come back at one point and race. It'd be really, really good.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And what now? What's the plan for the winter?
Just kind of building that endurance, going into little breaks now, and then build on for next year.
Yeah, a well-deserved break, and congratulations again.
No worries.
Thank you so much for coming.
Not at all. Thank you. Cheers.
And back to you, Ben and Rory. Thank you so much,
Not
Laura.
at all. Thank you.
Michael might want to grab.
Thanks to Aidan Gilbride for that one. Laura Muir, great to hear from her.
Amazing to have her with us.
Yeah.
Absolutely unreal.
So back to the racing, race 22 of this evening, and a few familiar faces in this one for you, Ben.
Yep.
As you can see, Ben's mini me's are in this one. We have Harrison McMillan on the inside, then Rory McMillan, Dylan Crawford of Greenock Glen Park, Munro Stewart of Dundee Hawkhill, Kyle Gibson of Aberdeen, Patrick Mockin of Strathclyde Uni, Dima Graham of Tweed Leader Jed Track, Sam Hosey of East Kilbride, Alex Henform of Aberdeen, Callum Charters of East Kilbride, Struan Gaverer of Perth Shafty Harriers, Fraser Armstrong of Bellahouston Harriers. This is race 22 of the Monument Mile Classic. So, any notes on your younger siblings?
Well, first of all,
What sort of form are they in?
they're in good form. Right. There's a couple of things we want to go over here.
Yeah.
So my under 15 1500 metre PB could be on the line here. For bragging rights in the family, 418. 70 something. Yeah,
418?
They've got, I think their
They've
PBs
got
are
that in the
420 and 419.
Wow. Okay.
So that could potentially go down tonight. I didn't think I ran a mile as an under 15.
Wait, are they that tightly matched?
Yeah.
420 and 419?
Oh yeah, there's
Wow.
like nothing between them. Photo finish, 9 times out of 10 it's a photo finish, so we could see the same today. And then my better half, Sarah Tate, her mile PB could potentially get taken here as well, and she was a bit nervy about that one. 435 for that one. So she wants to maintain.
Oh,
bragging
the
rights.
boys have predicted 435 on the
Yes.
button, so surely they should have predicted 434.9.
I know, so we'll see if either of that 15 time or the mile time will go tonight.
So here we go, race number 22 of the Monument Mile Classic. And we're off.
22 off and away.
I know the twins were not wanting to take out, so I think that's positive that someone else has decided to.
I think it's. It looks like the Bellahouston Harriers runner Fraser Armstrong has taken this one out. It looks like he might have won a track race this season already at Stirling Uni Track. So he's used to winning on this track. Let's see if he can add another one under his belt. But this one's gone off very hot indeed. Bellahouston Harriers athlete leading this one for the time being, but already a little bit strung out.
Fraser Armstrong of Bellahouston Harriers. Looks like Fraser Armstrong then.
The noticeable miniature figures of your little brothers are tucked into good positions at the moment. Oh, is it? An early birthday present. Early birthday present. Exactly. Who's going to take it? All right. Okay.
They've gone for the 400 metres in the first lap.
60 seconds. Wow. That's incredibly fast. 65. Looks like, yeah.
But that's for the 22 pace that they're going on for.
So yeah, just for you watching on the live stream at the moment, the clock is currently just approaching 1:30 as they run through 550 metres. So just about 600 gone for our leader now, in around about 140. So a nice hot pace at the moment. So it looks like it's.
Alright, tucked in nicely. They said they wanted to follow behind. I'm glad they're not the ones taken out.
There's two yellow vests at the front at the moment, but it's not the yellow vest that you want to see, probably. Yeah, two guys from East Kilbride at the moment. 251 leading this one at the moment from his counterpart 178. through 800 in about 2:13, 2:14, so well on track for around about a 4:30 at the moment. So we come up to the 1 kilometre mark, and we've got a change in leader, East Kilbride to East Kilbride. So around about a kilometre in about 2:50, so definitely moving in this one.
Apologies, we've just been told that the camera isn't switching off. It's a technical difficulty in our end. Apologies of this, we're not entirely sure what is going on. All the buttons have been pressed to switch the camera over, but it's not done the job for some reason. I don't entirely know why.
We'll sort that out for the next race. Please accept our apologies. You have to make do with our commentary for this one.
I think it's actually gone now, fortunately enough. So you're going to get the commentary or the race unfolding with about 600 to 700 metres to go.
So it's the Bellahouston Harriers athlete Fraser Armstrong in the lead at the moment, but it looks like the East Kilbride man is just lurking on his shoulder there. And is that an Aberdeen AC athlete? Yes, I think it's Alex Henforn. He's an under 15 athlete there, who moved up on the shoulder.
Just really getting to the business end now, 200 metres to go.
Absolutely, it looks like it's an Aberdeen athlete in there. Oh, and here goes the Aberdeen athlete. This is, or is it maybe Kyle Gibson? There's 2 Aberdeen athletes in this race.
Absolutely storming down the home.
Brilliant finish from the young man. So it looks to be number 417, Kyle Gibson of Aberdeen AC, storming to the finish, and he celebrates as he takes the tape in around about 4:27, which is the fastest night time of the evening so far. It looks like, oh, it's going to be very close for the McMillan brothers. It looks like maybe potentially Harrison might have taken Sarah Tate's mile time down. So if you're listening, unlucky.
Oh God, I think that could have been a long time coming potentially, but it could be tight. It could be tight. Didn't see the clock there, but Harrison got the better of Rory there. But once again, apologies for the inconvenience. It's just started raining, and I think it's causing issues with our camera equipment. We're learning from down below. I'm sorry that had to happen.
Appreciate you guys letting us know. Obviously, kind of events like this aren't without their technical difficulties, so yeah, please accept our apologies. And yeah, I think we're back in business now, so I'm glad we managed to catch the end of that one, because it was a pretty spicy end to the race.
It was.
Great running, and an extremely fast time of around about 4:27 to take the tape, so fastest one of the evening so far. As we move directly on to race number 23.
Excellent, and they're on the start line already. And number 1 is Alistair Young of Ross County AC. Number 2 is Matthew Fox of Shettleston Harriers. Number 3, Tom Porter of Strathclyde University. Number 4, Caden Day of Livingston District AC. Number 5, Rory Lang of Victoria Park, City of Glasgow. Number 6 is Matthew Monicello of Kilmarnock. Number 7, John Frood of Lawn District AC. Number 8, Dare Alexander of Harmony AC. Number 9, Angus Fraser Mood of Springburn Harriers. Number 10, Fraser Gilmore of Kilbarchan AC. And number 11 is Max Deary of Giffnock North AC.
Just to refer back to the comments on the live stream, I forgot to mention, thanks very much for the comment, Charles Graham Marr. Glad you're enjoying the commentary. He's out in Boise at the moment, I believe, with Tom.
With Tom, yeah.
So
one of the Boise boys.
Daddy's coming to visit, so I'm sure he's on his best behaviour. But yeah, how's Tom getting on out there? Any updates for the fans at home?
I think he's doing well.
Last season was a cracker, though.
Superb. Yeah, he's absolutely romped it. He's just gone from strength to strength, which is something that you love to see. He's had he's Scottish 5k champion on the track, so if that doesn't say how good he is, then all these times that he's put down is finally pushing his name out there, and good to see him thriving in the NCAA.
Just like yourself this season, hopefully.
Fingers crossed, that's a plan.
So the rain has just started to come down slightly here. As Kenny's got his umbrella up in the air, guarding our camera equipment. Oh, got a bit of a late comer to the start line. It looks like it's one of our university athletes there. Strathclyde University runner, 363. Needs to invest in a watch, I think.
And just to mention again that the Corey Campbell in the chat isn't at the real Corey Campbell. So can you please stop the impersonating? Thank you very much.
You think that person would have better things to do on a Saturday night than impersonate being a...
If anything, I would actually take that as a compliment.
I mean,
because someone obviously admires him so much.
So much they want to be him.
Yeah,
exactly. So
it's unfortunate lives that some people lead.
Looks like there's a bit of support here for Matthew in this one. I'm guessing that's Matthew Monticello of Kilmarnock Harriers. Who's looking for a 4:30 here. And it looks like he's actually run some pretty swift times over the 8 and 15. 1:58 for the 8 and 4:13 for the 1500 all this year. So looking in pretty good form for this one. So let's see if he can take home the yellow cap in race number 23. Slight delay on the start of this one.
I think the rain is causing havoc.
Yeah.
All the technical stuff.
Just as usual, rain in Scotland causing havoc, like we don't expect it.
Fortunately, I think.
So
here we go.
Here we go. Starter's whistle for race number 23. Athletes take their marks. And they are off. Here we go.
Excellent.
So it's like potentially is that
the canvas line vest there. That is. Let me have a look. I'm not actually seeing any canvas line. Red vest, white stripe in the middle. That is canvas line, isn't it?
Potentially Harmony, potentially.
Apologies for that one anyway.
So it looks like it's a Giffning vest now taking the lead.
Or no, that's Kilbarkin. I think that's Fraser Gilmore of Kilbarkin AC, the under 23 man.
Rain clearly causing havoc with our eyesight as well. Apologies for that. So we've got Kilbarkin out in the lead at the moment, closely followed by a Livingston athlete. The Livingston athlete is Caden Day. Caden Day tracking the Kilbarkin boy at the moment.
Going at a swift pace here. I think we're going to go through 400 metres in about 63 seconds there. So well on for a sub 4:20 clock.
Excellent first lap from the Kilbarkin man. Kilbarkin man's got a predicted time of 4:30, but I would say, considering his first lap, he'll be well within that at the moment. So the Kilbarkin runner really making a statement here at the moment. It's Fraser Gilmore.
Yes, and there's quite a substantial chase pack behind for that battle for third at the minute. No one really breaking away.
I think at the moment they're focused on reeling in the Livingston man before they can set their eyes on Fraser Gilmore, because at the moment he's away.
He is long gone. Fraser's looking absolutely supreme, coming down to 800 metres into the race here in about 2:06, 2:07 I think.
Brilliant running, excellent. So it's 1:05 Fraser Gilmore from Kilbarkin leading this one out at the moment. And then there's a Livingston athlete who's just been reeled in by that chasing pack, Caden Day. It looks like the Kilbarkin athlete for the time being is running away with this one at the moment. I can't see him being caught right now, can you?
No, I think he's looking too supreme, to be honest with you. Fraser's got great pedigree over the longer distances, plus cross country, so if anything he's going to get stronger as this race goes on.
Looks like
longer.
Tom Porter of Strathclyde University, our latecomer, is starting to make moves at the front of the chasing pack as he tries to make an effort to potentially eat into this gap that Fraser Gilmore has built up.
Fraser going through the K in just over 2:40, so that's a
extremely fast run. I think we're going to see our fastest mile of the night, as he looks very, very smooth and silky as he comes in to takes the bell. Takes the bell in round about 3:17, so on for a very, very quick time. And then Strathclyde University athlete takes the bell just leading up that chasing pack at the moment.
And there's a considerable battle for the third position here.
So it looks like the Strathclyde University athlete now has just started to move away. So that's Tom Porter, just started to move away from the chasing pack.
I think that's Ruru Lang of Victoria Park, Glasgow, made a move down the back straight, but he's just had the Giffnick man come onto his shoulder there.
Yeah, it's definitely heating up for the third place.
Yeah, I think
they're starting to reel in the Strathclyde University man, but it looks like it's going to be Fraser Gilmore who takes this one fairly comfortably. He led it from the start, and he's going to take the tape here. Here he comes, the Kilbarchan man. Excellent run from himself.
Yeah, 4:20 just ticking over.
Phenomenal run, about 4:25 by the looks of it.
Great finish there. Max Deary just coming in. Is he going to get sub 4:30? That's a great time for an under 15. Ruri Lang.
Brilliant running
also
from these
just
boys.
In there as well. Good under 15 battle just taking place there.
It's like Canvas Line just coming across the line there, and here comes Livingston, who was involved with a bit of a battle at the beginning, but just sort of faded away towards the end there, but still a great run. Some very, very fast mile in there, our fastest one of the night.
Yeah, so far. I've got a question from Pesto there. What's my predicted time for the men's elite race? The pace that they're wanting is set at 3:52. And I think it needs to be set up well. If it's set up well, I can see 3:52 going down. But the temperature's not the warmest. There's a bit of rain. The wind,
a bit of a wet track now.
Yeah, and the wind is it's not gusty, but it's a bit whippy in parts. I wouldn't say they're perfect conditions. So my prediction for tonight, I think the record will go. I think it'll be about a 3:52, 3:53, and I think Cooper wins it for me. I think he's just too strong. He's a 350 man at best, so he's not going to be operating around a 100%. So I think he's got this. But there's plenty of other guys in that race with dirty finishes that could shake the tree a little bit. So I can't wait for it.
Thanks for that, Mystic Meg. We move on to race 24 of the evening. In lane number 1 is Alex Dunlop of Central AC. Lane 2 is Aaron Reid of Giffnick. Lane 3 is Alistair Scott of Central AC. Lane 4 is Adam Clifford of Shettleston. Lane 5 is Rory Williams of Corstorphine. Lane 6 is Andrew Taylor of Shettleston. Lane number 7 is Jamie Work of Kilmarnock. Lane number 8 is Ryan Knights of Kilbarchan. Lane 9 is Jacob Russell of Central. Lane 10 is Ben Nelson of Aberdeen AAC. Ben 11 is... oh, I thought I said Laura Muir. I was like, oh, I think she's in the wrong race. No, Louis Muir, of Giffnick North AC. And lane number 12 is Grant Bailey of East Kilbride.
I am off. I know this is not Corey Campbell, but I'm just responding to a chat. I'm off to Washington on Thursday, so I'm a bit of a late goer, but we don't start until later. So
stuck around just to do this commentating gig.
Yeah, just for the mile. Yeah,
wanted to see
I was getting paid so well that I just decided, you know what, why not? Can fund my flight out there. But yeah, Pesto, no problem. 3:54. I think that's a great shout as well. Let's hope for I think we need to hope for a low 3:50s mile. I think that would be absolutely superb.
If anyone cares, I think it'll be about 3:52, 3:53.
I care, Roo. I care.
Yeah, okay,
you just exactly the same I said. We're in this together.
That's right. And we are off. Race number 24 of the evening. Some very, very quick predicted times here. 4:25 being the fastest. So
and it's essentially Seaman as well, so that's good to see him getting after it on the track.
yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So we actually have Ben Nelson in this race, the Aberdeen athlete. I'm trying to see if I can spot him actually. I don't at the moment. I think there might be another bad call for myself. It looks like he's not lined up on the start line.
To be, it's hard for us to know.
Yeah.
It's hard for us to know.
A little bit tricky, but yeah. That's two previous Stirling University athletics presidents that haven't turned up for their races today.
Poor show from the uni.
Very poor show.
What can you do though? What can you do? Anyway, into this race, going through 309 metres in about 49 seconds there. So looking for a healthy clip of about 64 through.
Is that East Kilbride, I think that is.
I think that is, yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like it's Grant Bailey of East Kilbride, the V45 athlete, the oldest man in the field, taking this one out and looking pretty smooth of it as he goes.
I think there was a bit of a cagey start. No one really wanted to take it on, and that tends to happen in races where there's no pacemakers. And I think because of that,
maybe
the first 200 metres was a bit slower than maybe anticipated.
Maybe his experience showing through there. He wants to clock a fast time here.
He decided, he's here for the time. He's not here to win.
He's not here for the cap.
No.
Yeah.
I like that. I respect that.
Yeah.
He can come 4th, 5th, 6th, 2nd, but if he gets a good PB, good time.
PBs last forever.
Exactly. Cap is just temporary. Going through 600 metres in about 1:39 there. As we're rounding the top bend, coming into the home straight for the second time.
So it's still the V45 athlete from East Kilbride. It is Grant Bailey leading this one out, but he's closely followed by the rest of the pack. There's a Giffnock athlete in there at the moment. Giffnock North athlete is Aaron Reid, closely followed by Central Man. It's number 2.
On the 15 athlete, they're looking really strong, potentially looking to win the suit from Slaters for the first Scottish under 15 male. Could you get a cap to go with it?
So it looks like Alex Dunlop of Central AC ran a 4:42 last year with us, and it looks to me like he's going considerably quicker at the moment, so I think that time's going to go.
Wow, and we're just hearing that Grant Bailey is the Masters 3,000 metres
world champion.
Wow, that is absolutely superb, and that was done earlier this month. So Grant is clearly in some
Congratulations to him. That's let's see if he can add a yellow cap to the world title.
Season, yeah, he's obviously feeling confident because he's gone from range.
He's still pushing it.
He's looking absolutely superb.
They're queuing up behind him though at the moment, so is he strong enough to hold them off? We come down to the bell. Still Grant Bailey of East Kilbride.
As the Shettleston man has moved into second place, Andrew Taylor looking smooth with Alistair Scott of Central AC in 3rd.
So 147 Shettleston Harriers, Andrew Taylor moving up onto the shoulder of Grant Bailey. Has Grant Bailey got the strength to hold him off? It doesn't look like it at the moment. The Shettleston man moves past.
Yes, but Grant hasn't been broken yet, though. He's still hanging on there.
Maybe his experience shining through
here.
here.
Kicking down the back street's always
it's a risky manoeuvre. Old strategy. So as we come round the bend here, it's still Andrew Taylor of Shettleston leading this one out, but he's closely followed by long-term leader Grant Bailey.
I don't think Grant's out of this, by the way. I think
Grant's coming. I think Grant's left something for the home straight. Here he comes. Wow. Here he comes. Grant Bailey, incredible finish from the V45 athlete and world champion. Wow. So he is going to add the yellow cap to his world title. Brilliant run from Grant Bailey.
I think that was about 4:24 potentially. There for Grant Bailey, a superb run.
Excellent miling from all the athletes involved in race number 24.
And I think potentially that was Alistair Scott in 3rd from Central AC.
I think Alistair Scott might have just picked Andrew Taylor on the line from what I could see there.
Well done. Superb racing there, all round.
So shortly we're just going to pop back down to Aidan Gilbride for a quick interview. Bear with us. So welcome back, guys. It looks like we're going to leave the interview until the next gap in proceedings as we move. Yeah, after the next race, it sounds like. But we're moving on now to race 25 of the night as we fastly approach the elite men's and women's races. But yeah, race 25 about to get underway. They line up as follow: Alistair McLean of Giffnock, Andrew Grant of Strathern, Patrick Barnes of Edinburgh, Innes Wright of Lasswade, Fergus Ross of Harmony, James Wykes of Garscube, Michael Sanderson of Fife, Robbie Welsh of Gala, Callum Dick of Giffnock, Stephen Addison of Glasgow University Hare and Hounds, Josh Scott of Livingston, and Cameron Rankin of Gala Harriers. Race 25 of the 7th annual Monument Mile Classic about to get underway. The athletes take their mark here. And here we go, athletes off in race number 25 of the evening. Looks like, this is a Giffnock athlete just taking the lead there, followed closely by the Livingston AC athlete. Very quick times anticipated in this one, clocking from 4:20 all the way up to, looks like there might be a 4:50 in this race, but he did run a 4:34 with us last time. So
maybe he was a bit, I'm not sure of his form, not done any races.
Potentially, but he's still got the pedigree.
He does indeed. We could see our first sub 4:20 of the evening in this race, and they've gone out with the intent to do it.
It's looking pretty quick out there. It's looking pretty quick, yeah.
For 3:09.
Brilliant running.
That's about 4:05 pace.
4:05 pace.
So yeah, we've gone out some serious intent here. Callum Dick, under 17 athlete. He's a 4:20 man with us last year, so he's been here, he's done it before.
Closely followed by Josh Scott of Livingston. So Josh Scott of Livingston is actually a 153 man over 800 metres, so if it comes down to a closing kick, he might be the man to watch.
Yes, this has been strung out here. Single file, we're only 500 metres in here. Absolutely superb.
Wow.
Callum he's not sitting around here.
600 metres in, and this might be our most strung out race of the evening.
We're about 136 through.
This is a proper old school gun to tape type of running tactic, but you got to respect it.
Steve Prefontaine.
You got. Yeah.
If you're going to beat me, you're going to have to kill yourself to do it.
Yeah.
Superb. Absolutely.
Best pace is suicide pace, and today's a good day to die.
Oh, check us out.
We know our stuff, man.
But yeah, the other two have just naturally come back to Callum here.
So it looks like, but still, so there's 3 of them now starting to open up a wee gap there. So you got the Harmony athlete, Livingston athlete, and the Giffnock athlete in there. The Harmony athlete is Fergus Ross, who ran a 154 PB in the 800 metres in Berry on the 10th of August. I believe that was the same meet that Cooper Tier was at, so it seemed to be a very fast night on the track.
Good to see them travelling up here. The guys at the front just went through 800 in about 2:07, 2:08, so comfortably on for a sub 4:20 clocking here. but they've kind of come together, and the three behind the front three have kind of come back to them. So if I was a Livingston or the Harmony guy, I would maybe potentially slot onto the front, just to help out a little bit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, as you said, the group is kind of built up to more than just that three that originally broke away. So
is that early pace going to potentially sting a little more here?
It looks like the Giftnik man who's taken a lot of the pace and the lead for the bulk of this race is starting to drift back into that pack. And it looks like it's the Livingston man, like I said earlier in the race. It's the man that's recently ran a 153 PB for the 800 that takes the lead at the bell. He's going to have some serious closing speed.
And it's Alistair McLean of Giftnik North who's just gone into second, and he was quickly passed by the Harmony man.
I think it's Fergus Ross
there. So
who's also he's got 154. So at the moment it's the 153 800 metre runner against the 154. Both recently ran those PBs, so they're in some serious shape. Who's got the better closing speed out of the two of them? We're about to find out. So it's still the Livingston man from the Harmony AC athlete. It's going to be a close one. There's 200 metres to go. The Livingston athlete Josh Scott starts to wind it up a little bit. He starts to open a bit of a gap there. I think it's going to be Josh Scott of Livingston that's going to take this with 100 metres to go. Here they come. It's Livingston versus Harmony. I think it's going to be Livingston. Yep, it's going to be the Livingston AC athlete Josh Scott who's going to come down and take the tape and the yellow cap. And it's an incredibly fast time. Stops the clock at 4:20, and the Giftnik man comes in to take second, closely followed by the the Harmony AC athlete. Great running by all these athletes here, as Galaharius just comes in number 344 with still a very fast time of around about 4:37. So well done to all involved.
So Grant Bailey, I'm with a world champion standing in front of me, fresh off that 3,000 steeplechase world title, and a 5th place finish in the 5k too? Yeah. I mean, you must be on some adrenaline, some high. You go out here and you run, is that another PB for you?
Yeah, that was another PB, so I can't complain on that. Yeah, this past 2 weeks have been good for me.
Absolutely, you took it upon yourself as well. You went for it with about 800 metres to go, very unlikely, I've known you for a very long time. But how is it running at events like this with flames in the atmosphere?
Oh, it's fantastic. It's so unusual to get even in the bag straight, have people shouting on you, cheering on you, they're up to a metre away from you, shouting on you, so it does spur you on.
It creates that atmosphere, like we said, and that's what we want to do, what we want to do here. But it's amazing, you got your whole family racing here today, all the Baileys are here, which is just great. It sees that family tradition coming all the way through in athletics. That's where it really comes from. We've been at Eastern Bride your entire life, so it's great to see you still repping that Eastern Bride Fest. And again, congratulations on that world title. We hope to see you again next year.
Thanks a lot. Cheers, thanks.
Back up to you, Rory and Ben.
Thanks for that, Aidan Gilbride. That was Grant Bailey, the winner of one of our yellow caps this evening. 300 metre steeplechase world champion Grant Bailey. That's the type of pedigree that you get down at the Monument Mile, so great to see as we line up for race number 26 of the evening. And this is how they line up. So from the inside is Blaine Wright of Edinburgh University. Doesn't look to be with us tonight. Andrew Baird of Ross County, Elliot Frame of Livingston, Lewis Roddies of Cambuslang, Philip Nielsen of Shettleston, Glenn Griffiths of Giftnik, Harris Paget of Strathern, Daniel Sutherland of Livingston, Sam Leslie of Shettleston, Crawford Smith of Garscoop, Matthew Holden of Harmony, and Jack Eichelbosch of Kirstorfen AC. All toeing the line for this one.
Yeah, we've got our quickest anticipated time in this race is 4:12, so we are really getting down there now.
Starting to heat up.
This is really starting to heat up. This could be absolutely phenomenal.
Just to clarify once again, Corey Campbell in the comment section is not the athlete Corey Campbell, is an impersonator, so please ignore their comments.
And Pesto, our prediction on the women's race, I think the women's race is more open than the men's race, I'm not going to lie.
Sarah Calvert,
home favourite.
Absolutely
dirty finish. Would not put it past her to just sit in, coming off the back of 2 Scottish golds.
Yeah, very good run at the British Champs, Olympic trials. You know, that's, I mean, she ran in a race that was extremely competitive, and I mean, did she come 4th? Was it 4th? She was.
I think so, potentially, yeah.
So I think she's in some really, really good form at the moment. But we've got some athletes from overseas that have come across that could definitely challenge her for the title this evening.
Yeah, and as for the target time or the prediction time, I believe I would love to see another sub 4:30. Around about 4:27, 4:28, I think would be quite good. And again, if the pacer hits their mark and can tee them up nicely, then I think that anything's possible, and that time is definitely on the cards.
So race 26 of the Monument Mile Classic is underway here. It looks like the Cambuslang athlete is headed straight to the front there. That's Lewis Roddies of Cambuslang. He's actually taken his 1500 metre PB down to 4:03 in July, so in some very good form at the moment. But as I say that, it looks like the Harmony athlete is now taking the lead. That's Matthew Holden, who actually holds a 157 PB for the 800, so he has some speed, that's for sure. So it's my apologies, it was not Harmony, that's my eyesight again. It looks to be the Cambuslang athlete. They do have quite similar vests, so it's the Cambuslang athlete Lewis Roddies. So Lewis Roddies leading this one out for the time being, closely followed by Giffnick and Livingston. So fairly quick one at the moment. It's about 125 at 500 as they make their way down to the 600 metre mark. Lewis Roddies still leading this one out from Cambuslang, but it's an extremely cagey affair at the moment. Yeah, everyone's still in there with a shout of a.
Race is still in it.
Yeah, absolutely. So.
Thank you very much, Pesto. Good to see you in the chat. Thank you very much for your questions.
Looks like it's Harris Paget of Strathern Harriers that's hit the front here. He's decided to do a long run for home.
He has indeed.
So Harris Paget of Strathern Harriers. Looks like there was a few athletes that saw that move, and they have closed that gap fairly quickly there.
About 2:13 through 800 metres there.
Number 67 there, that's Andrew Baird of Ross County AC. He ran a mile PB last year of 4:18, so he's definitely got speed and experience over the mile distance, so let's see if that works in his favour tonight. So it's still the Strathern athlete that's leading this one out, closely followed by the Ross County athlete.
Yes, he's looking strong, going for the K.
Still,
I mean, 246, 247.
With 600 metres left to run, it could still be anyone's race.
It can. I think again, maybe not having a pacemaker here in the earlier laps to just move it on, get it a bit quicker.
Yeah.
I think a lot of the target times are 4:15 to 4:20. If we have a good last 500, we can still get into that range.
Absolutely. So round about 4:50 left to run here. It's still Strathern from Ross County. And it looks to be a Shettleston vest in there. So the Shettleston athlete is Sam Leslie, who, as I think I said earlier, he's got a 157 PB over 800 metres, but it might be Philip Nielsen actually.
Taking the bell and free.
So it's still Strathern that's leading this one out from the Ross County athlete. But it looks like there's movement from our third place athlete at the moment.
It's really lighting up down the back straight now, coming into 200 metres to go.
So there's been a change of lead. The Strathern So it looks to be the Ross County athlete, I believe. Ross County, Andrew Baird. So Andrew Baird, the under 17 athlete who ran 4:18 for a mile last year. Is he going to break that personal best of his tonight? He's looking behind him, but I don't think they're going to catch him. They're not going to catch him. It's going to be the Ross County athlete that's going to take the tape. Is Andrew Baird. Brilliant running from that young man.
Superb running there.
Excellent.
Finishes all round.
That was
a really close race. That
yeah,
one as well.
a very, very competitive race. Strong times all round for all the athletes involved. But yeah, you can definitely feel like it's starting to heat up a little bit, Ben. Here.
Yeah, race 26 done and dusted. We are definitely in the business end now.
It'd be great to, obviously we've given our predictions of potential times for the elite women's and elite men's races. It'd be great to see what you guys are thinking at home and what sort of times you think are going to be laid down by the elite athletes this evening. Feel free to drop them in the comments. Might be a prize for whoever hits it on the nose. So here we go, race number 27 of 32. So really getting down to the business end now, Ben.
We are indeed. Excellent. So in lane number 1, we've got Andrew McWilliam from Last Wade AC. Number 2, Aidan Page of Team Slovia. Number 3, Finlay Ross of Harmony AC. Number 4, Connor Bell, Central AC. Number 5, Alistair Street, Kilbarcan AC. Number 6, Logan Beagley, Livingston. Number 7, Thomas Reynolds, Aberdeen. Number 8, Mohammed Warsame, Aberdeen AC. Number 9, Rory Muir, Cambuslang Harriers. Number 10, Jonathan Marshall, Stirling University Athletics Club. And number 11, Callum Hendry of Falkirk Victoria Harriers. Everyone in this race either has target times of 4:10 or 4:15. There must be a typo there. There's a 3:50 target time next to Logan Beagley.
You worried someone's going to take down your mile time?
Well, that wouldn't just take it down, that would demolish it. But I reckon that's probably potentially 1500 metre.
Yeah, it
PB.
looks like that's their 1500 metre.
So
2 consecutive years of running 350 for 1500, so that must be his 1500 metre.
Yeah. So I would
PB.
say that would probably put him in and around 4:8 to 4:12 shape. So hopefully he can put that down tonight.
Doesn't look like Connor Bell's lining up for this one, from what I can see. Oh, here we are, about to get underway. Race 27, and here we go. These boys are after some very quick times this evening. It looks like that's 3:85 that's gone straight to the front. That's Andrew McWilliam of Last Wade AC.
Andrew loves our front run. He's done this the last few years. He had an iconic photo a couple of years ago. We did the Marcus Rashford finger to the, the temple over the line with the flames.
So we could see that. We could see that again this year.
Yeah. Again. Last Wade AC as well. We had another runner earlier from Last Wade taking it on at the front. So.
Told you, it's the cross country that builds them up.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, another really tightly knit pack here. Big Mo from Aberdeen. I know Mo well. Trains under Michael Wright as well. He's feeling very.
He's normally a 5k man, isn't he?
He is normally a 5k man, but he's soloed us 3:51.15.
Wow.
So he's
so
in
it looks
good
like
shape as
he's
well.
at the front for the time being.
He has indeed. And we're coming through 400 in about 58, 59 or 60 there. Wow, that was superb.
Very, very quick.
For the first 400.
Tucked in on the inside, you'll see Rory Muir of Cambuslang. You'll recognise his surname. That is the younger brother of Laura Muir, who obviously ran very well at the Olympics just a month or so ago. Yeah.
Indeed. But it's more from Andrew at the minute. We are very swift down the back straight as we speak, just going for about 600 metres in about 1:34, I think. So we're not hanging around here at all.
So still Mo leading this one out from the front. That 5k strength probably going to come in handy by the looks of it.
Definitely does.
So they come down to the 800 metre mark. looks like it's going to be around about the 2-minute mark for 800. So 2 minutes, around about that,
2:03, 2:04 for the best.
This is very, very quick at the moment. There, yeah. So looking at roughly probably a sub 4:10 at the moment for these boys. So yeah, they're going some. They're moving.
We've got Aidan Page of Team Slovenia up there. He's got a PB of 1:54, only run last week. So I know Mo's more of a 5K guy, but he does not want to get into a sprint finish. 1:54 man, that's for sure.
It looks like the group are starting to swallow him up slightly as we have a new leader now. It looks like a potential Kilbarchan vest. Is that right?
It's hard to see in this light. I think I can see the yellow. I think that's Alistair Street. He's run 1:51 and 3:56.
That's to be fair, he could see a 1500 metre PB within this mile race.
He could indeed. And I think that's
Andrew
Williams decided to go with him here.
Yeah. The two of them starting to break away with the chasing pack being led out by a central AC athlete, but here we go, last lap of race number 27.
Marshall just slotted into the third position there as well. Central AC Stirling any man.
It looks to be a straight shootout now between the athlete from Kilbarchan and Last Wade. Don't know what your money's on, Ben.
I love Andrew in the way that he races. He just puts it all out there. But I think the 1:51 man.
Yeah, he's going to have that finishing speed.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's a few boys in the chasing pack starting to make indents into this, but it looks like it's going to be the Kilbarchan athlete.
Yeah, look at that acceleration from about 220 to.
Yeah, that's an incredible bit of running there.
Wow, we are on about 3:48, 3:40.
So it's Alistair Street as he comes down the home straight. I don't think he's going to be caught here. It's going to be Alistair Street of Kilbarchan AC. Incredible finish. The clock is sitting on about 4:01. That's 4:03, 4:04, 4:05, 4:06. 4:06. Incredible running from the Kilbarchan athlete. 4:06 or 4:07 for the Kilbarchan athlete. And it's an incredible piece of running.
He's an under 17 as well. That's absolutely
makes it even more mental. I mean, Kilbarchan have always produced some very good runners over the years. The Hawkins brothers being two of them.
Another phenomenal race there, something you love to see. And there we go, straight on to race 28.
Yeah,
they're just coming thick and fast.
No hanging about at all there. So just to recap on that one, it was the Kilbarchan athlete Alistair Street who took that one. He had a 3:56 PB for 15. Do you think that went now?
I think he was about 48, 49.
I think he could have broke his 1500 metre PB there as well. So congratulations to Alistair Street, the winner of race 27. So we move swiftly on to race 28 of this evening, and this is how they line up. It's Andrew Milligan of North Belfast Harriers, and then we have Luke Davidson of Inverness Harriers, Ben Sandilands of Fife AC, Jamie McKinnon of Cambuslang Harriers, Andrew Thompson of Fife AC, Edward Beischer of Old Scotch Collegians, Miguel de la Torre Atletisimo Numatino, Adam Brown of Aberdeen, Ryan Martin of Central AC, Angus Wilkinson of East Kilbride, and Peter Cameron of Edinburgh AC. So here we go, race 28 of the evening.
Here we go. This could be this is the men's C race. So we're into the final three.
Sub 4 prediction. Oh no, these are
15s. These are 15 seasons best. Yeah, these are what we're ranking these on.
1500. I was going to say there's a lot of sub 4 predictions here.
Andrew Milligan, he's been a regular with us for the last few years. He ran 4:0.28. Yeah, we could potentially see our first sub 4 after a 4:06 there. You never know with these things. And we've got Luke Davidson in this race, who's just fresh off his Scottish 800 metre senior title.
We've also got future Paralympian Ben Sandilands in this race as well.
Excellent, using it as a wee warm-up.
Yep, absolutely. So they toe the line here for race 28 of this evening, and they're away.
And Angus Wilkinson as well, 14-year-old world record with us last year. Could we see something special? He ran 4:11, so let's see what he can do this time around.
Andrew Milligan hits the front at the start of this one. So the North Belfast Harrier has taken this one up fairly quick, PB of 3:46. Never ran sub 4 for the mile, but tonight could be the night for them.
Tonight could be the night. Indeed, indeed. It's Andrew just obviously still sat on the front there. Struggling to see those vests from this far away in this light. Unfortunately, the darker ones, I think that could be Luke Davidson slotted in second there.
Still Andrew Milligan holding the lead at the moment. But they're all tightly bunched right in behind it. I think there's Ryan Martin in there as well, who I believe was the bronze medalist at the Scottish Champs over 1500 metre last week. So he is in very good form coming into this one. As Ben Sandilands comes out, just getting himself out of trouble there a little bit and cruises up onto the shoulders of the leading pack.
Jamie McKinnon also features. He's been in the Scottish 15 podium for the last 3 years now, so he knows how to race. He knows how to run fast, so he can be a danger on the closing stages as well. But this race is heating up. 600 metres into the race. We're going through 600 in about 1:33, 1:34.
Still Andrew Milligan at the front of this one, but they are all tucked in behind him, so it's still anyone's race right now. No one really falling off the pace right now, which is great to see. I think it's going to be a quick one.
It is. We're coming 700 metres. We're looking for some of these guys with target times of around low 4 minutes, so we need to come through 800
okay.
in about 2 minutes here.
So Ryan Martin hits the lead there. I'm not sure he wanted to, but he did get a little bit of a
So we've slowed through that second 400 there. I think it was a bit cagey, no one really wanted to take it. But Ryan seems, he's hit the front and he's gone for it.
So Ryan Martin is in the lead at the moment. Like I said before, he did win a bronze medal at the Scottish Champs last week over 1500 metres. So he's in some good shape coming into this one.
Yes, but he's put himself out there to be shot at.
Yeah, Andrew Milligan though still in the mix there. A long-time leader is still very much in the hunt for this one.
About 2:36 through the K, so they've just.
They're starting to heat up. They're starting to move. Yeah, to turn it up a little bit. So still Ryan Martin leading this one out, but it looks like, is that Jamie McKinnon that's just come onto the shoulder of Ryan Martin, the Canvas Lang athlete.
Veteran racer Jamie, he knows how to do it.
And he might have just kicked to the right time here.
Andrew Thompson moved up nicely with 400 metres.
So still a very close race here. It's anyone's.
Don't forget Andrew Wilkinson, the young athlete from East Kilbride, hanging onto the back of that pack.
So it's still Jamie McKinnon at the front of this one. And he starts to open a gap. Jamie McKinnon not hanging around there with 300 metres to go. That is a seriously impressive kick, that, from Jamie McKinnon.
Wow, he's opened
excellent.
Up at least 10 metres
but they're still all coming behind him though. Has he gone too early? He's looking pretty good at the moment as he hits 200 metres to go.
We're about 2.
What's the clock at, Ben?
1400 metres.
It's going to be Jamie McKinnon. It looks like it's going to be Jamie McKinnon. Great move from him coming into the last lap.
2:48 through 15.
So here he comes. Jamie McKinnon's going to take the tape on this one, and I think it's going to be fast, Ben. They're all fighting for positions behind him. Ben Sandilands and Andrew Milligan, but it's going to be Jamie McKinnon and an incredibly fast. Ben Sandilands, Andrew Milligan. Incredibly fast times from these boys. I can see the clock here, Ben. It's 4:03.9 for the winner of that race there.
Absolutely
incredible running and
finish.
Incredibly well judged by Jamie McKinnon. Just looking at the comments here, a big shout out for Andrew Milligan of North Belfast Harriers. Very, very impressive run.
So I'm here with Andrew Butcher at the Monument Mile Classic for the track. You're at Dunblane by yourself, aren't you? How are you enjoying the night so far?
Yeah,
think goes really well with this. It's always good to get some top quality athletes over. The track deserves some fast time, so hopefully we can get that tonight.
Yeah. And how are you yourself? How's things going with you?
Good, back running on Monday. Sadly can't be here tonight like racing, but next year who knows, we'll see what happens.
Is there a marathon on the card?
No marathon. Track.
Take me back down, back to track.
I was feeling
Great to see you back on the track.
Cheers.
Thank you so much for coming tonight and enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you.
Back up to you, Rory and Ben.
You're on holiday yet? Where'd you go?
So we are back. Thank you very much for that, Aidan Gilbride and Andrew Butcher. Great to have you here tonight, Butchie. Rocking a new hairstyle. I think he's gone for the Slim Shady.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I like it. Local, another Scottish Olympic legend.
Yeah, Laura Muir and Andrew Butcher both down here this evening. As we move now to race 29 of the evening, which is the women's B race. So the women's B race, this is how it lines up. Lane number 1, Zara Redmond of Kilbarchan. Lane number 2, Jessica Inglis of Lawn District. Lane number 3 is Ailey Dallas of Strathern Harriers. Lane 4 is Katie Sandilands of Fife AC. Lane 5 is Scarlett Wilson of Giffnock. Lane 6 is Amy Teasdale of Kilbarchan. Lane 7 is Olivia Variel of Falkirk. Lane 8 is Imogen Marshall of Livingston. Lane 9 is Margot Wirral of Edinburgh AC. Lane 10 is Abby Stewart of Stornoway. Lane 11 is Kirsty Purcell of Aberdeen. And lane number 12 is Carolyn Cameron of Aberdeen AC. Looks like we've got a couple of viewers in Shetland, so thank you for tuning in, and yeah, great to have you here with us.
This is it. Race 29, we've just got 29, 30, 31, 32 to go. A's and B's.
So the women's B race is about to kick off here. So some pretty tasty times predicted here, ranging from 4:40 all the way up to 4:59. So all the women in this race are looking for a sub-5 clocking.
Very much an all-Scottish affair in this race, which is good to see. So we're going to get some Scottish bragging rights on this one here.
Ewan Hood missing Alistair Marshall on the commentary. Well, if you'd come down to the event, you would have heard his dulcet tones on the mic. He is MC in the event this evening. So yeah, people are still getting graced with his voice, don't you worry. So here we go, a women's B race. They're poised and ready to take their mark. So here we go, women's B race. Stirling University track descended into darkness now.
It's my favourite time. Under the lights.
Under the lights.
Although we may be in August, but it doesn't really feel like I'm not going to lie to you, I'm shivering a wee bit.
A little bit cold.
Yeah.
Looks like you're dressed for maybe jumping on a yacht or something.
Not the smartest attire for myself.
So here we go. The anticipation's definitely starting to build as we get to the business end of the Monument Mile. Crowd definitely starting to build as well, which is great to see.
Yeah, it really is. I'm liking the numbers in the back straight are looking
yeah. So
looking good as well.
The whistle has gone. The athletes take their marks. And they are off. Here we go. This is race number 29, women's B race.
We're looking for times in and around about.
So it's 4:40 to 5 minutes. Yeah. So all athletes looking for a sub-5 clock in here. So it looks like it might be the Falkirk athlete that is taking this one out for the time being. Falkirk athlete is Olivia Variel, who is predicted a time of 4:45 and has actually run a sub 2:10 800 metres this season, so definitely in form, and once again has a bit of that speed that I think has been helping some of the athletes take home the yellow caps tonight.
There's a bit of argy-bargy there in the pack, it's just the front.
I think as you get to these more tightly packed races, there definitely becomes a little bit more physicality, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely. It's when there's more on the line as well, it's it can get a bit cagey.
Yeah, so this is the most tightly packed race we've seen so far, with some athletes running out in lane 4 at the moment. But
we went for in about 80 seconds there. I think that's why. With target times of 4:40, I don't think 80 is quite going to get it.
It's number 40.
Quicker.
Number 45 that's leading this one at the moment, that is Zara Redmond from Kilbarchan AC. She is an under 17 athlete. And she was third at the Scottish Cross Country Nationals, and she is also the inter-county champion over cross country. So she has that cross country strength that will probably come in handy at the later stages of this race.
She's got youth on her side, and I like that, because she's just decided, you know what, I'm going to win this race. I'm going to win it my way. I'm not going to sit in and, you know, let it be a cagey tactical affair, especially when there's 800 metre runners in the field. She's decided to take it out on her own accord and run her own race.
If you run a race bravely, you can't really have any regrets.
No, exactly.
You know, you left it all out there on the track, so you got to be pretty content with that.
You do indeed, and it looks like it's woken up the rest of the race as well.
Yeah. So we've got a few athletes starting to fall off the pace, but it's still the under 17 athlete, Zara Redmond. Just closely following her at the moment is 66. 66 is Ailey Dallas of Strathern Harriers. She's also an under 17 athlete, and she actually won the under 15 national cross country title earlier this year.
Wow.
So it's very interesting to see. We've got some very talented cross country runners in this heat.
We do indeed. Will that strength play dividends towards later parts of the race?
At the moment, the two under 17 athletes leading this one out.
Field is becoming a bit more stretched out than it was.
Yeah.
We're not quite 4 abreast anymore.
No. I think it just became very cagey in that first lap, which might affect them in getting the time that they wanted to achieve, but the race for the yellow cap is definitely still on.
That's always on.
Yeah.
Always on.
So long-time leader is Zara Redmond of Kilbarchan AC, still leading this one out, looking for a time of 4:40. So here they come. Yeah, definitely, but they are very much bunched behind her at the moment.
Yeah, I'd pretty much say it's anyone's race at the minute.
It would be very difficult to predict at this stage who's going to take the yellow cap and the tape in this one. So Zara Redmond still leads this one out. The under 17 cross country champion, still at the front of this race. Let's see if she's obviously good over cross country, but does she have the finishing speed to win a mile?
That strength is
300 metres to go, and she's looking good.
She is. She's stretching it out.
Yeah.
She's got some 800 metre runners she needs to shake off.
Yeah. Oh, there's a bit of a trip there. So that's kind of changed the order.
We didn't really see who or what that was.
But it's opened a little bit of a gap. So Zara Redmond now. But we have a bit of movement. Zara Redmond looks like she's going to be overtaken here. Scarlett Wilson. Scarlett Wilson moves on to Zara's shoulders. And it looks like it's going to be Zara.
Wow.
That cross-country strength is really showing here. Brilliant run from Zara. So it's going to be Zara Redmond from Kilbarchan AC in 4:55 taking the tape there.
From Scarlett Wilson, and I think it was the Livingston athlete, Imogen Marshall there, just came in for the vert. What a finish from her.
Excellent. So some majority of athletes in that one all under 5 minutes, but it really shows if you don't take it out at the desired, if you don't take it out at the
Also, no 20 elite athletes to do anything record breaking tonight, and you can just run Steve. We do have one here. You can either contact myself on the field on the stage, or you can contact Michael Wright and punch the right way.
Yeah, no, thanks. It was a good race. I just sat in the trying to win it. To be honest, there's no pacemaker, so when there's no pacemaker, try to win it. In terms of coming into the season, I mean, I was really fit in May, and then I went away for 2 weeks in June. Missed a lot of the big races just because of that. Didn't run much and then spent July getting that again, so that's the reason I'm not really raced a whole lot back there. That's the goal, yeah. On the crack after the season. Good luck. Thank you very much.
So we are back here. Thank you very much for that interview, Aidan, with your men's C race winner. It was Jamie McKinnon. Great run from him. So we move on to the men's B race. So the men's B race, it's very much starting to hot up here. I mean, you've got some incredibly fast 1500 metre runners in this race who you can't really believe aren't in the A race, to be honest, with some of the times that they've put down over 1500 metres this season. We definitely could have a sub 4 on the cards in this one. There's some very fast athletes involved with this race.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I think this will actually be a disappointment if there was a sub 4 here.
I've talked it up, but
The talent is leaking out of this race.
Yeah.
We've got European medalists, we've got European 10,000 metre participants, we've got people who could be the first ever sub 4 milers from their country. We have a handful of 340 1500 metre runners. We've got 1320 5k guys.
We've also got Ben Potrigus. So Ben Potrigus is a bit of a Scottish legend, a very fast athlete, very committed athlete to the Monument Mile. I think he's been here most years that has been on, and he's actually recently won the 5k at Scottish Champs last week, so he's in some decent shape at the moment. So it'll be interesting to see how he can compete with these other athletes and the pedigree within this race.
Indeed. So in number 1 we've got Rick van Riel from the Netherlands, silver medalist at the Euros Under 20 Champs in 2021. In number 2, a British legend, Charlie Wheeler. He's sponsored by Kit Brun. He's run 340 this year and he's run 1320 over the 5k. Regis Thibert from Belgium, under 23 man, 341. This year, Ben Petrikis in Verclyde, as Rory was just saying, 341 man this year. He's run 4:03 this year in the mile, and he's also broken 4 before. Ben Claridge, Abington AC, 341. Second place at the British Indoors a couple years back. Dage Miners, he's under East Kilbride AC, but I know he's from Bermuda. 342 1500 metre man, holds the Bermuda national records in the 800k, 15 and the mile. Philip Marin, Dublin City Harriers from Ireland, another 342 man this year. PB and season's best in the mile of 4 minutes dead, .001. So can we get him below the magical barrier this evening? Sven Bomke from Seasky, another Belgian athlete, 2 Belgian athletes in this race. A season's best of 343 this year. He's got a 15 PB of 340 and he's looking to potentially break 4. Vid Bolaton from Serbia, I potentially think, from Slovenia, is a 344 man this year. He holds the under 20 Slovenian mile record, has 11 national titles to his name. Juan Pena from Dublin Track Club, he's originally from Chile. If he breaks the 4 today, he'll be the first Chilean to ever run sub 4 minutes. And Cormac Dalton from Mulligan Harriers in Ireland, 345 man.
And they're off in the men's B race here at Stirling University track at the Monument Mile Classic.
So yeah, we're looking for 158 through 800 here. Pacemaker's Chris McClue from Cambuslang. Chris is an experienced 800 man. I definitely think can see him getting this done.
So it's extremely quick down the back straight there.
It is. Chris has gone through in about 28-29, so bang on pace. It's been a bit nervy. No one really seems to want to.
It's very
follow
strung out early doors here.
Everyone needs to get on that because Chris, he's only going to go to a K at the most. So they'll be left on their own.
It's great pacing so far, to be fair. He's just...
Man, Rick Van Riel in his Asics kit, who's decided to hunt down Chris at the minute. In second place, it's 5K man Charlie Wheeler.
Charlie Wheeler, yeah.
57 through 400, absolutely spot on.
Woofed.
Ben Clarge of Abington AC there in third position.
Yeah, so Ben Petrikis just sitting in the middle of that field at the moment. Homegrown talent. It'll be interesting to see how he can compete with the international pedigree that we have on the start line here tonight.
Rick Van Riel still following the pacemaker. About 128, 129 through 600 metres.
Wow.
Is that Charlie Wheeler latched onto the front there?
Charlie, so it looks like the two athletes are starting to open a little bit of a gap going with the pacemaker here.
Charlie's 5K strength is definitely going to pay dividends down this last 800 metres. Can he get up and in the mix?
So we're approaching 800 metres gone here in the men's B race, and it is spot on the pace that we're looking for. 156. Wow. Okay, these boys are very much on for a sub 4 minute mile right now.
Indeed. 158 through 809.
Great job by the pacemaker there.
Still Rick and Charlie.
But the chasing group have now started to reel them in, and it looks like, so the pacemaker is out, so now it is just a burn up for the line now in the yellow cap.
So Rick set his stall out early here. He followed the pacemaker. He's gone out hard. We're about 228, 229 through 1K, so we're still on it. They need a really good next 200 to properly bring this home.
Well, some of these guys are going to be incredibly fast over the last 400 metres, I reckon. So, yeah, exactly. So here we go. 500 metres to go.
About 245.
The anticipation for this is really starting to build now. Could we see our first? Could we see our first sub 4 mile of the evening?
258 for the bells.
258. He is on pace here.
Cormac Dalton moving through the field nicely. So is Ben Petrikis. Ben Clarge also moving really, really well. I think just about everyone's actually moving.
So yeah, it looks like it's going to be the Asics athlete who is really torn away down the back straight. But Charlie Wheeler's still in the hunt there, and the rest of the pack are definitely still in the hunt. They're trying to bring them back. They're trying to claw them back. So it's going to be the Asics athlete is still out there in the lead at the moment. It's still Rick Van Riel. Rick Van Riel, he's getting... There's Charlie Wheeler, so it's going to be Rick Van Riel. Rick Van Riel is going to win this. Is it going to be sub 4? Is he going to get the first sub 4 clocking of the evening? Men's B race, here we go. Coming to take the time. 3:56 from... Wow. We have seen our first sub 4 mile of the evening. Incredible running there from the Asics athlete, Rick Van Riel of the Netherlands.
Absolutely phenomenal. I think we had 5 people break 4 minutes there.
It's absolutely incredible.
In front of the clock.
Yeah.
They're so buzzing with what's just folded in front of us. We've got our next interview coming up.
Yeah, we're going to pass you over to Aidan Gilbride now.
Come on to the infield, please.
And we are here with the winner of the women's B race, Zara Redmond, under 17 starlet. You're having an amazing year.
Yeah.
Get to compete at events like this, the atmosphere.
Yeah.
What's it like to be surrounded by all of this?
It was amazing. I always love this race. It's always my favourite race of the season. Just the atmosphere and being able to be in the women's elite B race. I just love the race.
Yeah. Well, listen, well done. Have you got anything else coming up for the rest of the year?
Well, I'm done my track season now, and just into cross country season.
Right. Well, good luck for the cross country season, and congrats again tonight.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks. Back up to you, Ben and Rory.
We're back. Thank you very much for that, Aidan. That was an interview with the Kilbarchan athlete who I believe won the women's B race. So congratulations again to her, and great to hear from her. So we are about to move on to the women's A race. So this is the first of the two A races. We have the men's A race that will follow the women's A race. But just to recap, we have just seen a sub 4 mile on the track for the first time this evening, and that just shows you what the conditions are like at the moment, doesn't it?
Yeah. 3:56, 2 seconds off of the record set last year, and that was in the A race.
Yeah.
So if they're running that in the B race, what is the A race going to do this evening?
I think it looks like Rick Van Riel's really put down a gauntlet of maybe why he should have maybe been in the A race.
Been in the race,
so
yeah,
it'll be interesting to see what the guys in the A race can do. I mean, 3:56 in the B race, could we be potentially in for a sub 3:50 clock in? Or is that too much to ask for?
You never know. I'm actually.
With the pedigree that we've got in the race, it could potentially fall sub 3:50 at Stirling University track. That would be
phenomenal.
That would be something else.
Sub 3:50 in Scotland would beat the all-comers record of 3:51 as well.
Wow, okay.
So that would be
So that
unbelievable.
could fall.
So I think first of all that should be our first target.
Yeah.
All-comers record.
So 3:51.
3:51. I think that was set back in 1983.
So firstly we've got the women's A race to look forward to, and then we will move on to the men's A race. So the women start to make their way over to the start line for the start of the women's A race.
So they're doing their final preparation strides down the home straight there, shaking off those last minute nerves.
Low on district pacing, we're looking for 2:14, 2:30, 800.
It's fairly swift for 800 metres for the women's A race, looking for about 2:13, I believe. Yeah. So this is how they line up for the women's A race. So our pacer is Emily McNichol of Lawn District, and then we have Taryn Rawlings of Adidas from the USA. Then we have Vera Hoffman of Celtic Diekirch from Luxembourg. Then we have Rachel MacArthur with Asics from the USA. Then we have Jennifer Randall of the Oregon Track Club, USA athlete. Then we have Sarah Calvert, born and bred Scottish athlete, Livingston AC runner and double Scottish champion from just last week. Then we have Taylor Werner of Puma and the USA. Then we have Anjean Lovens from Tijalf in Norway. Then we have Idira Prito of Spain, Hannah Cameron of Aberdeen, Jill Cherry of Victoria Park, Glasgow, and Laura Masic from Estonia. So some very, very fast girls in this race. PBs in the 1500 metres ranging from 4:05 to 4:23. Taryn Rawlings with the fastest 1500 metre PB in the start line, and she is running for Adidas. So look out for her. Women's A race at the Monument Mile Classic about to get underway. Just to give them an idea at home, what's it like kind of lining up in the elite race at the Monument Mile Classic, Ben?
Well, I'd say it's nervy, but I think it was nervy for me because this track is literally a mile away from my house. Every man and their dog I knew was here, so there was a bit more pressure.
Everyone's
but
out
like,
watching you.
I think on a race like this, you know, it's building to a nice level at the minute that no matter what athlete you are going to feel a bit of nerves. Mile's such a unique distance as well that everyone wants to perform their best over it, so it's got that added pressure of you know, trying to perform your best, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely.
Although when you've got a long hold like we're currently having, that really does not help.
The nerves start to build even more.
They do. Overthinking.
Here we go, starter's whistle. Athletes take their mark. Women's A race, Monument Mile Classic. And we are away. Here we go. What sort of time are we going to see in this one?
So Emily McNichol, the pacer, straight off into the front off to do her job. So we're looking for 66.6 seconds, 2:13.
2:13 for 800 meters. Yeah. So I'd be at 2:26 clocking. No, 4:26. Sorry, clocking for mile.
Excellent. Pacing
So
there
Emily
through-
McNichol doing a great job at the moment, leading this one out.
Through in about 33 high, so absolutely spot on. Yeah, she's stringing out the pack, Emily. Hot pace that's been asked for. I think we've got Rachel MacArthur, our resident American, who's decided to take it on at the front here. And the pack seems to be bunching a little bit. It's getting a bit cagey, but we're looking for 66 through.
So looking for 66. What are we at, Ben?
64, 65.
65 seconds. Perfect pacing from Emily McNichol of Lawn District.
And it's still Rachel MacArthur tucked into second.
The athlete's going with this pace at the moment, Ben.
They are, and it's the other American, Tyron Rawlings, tucked in directly behind Rachel there. She's holding that inside line, making sure she's getting the draft.
She's the fastest over 1500 in the field is Tyra Rawlings.
Excellent.
And she's pretty accustomed to a road mile in the States, so a mile, as she kind of mentioned in the press conference, is one of her favourite distances. So let's see what she can do in the final stages of this women's A race.
So Rachel's not moving away from that second position. She's holding that line, sticking behind the pacemaker.
So as we come down with 2 laps of the track to go, Emily McNichol is still putting down a great pace for these girls to run some seriously fast times tonight.
4:08, Vera Hoffman from Luxembourg.
So 2:15 at 800 metres. Emily McNichol steps off the track. So now we have a race on our hands.
We do indeed, and it's America in 1, Luxembourg in 2, America in 3.
Wow, American sandwich.
American sandwich. We're absolutely hot up here. Pacing was basically bang on what was asked for here.
So there's been a move there along the back straight. Still plenty of athletes in with a shout, but we do have a new leader.
And I think that's Taylor Werner of the USA, so another American. They're really flying the flag proudly for the States here. She's absolutely flying down the back straight and into the top bend.
Here we go, 500 metres to go in the women's A race, and it is anyone's race at this stage. There is still 5 athletes in the hunt here. Who's going to take that coveted yellow cap and the women's A race title?
261, Anna Loves from Norway.
So it's Taylor Werner still leading this one out at the moment.
But 3:27 through the bell.
So Taylor Werner still holds on to the lead here. The 4:10 1500 metre runner. She's ran that PB this season as well, and she is a silver medalist at the Pan American Games over 5,000. But here we go, we could have a race.
Taylor and Rachel knocking lungs at each other down the back straight here. Is Rachel going to get on to the bend in the lead? I think so. She's making her move
here we go. 200 metres to go.
It's Tarn. She's also making her move now as well, though.
Wow.
Picked up her cadence and that over that top bend.
Here we go, 150 to go. Tyra Rowlands. Here she comes, 100 metres to go.
Through 1500 metres.
Here we go.
Flying.
She is finishing with some real speed here, Tyra Rowlands.
Great speed. Rachel MacArthur
She's going to take this one. The Adidas athlete is going to come and take the tape and the yellow cap and most importantly the flames. She brought them tonight and she takes home the title. Well done. 4:27, pretty much bang on pace for what was asked for. They were targeting a 4:26, they finish in a 4:27. Congratulations to all the girls who finish the women's A race here. Brilliant to see such a fast time and such a great race.
Sub 4:30 for the top 3 there. Excellent work, excellent.
So just to recap, that was the American athlete Tyron Rowlands who took the win there. She was the fastest on paper and I'm sure she'll be very delighted to take home the yellow cap and yeah, the money that goes with it. Congratulations, Tyron.
Just to recap from earlier, the men's B race, we got Rick Van Riel run 356.28, Ben Claridge from Abington ran 358.68, Charles Wheeler of Kiprun 359.5, and Cormac Dalton 359.51. So we had 4 sub-4 minute miles in the B race, ladies and gentlemen. What are we going to get in the A race?
Secret.
Okay, and we're going to
Aidan Gilbride
for an interview with the winner of the women's A race there.
So I'm here with the winner of the women's elite A race, Taryn Rollins. What an absolute fantastic last 200 metres. What an atmosphere it is. Did you enjoy yourself tonight?
I had so much fun, yeah. The atmosphere really carried me through, and coming by with those flames every lap was really exciting as well. So.
Absolutely. Was it worth the journey from the US then?
Definitely worth the journey, yeah. Highly recommend.
Absolutely. How do you think Henry's going to do in the next race then?
I think he could potentially follow in my footsteps. We'll see. I think he's ready for a PB.
But listen, congratulations. Thanks so much for coming with us. And can I get you just to say bring the flames?
Bring the flames.
Back up to you, Ben and Rory.
So thank you very much for that, Aidan. That was Tyron Rollins, your women's A winner, in around about a time of 4:27. So congratulations again to her. Just looking in the comments, Ryan Weiser, has Cooper Tier ran already? Not yet. His race is coming up very soon, and we are all incredibly excited here at Stirling University track.
Okay, I will read out the names of the men's A race or elite race at the Monument Mile Classic 2024. Our pacer is Sam Brown of Edinburgh AC, tasked with taking them through 800 metres in around about 154, so 57.5 through 400 metres. In lane position number 1 we have Cooper Tier. Cooper's resume is absolutely stacked. He's a 350 miler, an NCAA record holder, the 2024 USA cross country champion. Thomas Van Hoppen of Belgium, 336 1500 metre or PB this year, broke the Belgian national record of 352 in the mile indoors. We have Henry McLuckie, the under-23 athlete from Great Britain, also run 336 for 1500 metres this year. 2021 Euro bronze in the 1500. Kieran Tuntunav from Nike Bowerman Track Club. Awesome to see Bowerman Track Club represented here. Also run 336 for 1500 metres this year from Thailand. Duncan Hamilton, another Nike Bowerman man of USA. He's also run 336 this year. He ran it last month, so he's in great shape. James Gormley, the man from Sheffield, 337 man, third in last year's mile. Can he go 2 or 1 better this year? James Gormley from Morpeth, another Great Britain man, 337, coached by Steve Cram. Hope you're watching, Steve. Don't judge us too hard on our commentary. Kane Elliott, the local Falkirk boy, 337 this year. Sam Blake, Tyler Billiard, Ozzie and Perrin, Andrew McGill. Apart from Sam, all Brits there. So we're looking for a potential, some quick times for the Brits.
So they look to just be about to take their marks, but they've just been sent away on another stride down the home straight. Sorry, I was trying to speed Ben up there.
Their accolades are so stacked that it takes a while.
A 357 man would be a bit quicker with his words, but clearly not.
For me. But no, honestly, the
field is
accolades there were
ridiculous.
just, you could go on and on and on.
I think it's easily the best field. I mean, look at the B race. You got 4 men that have gone under 4 minutes. You know, it's just pretty sensational, and that's in the B race.
So, I was the only one to do it in 2022, and I was in the A race. I went the B race is doing it. There's 4 of them. I'd be in the D race. The shape I'm in, maybe lower.
So here we go. The men's A race, the elite mile at the 7th Monument Mile Classic. They take their marks. Silence around Stirling University track. And they are off. Here we go. What are we going to see here? So it's Sam Brown of Edinburgh AC who is taking them out. He is a pacemaker here, and he's looking around about for a time of 150 at halfway.
154 through halfway.
154, okay, yeah.
So we're at about 57 laps. It's Kieran, the Burman track club man from Thailand, who's slotted into second position. So we've gone off. They look like they're absolutely flying here. About 29.30 through 200 here.
So they're back. Yeah. And just to bear in mind, that's 209 metres as well, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. So
they've banked the time already.
Exactly. So 300 metres in around about 44 seconds. So they are on pace for a sub-4 mile at the moment.
Henry McGuckey sat in second, or third of the pacemaker. James Gormley, Tyler Billiard.
Keep your eyes on Cooper Tier. Keep your eyes on Cooper Tier. 296, just parked himself in the middle of the pack there. Looking very comfortable at that pace.
Very, very comfortable. Kane Elliott up there. Andrew McGill, 2 Scots.
Yeah, homegrown talents.
Can we see them?
So Andrew McGill, Scottish 1500 metre champion just from last week, and now he's in the men's A race at the Monument Mile.
So we're going through 600 metres in about 125, 26.
126, yeah, roughly 126. So definitely on pace for that sub-4 clocking, but we want to see quicker. We want to see around about 350. Can we see that in this men's A race? The flames are popping off as...
Brown stepped off at 700 metres and he delivered it in about 140, I think.
So this is a race to the end now. There is no pacer. Someone needs to...
If they don't take this on, we're not going to see a low 50.
So Cooper Tier starts to take a little bit of closer order. He's just moved up into third place at the moment.
158 through 800 metres, so it's not as quick as we were looking for. That 154 just fell away, unfortunately.
Yeah, someone's going to have to take this pace on if we want to see...
I think it's Henry McGuckey of Great Britain with Cooper Tier looking to kind of crest on his shoulder now. They're going to be watching each other. I think that low 50's gone.
But I think they're starting to move down the back straight now, but like you said, time is maybe not everything.
He's making his move here from 600 metres out, I think he is.
Bear in mind the record is 354 from last year, is that about right? Yeah, okay, so...
through a kilometre.
Yeah, so 354 could still be on for that record. Yeah, exactly. And obviously the win.
It's Cooper Tier coming up with 500 metres to go.
So Cooper Tier, as expected, is...
Elliott on the shoulder. Falkirk man.
The local man, born and bred. He's still in with a shout here, but Cooper Tier looking comfortable here. But they are queuing up behind him at the moment. But Cooper Tier drops the hammer as we come in with 400 metres to go.
Through the bell, so 28,200 there.
We're going to need a fast last lap here.
Henry McGuckey battling out of Kane Elliott. Kieran Tudita from Thailand also in the mix there.
Kane Elliott still very much in the mix there. The orange vest of Kane Elliott. You can see him just about in 4th place there. He's still holding on as we go down the back straight.
Absolutely
250 metres to go, and they are really starting to cook now. Cooper Tier still leading this one out. Cooper Tier, 200 metres to go in the men's A race here, the Monument Mile. It looks like he's starting to wind up, Ben. I think this is going to be his. Here he goes.
I think he's got this one in the back here, but 339 through.
Here he goes. Here he goes.
This is anyone's for second. James Gormley's going to.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So it's going to be Cooper Tier. Cooper Tier is going to take the title here. 353 for Cooper Tier. It looks like James Gormley came in there for 2nd place. What an incredible run there. Wow. And Cooper Tier just really showing his pedigree there. Absolutely superlative racing from the man, or the Oregon University alumni. Incredible stuff from him.
Wow, superb. I think we had every single man apart from just the one at the end there. I think that was Sam Blake went sub-4, and they weren't just sub-4, they obliterated sub-4.
Extremely strong run there from Kane Elliott as well, Falkirk Harriers runner.
Strong runs from all the Brits there.
Absolutely incredible mile racing.
All throughout the top 6-7.
Yeah. Do you think Cole Hawker's watching at home a bit jealous of his former university teammate taking the mile title?
I would be.
And wearing the blue cap.
He's got his blue ribbon.
Who needs an Olympic medal? But yeah,
Superb, absolutely superb from Cooper there.
They clearly make them fast at Oregon, because that was
yeah.
incredible running from Cooper Tier, and yeah, just great to have him down here at the Monument Mile Classic.
Honestly, yeah, amazing. 3:53.09 winning time of the men's elite race there. A new meet record.
New meet record.
The meet record's been battered 3 years in a row now.
What are we going to see next year? That's the
What
question.
are we going to see next year?
If the race keeps going for another 10 years, we might see a world record down at this track. You never know.
I know. Yeah, we're getting closer to that Scottish All-Comers record.
If you're watching Inga Britson and Josh Kerr, we'll see you here next year.
Yeah, we would love a wee showdown. Let's get the rivalry on the track over here.
We need a little bit more of a soap opera down here.
We do indeed.
But yeah, what an excellent night of racing across the miles. We've had 32 races here tonight, Ben, and we've seen some incredible, exquisite mile running that has just been capped off by Cooper Tier running 3:53. What an incredible night.
Honestly, I'm speechless a little bit, to be honest with you. The pace in there was, sometimes that works, you know, they build and, you know, that third lap, they just charge, and then because there's so many of them, you know, the finish is so fast and so aggressive that they can really cut down.
Yeah.
I think they were about 3:38, 3:39 through 1500, and that last 100 metres was so fast.
Sensational.
And they got well below.
We've got Heckler in the crowd at the moment. We've got Jamie Crow trying to pipe up. Not sure he could have hung on to that pace. What do you think?
I think he's stick to the hills.
Yeah. Huh?
He looks tiny.
Kenny Hislop saying he looks tiny. I think he looks tiny from anywhere, to be fair. But yeah. So we're just watching the podium for the women's A race. Rachel MacArthur receiving her bottle of bubbly.
Sorry about that. Yeah, we'll just get the camera on the A race there. Someone's forgetting to do his job, unfortunately, there, but we've got it there.
New meeting record there from Taryn Rollins. Wonderful, wow. Beautiful racing, incredible.
2 meet records went in the A and B race there. Sorry, in the men's and women's races there as well.
Excellent stuff there from the women's A race.
And we've got none other than Laura Muir handing out the prizes.
Yeah. Maybe we'll get her racing here next season. You never know. And the bubbly is getting sprayed.
Yeah,
it's like watching the Formula One.
It is indeed. On the flames, there we go.
So I'm here with the winner of the men's elite race, a meet record, 3:53 Cooper. Thanks so much for coming here. What's the atmosphere been like for you?
Oh, it's crazy. It's awesome out here, yeah. It's really cool just having the whole place lined, and a lot of very knowledgeable track fans, it seems like. A lot of young kids out here just really excited, and I think it's it's just one of those atmospheres that I think gets everyone involved. Really excited.
And I was just saying to you there, that was a Team Sova finish, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Team Sova finish.
Yeah.
But obviously a bit of an up and down year for you.
Yeah.
But a couple of good races in Europe towards the end. What's the plans going into that winter season? Because like I said, up and down season, US cross country champion, and then maybe could have went a wee bit better earlier in the season. But what's the plan going ahead from here?
Yeah, I mean, really, this whole summer has been about like getting back to racing and like winning. That's what it's been all about. And I think, I'm at the level now where we're competing with a lot of really good athletes, and the US is really putting together spectacular distance teams. So I think it can get a little bit intimidating. And for me, I just want to come out here and be comfortable at the front of races, be comfortable, with 200 to go, like really relying on my strengths. So just getting back to having fun, enjoying it, winning races, and being in Europe has been super fun, and the UK has been awesome. So hopefully to come back next year.
Yeah, so that's what I was about to say. See, now that you are kind of based on that East Coast, it opens up that door a wee bit more to maybe racing in Europe a little more. Can you see that happening in the future?
Definitely. I think there's so much opportunity, and Cole just won the Olympics, and he's going to be a hot commodity all around the world. So I'm hoping to make sure I'm kind of solidified in that same genre, and doing some of those races as well.
So. I mean, come on, a US champion, you still have that two-time US champion, NCAA champion.
Yeah.
You're definitely of that caliber and level.
Yeah.
We're sure you'll see you back fighting next year for that place on the US team.
Yeah.
But listen, thank you so much for coming here with us. Can I just get you to say bring the flames?
Yeah, let's bring the flames.
Yeah.
Flames have been brought. So
back to you,
awesome.
Ben and Rory in the press box. Thank you so much.
thank you very much for that interview, Aidan. It was great to see Cooper down at the track with us. I think we are going to have another interview with Cooper's other half and second in the women's elite race, Rachel MacArthur.
Everyone's queuing up for a picture with Cooper. I'm sure once we get down from the commentary box, it's going to be the same for us.
I know.
Yeah, we're going to
celebrities
inundated with people wanting a picture with us. But
it was back at this point.
Yeah, it was great to watch that race, and it was great to see someone with the talent of Cooper Tier down at Stirling University track, and it shows that it's a track built for fast times.
Yeah, it really does. It's I think there's something about the 4 lanes.
Yeah.
Like, it's not as big as an 8-lane track. There's no stands, so it feels quicker than it actually is.
And it's a little bit enclosed. Like, I feel like there was literally no wind for that men's A race.
No, that was superb. Yeah.
They went out fairly
conservative.
Yeah, conservatively,
Cooper
which
ran
was
he's a professional athlete.
I would love to see what his last lap was.
Because that was superb. Or his last 600. When he made his move,
he wasn't hanging around. That's for sure.
And he put himself there to be shot at as well by sitting back, and then obviously just showed his class.
Worth mentioning, the British contingent within that race all performed at an extremely high level as well.
Yeah. Especially the Scots, actually.
Yeah. Definitely. So big shout out to the Scottish athletes as well within that race. Some extremely fast times.
So we'll read out some of the women's just results from just down the list there. So it was Taryn Rawlings of Adidas in America, 4:27.91 meet record. Rachel MacArthur, A6, 4:29.14. Taylor Werner of Puma, 4:30.57. Vera Hoffman, 4:32.68.
To go and present the So Ben is just going down to the track to present the elite men with their prizes. Former winner of the Monument Mile, 3:57 miler. He is on his way down for the podium presentations. So yeah, what an incredible night, of racing. It's going to be capped off by the podium presentations, and then we will bid you a good night. But I think it really shows you the depth in 1500 metre and mile running at the moment worldwide. Someone like Cooper Tier has come here tonight and ran a 3:53 for a mile, and didn't make it into the American 1500 metre team for the Olympics. So yeah, it really shows you the real just the impressive times that people are laying down across the world, and hopefully can get more of them at the Monument Mile going forward. But great to see these fast guys down here tonight doing a job, and running some extremely fast times over the 4 laps. So we're just waiting for the men's presentations. Cooper Tier currently being interviewed by the press that we have down here tonight, including the likes of Stride Athletics and Athletics Weekly. Sure, he'll be busy signing autographs, and I can see right now he's being crowded and being asked for autographs. So it's really nice to see younger athletes in awe of someone as fast as that coming down to Stirling University. Great to see. So we're just going to leave you for the time being. So just to give you guys who are still tuning into the live stream a little rundown of what's going to happen from now. We are going to see the men's podium presented by Ben McMillan, and then we will shoot you to Aidan Gilbride for a closing statement, and then we'll be done and dusted for the 7th annual Monument Mile Classic. So from me and Ben, thanks very much for joining us, and good night.
But I think I managed well. Shape is good. And, yeah, I'm happy to show it here. And an event like this is maybe a little more low key than some of the more elite would you recommend anyone to come to an event like this? Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, actually, usually it's the smaller venues that have the fastest time. I mean, if you see the A race, the guys that are running there, I mean, the name from the start is Speak for Itself. Great name. So, yes. Yeah, it's only my job to get in the A race next time, and you can always do it by running fast. Yeah, this year I tried, so hopefully next year I can run on a big one. So that's a guarantee. Good thing about coming back Nation. Oh yeah, it's a great race. Also a teammate of mine, Ken Elliott, I was staying with him now. How was that? So it's also nice to see where he lives and yeah, see the venue, see the events on, and races on. So yeah, it's nice being in Scotland. So what have you seen in Scotland? What's Kane taking? Well, actually, I arrived on Thursday and went to Glasgow. Looked around there. The city was amazing. And I did. And then yesterday we went to Edinburgh. I was going to say the architecture is great and just walked around a bit. There were also like yeah, oh yesterday. Yeah, so I mean we didn't see much of that, but it was really crowded and we got very double Arctic on, so yeah. I will have to tell you what, we're waiting for the boys over here oh yeah, I heard the concept a little bit better, so I gotta give you that. I haven't tried it because I mean obviously I'm still in season, but yeah, hopefully I can discover that one. Yeah, maybe a late play or something, right? maybe not. I mean the caffeine is so kicking in, so I mean I won't sleep anyway, so maybe not. And just finally, like, is there anything you know when you say you don't get very well? Is there anything that you learn from the team? Maybe in the small business today, and maybe teach you about Scotland or anything? It's quite interesting. Yeah, especially then. Obviously, it's not. Yeah, Scotland is different than England. Very prominent one. I ran in Bury 2 weeks ago, so actually it was the first time in the UK, and yeah, I can tell you it is different. I have to give you that. Yeah. So were you in a training group or like were you in like invested? Yeah, I don't training camp teachers. Obviously quite we just like on that end, so we have to break through the past with go here and look around with you. Actually, Scotland is so much better than I always been saying like, oh no, it's different with my country. And you just go like so nice, like just go about it back. Get rid of the West Coast defense. Nobody voted for it. And extra nice. When I'm here, it's like, this is what I expected to this is actually nice. Like castles and everything. Something to hear about the UK. Basically, not like static description. Like UK, more like yeah. Also, I wasn't very it's really just. So like he was like stumbling over his words because he was really drunk and he started like, and I was like not that drunk. I was like yeah, it was windy enough. So now it's like if you can understand it's really massive. How did you find it quite hard? Like as you a lot of the time I'm in like social situations actually when we're all drunk or something and then when you get Tuesday, last week,
Here, everyone just stand there. Let's get 5 seconds.
You didn't come on fast.
Why did you go there?
Yeah, if you want it. I do know, but like, I don't know, but you can't play. That was yeah, sorry, right? That's so good. Yeah.
To the podium, please. And the old music record holder, Ben McMillan, will be presenting these awards.
That's insane because, like, obviously I see both names around. Yeah, I'm gonna get flat feet so right now. But this is the same, like, years ago now, like, did you? Yeah, I think you have to get flat
In second, the colours of Pepper, James Gormley. Classic champion of the USA, Cooper. Well done, guys.
Oh my god, 5.89. So did I. Oh, you know, I said that as well. Your Instagram.
We're available to help out take some things down. We appreciate any help we can get. Yeah, we'll see you here next August. Bring the flame.
Peter.
Thank you so much. Yeah, take care. Apologies there. A lot going on, as you can see behind me. What an incredible night of racing we've had in front of us. 2 meet records. We've had Cooper Tier in form. And we've also had Taron Rollins. What was an enthralling night of racing from start to finish, from the grassroots level, as we say, all the way up to the elite international and professional standard. And from myself, Aidan Gilbride, Michael Wright, the race director, and everyone involved, we want to say thanks to you for tuning in and helping us be able to make it what it is today. And we hope you have a great night. Stay safe, everyone, and goodbye.